And we are on. Let me simply click the button which says... There we go. Cool. Alright, we are getting set up. Hey, an heiress has shown up. Heiress subscribed with Prime. They've subscribed for 2 months, currently on a 2-month streak. Fucking love it. Thank you, Heiress.
Heiress is here to watch my character die.
Oh, yeah. I'm liking this music, though. The more times, the better. Yeah, what do you think of that exclamation point RPG message?
Excellent. I love it.
Gets the job done. We could have it say all kinds of things. I could be like, press this to know the best Twitter account in the universe, and then link to myself. Hello, Lim.
Hey guys, can you hear me?
That's
Yes.
fine.
Welcome to Philosophers on Twitch playing... No, just kidding. Just kidding. It's not that.
You guys are getting the good microphone tonight. I actually plugged it in this time.
Oh,
You sound
great.
good.
Yeah, sounds good.
You do sound good.
Thank you. I'm going to get my screens up and take care of a couple things while we wait for everyone to trickle in.
Cool. Just joining up. So we got Riddle Doodle. Oh wait,
Good morning, Riddle Doodle.
I gotta change my picture in the game.
You need to go back to the login page for Roll20 to change your profile picture. You can't do it from inside the game screen.
Right, that's awful.
Yeah.
Let's use this one. Should I hear somebody? I cannot yet
Hello,
hear you.
friends.
Oh, there you are.
Hey there.
How we doing? Should we do a roll call? Is everybody here?
I'm trying to set up push to talk. Can you guys hear me right now?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, also, if I
Awesome.
need to switch to push to talk, someone let me know. Oh shit! It fucked up my picture of myself.
Do we have a Roll20 game up yet to log into?
Yeah, it's open.
How do I find it easily without... Oh, like, is there a way for me to just always hop into it? Or is it different every time?
It should be just listed when you go to Roll20 and log in. They have all the games you've logged into on that splash page.
Yeah, I found it easy enough. I don't know if you're saying anything, Dan.
That's the join link if you guys lost it.
My games. Virtual table.
Why do we still have cards from last time?
I have no idea how they showed up, but
Cards are built into Roll20. Every new table by default has them as an option, and I think whoever happens to click on them just takes over the deck.
I think Riddle Doodle's got them right now. And Goblin Odds has one.
I gotta change my picture again.
We can just clear the cards out. At least Dan can in the settings, I believe.
I'm not sure if I can. Where should I look?
Alright, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Go to the game settings. The gear in the top right.
Mm-hmm.
Believe there is a playing cards option if you scroll down, and you can collect the decks.
I see deck size. It's the only thing that seems.
If you click on the deck, do you get any options?
I can open a deck.
Do that.
That's not actually a deck. That's just the player's current cards.
My cup is sweating. What the fuck is that?
Like, if you control the card, you can like put it on the table and delete it. I don't seem to be able to do anything.
I seem to be able to click on the cards that Lim is holding, and I have buttons for steal card.
Yeah, we all have that.
It's just like a
Yeah.
mini game.
I mean, you can use it for games that track things by cards.
Uh-huh.
Cards that have been played to the table are tokens that can be selected and deleted. They're in hand. They can be taken back to the deck by hovering the shown deck and clicking recall.
Yeah, I got it.
Got it.
All right. So looks like everybody.
Cool.
Awesome. Let's start.
I feel like are we missing someone, or is this everybody? I don't know. Who knows?
Cheesecake said she was going to come, but she's not here yet.
Right.
This is everybody who played in the last session.
Cool. Looks pretty good, right? Perfection.
Okay, I'm back and ready to roll.
Yes.
Hey, Kersey, can you put this up on the stream in Streambox or something?
I can do whatever you request.
This one right there. That's the big splash graphic for the city.
Wait, where am I supposed to be looking? Oh,
I just linked it in the text channel for Wise Damn Wise.
Oh, okay. All right, everybody's just gonna see my Discord now. Oh, this is
I don't
huge.
think you added Cheesecake to Lies Damn Lies.
Oh, do I need to do that?
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, I don't know if
Momentarily.
she's available anyway, but that'll be a good first step.
Yes.
I'm gonna try to do a little bit better at differentiating my character voice from my speaking voice tonight too. So bear with me as I try out awkward accent situations.
Totes. I'm gonna fuck up my accent too. It just goes out of my mind and into my mind. I don't remember how I did this. I did rolls
I
first.
can only do it if I mentally, I have a set of 3 words, and if I mentally think them in the right accent, then I can do it. Otherwise, I'm hopeless.
Right. You're a bit quiet, by the way, Odds.
Oh wait, okay, my mic's in a weird spot. Is this better?
Yes. I can also right-click you. Oh, no, can't make you louder. All right, I've just added Cheesecake, so Cheesecake can enter if Cheesecake should desire to do so. And click this. And we wanted the picture, of course, of that thing you sent, because that was 6. So let me simply display that. Dope. How much bigger do you want this? This looks pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, this is a gigantic splash page.
Yeah.
And you guys should, if you so desire, individually click on that link so you can get a full-size graphic of it. It's just an epic panel. I remain in awe of Abaddon, who drew all this stuff. I bow before the master. Holy shit.
I threw it in the Twitch chat if anyone feels like looking at that.
Yeah, or here's the web link. That's the original author who should probably get the credit.
Sick.
Okie dokie. Guys, I want you to know that I ate cookies for dinner and I'm ready to rock. How you feeling?
Ready to eat cookies.
Regretting my dinner choices now.
I'm eating a
Now I want
handful
some
of deli
cookies.
meat.
Handful of
Just a
deli
ham
meat.
sandwich?
Just a handful of deli meat.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Eris had exactly 35 gummy life savers.
Did you like pre-count them and then ate them one at a time, or is that an estimate after you ate them?
I, by the way, had Korean fried chicken, which was extremely good.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah, dude. And I've got some gin here that I'm going to have in not too long.
Do we have the same party tonight as last time?
Yes.
Unless
You guys have
unless
good
Jay's
attendance.
joined us.
Congratulations. So let's begin with a recap of the last session. The gang arrived in the outlands surrounding Throne, having been whisked away through mysterious portals. They were processed in a refugee intake center and sent away with nothing more than a voucher to spend one night in a hostel. From there, the gang entered the city, had a run-in with some street urchins, met an angelic knight, helped an imp with his accounting, and then descended into the Undercity looking for Oscar. They discovered there that Oscar had led them into an underground grotto where they fought a gang of goons to the death. Having concluded their violence victoriously, Oscar revealed himself to the gang and tipped them off that he had greatly enjoyed watching his new crew wipe the floor with his old crew who had been skimming from the take. And that's where we broke. You had just met Oscar.
Are we
So-
in it? Are we in it?
Before we dive in, I just want to take a moment to give anyone who has questions an opportunity to ask questions, to reorient yourselves, and to get into your zone.
Did we make any changes to damage or rolling for this session?
We're still kind of feeling our way towards the conventions. There was some discussion about that in the Court of Lies. What do you want?
I don't care. I was just curious.
There's a
Okay, so, but yeah, we're still kind of winging it. To set some baseline expectations, a makeshift or clumsy weapon is usually like a 1d10 kind of damage. A normal weapon that you're competent with, like a sword or a gun, is usually going to do a 2d10 damage, kind of sorta. Room for adjustments and modifiers as usual. A really exceptional weapon that was say giant sized or had an unusually powerful blast or whatever would be maybe 3d10. The premise here is that there's not infinite damage scaling, and the way that you're going to want to sort of juice your damage so you can actually down a tough enemy quickly will involve using your skills synergistically to boost that, and also by trying to make multiple attacks on them, right? So one of the big benefits of gaining ranks or using skills to support your attacks is you get bigger dice pools. The bigger dice pools let you split, you can split a pool of 10 into 3 attacks and probably hit with all 3 of them. Whereas if you only had a pool of 5, you wouldn't be able to crank out that much damage. Does that make sense?
Mhm.
Right. Yeah, there's a couple little mechanics that I'm going to try to work in this time, I don't know, running out of bullets, or having to reload every 4 rounds, or I don't know, something like that. I don't have any clever ideas there, but I was thinking of making something up just for my dude's shotgun to add a little realism.
It'd be kind of fun if you're counting your shots, but the DM isn't, and then you tried to bluff with your gun, knowing it was empty at some point.
Yeah, I mean, I can't be bothered to keep track of your ammo and stuff. If you guys want to do that, it helps with your immersion, then go for it. But I'm certainly not keeping a ledger for each one of you.
I mean, I'm certainly happy to have an infinite ammo gun. I'm going to do what I can. I'll try to be contributing with it. Yeah, I don't know.
I think
Go ahead.
reload would probably be like a free action anyway, wouldn't it?
The rule that I think I wrote down for it is if you pass a skill check with it, you get it as a free action, or if you're untrained, it's not a free action.
Oh,
Makes sense.
interesting. I also wanted to direct the crew's attention to this awesome art that I have on my dude, which Goblin has created for us, and it looks amazing. Just
Oh my god, that rules.
got a terrifying.
That is so cool.
I just put mine on Roll20, but I guess I'll put it on Discord too.
Yeah. Except for I've...
Okay,
I'll try to
I've got
remember to
push
send
talk
everyone
set up.
borderless ones.
Sweet.
Yeah, the borderless is convenient for Discord, but now I fucked up. How do I...
Cheesecake, are you playing with us this session?
I don't know what I'm doing though. I'm sorry.
That's fine. We'll talk you through it.
Wait, Kai has black hair? I didn't realize that.
Dark green?
Oh, it is dark green. I see it now.
This looks okay. Sweet. Anything else? I'm trying to remember. I don't know. I rewatched some of the stuff because I made the highlight video, and that was fun as hell. So I felt pretty refreshed about some of the plot lines and stuff. But no real questions for me on actual mechanics. I think we'll just keep winging it and keep making it happen. I feel good about getting rolling. But also,
So,
we can get Cheese up to speed if as useful.
Right now, are we just in a room full, or I guess like a cave type of, I don't know what it actually looks like, but like full of the corpses of the guys we just killed, and then this like demon dude?
Yeah, we're surrounded by dead bodies that got hacked up in the battle.
All right. So he just finished explaining to us that we work for him now.
Right.
Okay, so dropping into character. The party finds themselves in the aftermath of a battle. You have just dispatched what seemed to be a gang of petty criminals. They were lightly armed and highly aggressive. They attacked you on sight and you weren't sure why. It was revealed to you moments ago by this crimson-masked demon of imposing stature, Oscar, that he had set them up, told them something to convince them that you were coming to get them, so they would shoot first, and they did, and you wrecked them. So now you are standing in front of a demon who seems to be about 8 feet tall, armed to the teeth, wearing a breastplate of what looks like salvaged samurai-style armor, and a 10-gallon hat, and a Winchester rifle covered in crackling runes. He has a trench coat on that says "Bad Man" in block letters on the back. Oscar says to you, "Wonderful show, wonderful. This was really a good evening entertainment. I knew I had picked out the right rowdy crew in that refugee camp." Oh, gosh. Well, you seem to have made quite a mess. And if you're in for a penny, you're in for a pound. What do you say you stick around and hear the reason why I brought you here in the first place?
Well, we were questing to find you.
Well, yes, indeed. We thought we might do a little business. Lucretius is looking a bit haggard since he just came off his drug, but he's in the mood to make some money.
Not to kill the mood or anything, but is this the first time you've pulled a trick like this, or are you regularly in the habit of disposing of old crews this way?
Oscar just winks at you and lights a cigar.
Splendid.
What's your character's name again? Goblin?
Oh, Lolly.
Lolly. Well, you see, Lolly, there's a little bit of a trick to it. Sorts like this, they do indeed tend to put the old crew in the disposal, as you'd say. But as long as we're useful enough, I think we'll get along with this Oscar here.
Right, useful. That shouldn't be a problem. Lolly's sweating.
We'll hear you out, Oscar. What have you got in mind?
Well, I'm glad you asked. It would have been an awful waste of time to come down here and do some murder for nothing.
That was self-defense.
If you say so. You know, it occurs to me that the door wasn't locked behind you, was it? You seem to really be enjoying yourselves. Well, let's not waste any more time. You found my underground lair, you've got me in a pickle, and I'd rather not fight it out, so let's cut a deal. I have some work for you, if you want it.
I don't think we really have a choice.
There's always
it
a
on us.
choice.
Sure, there's a choice. What's to stop us from turning on him right now?
We're taking the honorable way out of seppuku.
Is it what?
I'll explain later.
Oscar
that a
takes
sex
out of his
thing?
trench coat.
What? No, it's not a sex thing.
Just checking.
As the two of you are awkwardly flirting, Oscar reaches into his trench coat and pulls out what looks to be an armband. It has some letters written on it in an alphabet you've never seen before. He translates for you. He says, "This is a badge of office that I took off of the body of a deputy from the Iron Price Guild. These fine gentlemen have been causing trouble as mercenaries all over the realms of creation. You know, they have a sorry history and have been the biggest pains in the ass of the entire multiverse forever. Can you believe that they were founded as a guild of tax collectors, contract enforcers, and debt collectors? Oof, nobody's friends. Nobody's friends. Except, of course, the powers that be. You know how it goes."
Is he lying? Is he lying to us or attempting to mislead us in any way with that statement?
Can you make a willpower check, a difficulty 5?
Yes, one sec.
Yeah, so you're sure that he's not saying anything false right now, but it's really hard to get a read on his emotional state or intentions. He seems to be at an almost orgasmic level of excitement and kind of has the same vibe of like a cat playing with a mouse.
So, can I? So I've got a crime knowledge skill. Can I do a check to, sort of, based on years of labor in the criminal underworld of my home world, Londinium, to get a sense of whether this guy's more of a head honcho or more of like a middle management sort of individual?
Well, he's an 8-foot tall demon in a crimson mask, and he's armed to the teeth.
That's true, but we're in a different situation than most people find themselves in, so perhaps, you know. I don't know. I don't know the rules.
What if there's a 12-foot tall demon?
Exactly.
Exactly. You never know.
Okay, so it seems like I'm not having special instincts at this time.
No.
Okay. Thinking about it though.
Oscar, would you happen to mind sort of explaining to us what your organization, if there is one, is? What distinguishes you from these tax collectors and such? No offense.
Well, you see, the tax collectors take money from other people and give it to the demiurges, whereas I take money from other people and keep it for myself.
Quite respectable.
Respect's got nothing to do with it.
Well, you see, respect's got everything to do with it, old Oscar boy. 'Cause it occurs to me that a man like you, having some things in common with a man like myself, might have a few enemies, and so, indeed, we'd like to help you out, certainly do some business and all, but I have to wonder who this will put us against in the world, and what we might do about that, so we don't end up like your old crew. He gestures to the mush of old crew on the floor.
Oscar gestures to the words "bad man" on the back of his jacket, and he says, "It's a dog-eat-dog world out there."
Indeed. Well, I'm ready. I don't see a better option, and those angelic individuals back at the upstairs, you say, they weren't as participatory in the dealings of little ones like ourselves. If no one here objects, I say we just get cracking. I mean, we have to find a place to stay.
But we don't. We can still stay at the House of Succor tonight. We haven't even slept there yet. We don't have to throw ourselves in hock to this demon just because we're nervous about tomorrow.
Tell us, Oscar, what are you asking us for and what are you offering?
I'm offering you wealth, money, power, and a position in the ranks of BadStar, the gang that I lead. We've got a bit of a reputation. Maybe you should ask around. The gang will keep you safe. The gang will keep you fed.
And in return for our service?
If you're in on the deal, then you're on the take. We do profit sharing, and any loot you find on the job is yours.
And what do we have to do to receive this?
You gotta come back alive with the object in the bag. This is a classic heist.
You're being rather evasive. Would you please get to the specifics so that we can evaluate your offer?
This lady gets right down to business. I like you. You remind me of a lot of people I've killed.
I just blink at him.
Where was I? Yeah, the Iron Price Guild, former tax collectors turned mercenaries, real bunch of assholes. You're not gonna find a lot of allies of theirs, but they maintain business outposts all over this city. There happens to be one right here in the Shades, and I've got a tip that they've got something interesting arriving tomorrow night. You've got to take it and bring it back.
What happens if we say no? Not that we would, but hypothetically.
Well, I've already given you the tip, so I can't let you go now, can I?
What is this object?
It's a lamp, an oil lamp.
What are its properties?
It's possessed.
And what sort of skill might we need to handle this item safely? If it is indeed possessed, as you say, though this whole scenario is rather cooked up, if you ask me.
Let me break down some details for you. The local outpost of the Iron Price Guild here is run by a trio of warlocks who call themselves the Hellforge Coven. They're notorious for their demonic summoning and hell-forging magic. They've been operating an assembly line cranking out demonically empowered weaponry. This lamp, I believe, is host to a powerful spirit. I'm not sure of the details around it. There's a lot of mystery, but it seems like it's kind of a big deal, and therefore, I want it.
Does that mean dangerous to us?
Here's what the job is going to consist of. Tomorrow night, the Coven is going to perform a ritual doing something with the lamp. It's the night of the full moon. Their power will be at their peak. That's when it's going to go down. You've got 24 hours to prepare. The Coven is going to try to do something with whatever's possessing that lamp. And if they pull it off, our window of opportunity will be lost. I don't know where the lamp is right now, but I can guarantee you that that lamp will be at the center of their stronghold tomorrow night as they're performing the ritual. That's when we're going to strike.
So let's talk specifics. Clearly, you want this lamp, and All of your promises are very nice, but what do we get specifically for returning this lamp to you?
I told you, you get a spot in the BadStar gang and any of the loot you find on the way.
Yes, and we've seen exactly what being in your gang might entail for us, so I think you're going to have to offer us something a little bit better than just a position in your gang when you murdered the last gang members in front of us.
Don't you understand? You guys were the tryout for those guys. They failed. They're not in the gang. They never were. But if you don't fail, then you will be in the gang. And if you do, you'll be dead.
So you're effectively offering us nothing special to risk our lives and retrieve a lamp for you.
I'm saying if you walk away, you're gonna make me grumpy. And people who make me grumpy kind of have a hard time around here.
Well, I appreciate that, but as a gesture of good faith, maybe you should pay us for this in advance.
I see that you look awfully scrappy at the moment. I can offer you 100 gold up front to buy equipment at the ghost market.
I think 125 each might be a little more elegant, don't you think? So that we don't lose your lamp as well as our lives.
A real negotiator here. Do you have any idea how much loot you're gonna get tonight? This is chump change. Fine, 125.
Do we have any sense of how valuable 125 is right now?
No idea.
If we succeed and join the gang, do we get some of those nice badman jackets too?
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Seems reasonable to me, but what do you all think? What about you, little boy? He seems rather tickled at this kid who just stabbed a dude for the first time with a rusty knife, jumping into a criminal gang, and gestures to Griff.
It seems to me like we're the ones taking on all of the risk here.
And some of the opportunity as well. I don't really see another way forward.
If we fail, we're screwed. We're dead. And if we fail, all that Oscar misses out on is the gold that he's giving us right now. That hardly seems fair.
I don't see many other options.
If we don't attempt it, we're probably dead too. I mean, look at him.
I don't see many other options for us. We need to establish some level of operations or basis here. We may as well.
Dan, can Oscar hear our conversation right now?
I mean, he's in the same room, but he doesn't seem to be paying close attention.
Can we get back to you, say, in some time frame to your liking?
You have 30 seconds.
Oh.
Let's do it.
Yes, we accept. Of course we accept your challenge.
He's not lying. We should accept and see how this goes. We clearly have the skills to take care of ourselves here, at least in the short term. You all seem very competent. I don't see many other good options on offer.
This world is full of monsters, but it seems like they're mortal. We can handle our own here.
I don't know that we have the skills to take care of ourselves. We have the skills to entertain this fine fella, which might be all he's looking for.
Well then, it seems like it's settled. You really never had a choice. This is what we're doing tonight.
Wait. We're doing this immediately?
Let me tell you what you're up against. The Hellforge Coven has been running a war band for hire. Don't know exactly how many warriors they have, maybe as many as a couple dozen. They have some connections to the upper city, but this is a pretty remote outpost. You shouldn't expect any reinforcements. They have a compound. It's basically a broken down warehouse. We think the central altar is in the basement. Your mission is to infiltrate the warehouse, grab the lamp, and get the fuck out. I'll be assisting you as the extraction team. Towards that end, take these. He hands you a bag of items. Inside the bag, you see a bunch of balls. There are 8 red and white colored balls. Each ball seems to have a button on it. And the bag also has a lightning bolt shaped lapel pin. Oscar explains, he says, that lapel pin is how you'll send the signal to me. All you need to do is take the pin and smash it between your fingers. It should be pretty delicate. That will let me know that it's time for you guys to get the fuck out of there. I'm your ride. Don't worry, I've got everything taken care of. Meanwhile, these balls, we call them pocket player balls. You know, they're an artifact that's been mysteriously passed around many different universes, and I found them to be especially useful for missions like this. I have 8 of these balls left. If any number of you is taken out of action or has to make themselves scarce for any reason, you can retreat into your ball and be carried around by the rest of the team. Really makes it easier to get the bodies out if shit hits the fan, if you know what I mean. You notice that there are 8 balls, 1 for each of you, and then a new one, which seems to be occupied. It's vibrating a little bit, and it has its button lit up, like it's ready to be pressed.
Well, is one of these occupied already, these little pocket hotels you call them?
Oh, is it? I can hardly keep track.
Somebody gonna press the button?
Press it.
I push the button.
The ball cracks open in the middle, and in a beam of light, a new player emerges. Welcome to the group Cheesecake, aka Hamburger. Why don't you introduce yourself?
Burger.
Is this like a Hodor thing where he just says his own name?
Speak up then, who are you?
I'm sorry I said hi, I'm Hamburger, but Discord likes to cut me out.
What's Hamburger look like?
Big and muscular, I guess. I don't know. He's bald and has burn scars.
Well, I'm not intimidated.
Good for you.
Well, you seem a stand-up fellow. How'd you end up in that little hotel there?
I guess I kind of got lost.
Strange times, these.
Exactly.
Is it
Well,
comfortable in there?
Not particularly. I guess it was a little cramped. Feels nice to stretch my legs, though.
How did you get those burn scars? That didn't happen from being inside the ball, did it?
No. I was in a fire.
I am 𝐃𝐚𝐬, and I hope I make the acquaintance of a fine warrior.
I don't know if I'm much of a warrior.
Oh,
Well, stick with me, Mr. Hamburger. The rest of these sort, they're a little bit naive, but I know my way around these parts even though I'm rather new as well.
Hamburger, do you have a weapon?
Shovel.
Have you got any particular skills? Some of the folk around here have some strange talents, like this guy, and I'll point at Lucretius. He's good at shooting orphans.
I mean, when the situation calls for it. Who isn't?
I'm good at flowers. And selling flowers. Commerce in general, I suppose.
uh-huh.
Wonderful.
So you're a florist?
Sticking.
I bet I could make an excellent Mother's Day bouquet for you if you'd like.
I'm good. I'm not sure where you would get flowers around here anyways.
I guess that's true.
Perhaps we should focus on the preparation for the mission if we're undertaking this tonight.
Indeed, I'm
Oscar,
feeling a bit
he
under the
says,
weather.
You have 24 hours. Get the fuck out of my lair. I'll see you when you crack the lightning bolt. You'd better have the lamp next time I see you. Go.
Did he tell us where to go?
Yeah, he told you that the ritual is going to be held in the basement underneath the outpost of the Iron Price Guild. They have like a well-known outpost in the lower city here.
Got it.
Okay, team, let's go somewhere where we can regroup and talk through our plan.
Excellent
What about the
idea.
gold you offered us?
He hands you a bag of gold. It contains 125 doubloons for each of you.
Each?
You see, that's how we do business, Lolly. Not for free.
I like business.
I start heading back out of the cave into the alleyway that we came from.
Mhm.
I guess let's return to the House of Sucker. And Dave.
I guess we head back up to the House of Sucker then.
You guys
Okay.
hungry? Let's get something to eat on the way.
Yeah,
I know
sorry.
I'm starving after having been in there for so long.
How long was it?
I don't know, at least a year.
What the hell did you
No
just
wonder
say?
you're hungry.
Hungry?
But you.
No,
But go ahead then.
Can I look around and see if, like as we walked, see if there's anybody who looks like they might be keeping an eye on us?
Okay. As you walk down the streets of Outer Ashton, you notice that the swirling crowds seem to be filled with onlookers and watchers. It would be very difficult to determine if any one of them was keeping an eye on you specifically. Make a brilliance check with a difficulty of 8.
All right, so that's 1 dice for each of my ranks, is it? Or
It's just your brilliance stat, so it's a 1d10 roll plus
Oh.
brilliance.
oh, plus brilliance. Okay, got it. Woof.
Okay.
6.
You came up short. While you certainly have been seen by many people, it doesn't seem to you like any one of them is following you.
I have to assume that he sent someone to watch us, or he's watching us himself somehow for his own amusement. But are we sure we actually want to go through with this? I mean, we have a way to contact those angel guards, don't we?
Yeah, we should turn them in. It's a crime. We don't want to become criminals.
How is that going to benefit us?
I play good guys.
We've already got lots of gold, I think. Or perhaps they could help us set an ambush for him. Maybe they'd give us a reward. I don't like the idea of being under this fella's nose.
How's it going to help us to have him telling us what to do for the rest of our lives? He just told us
KCK,
he's never going to let us go.
This is just a big LARP, KCK. You can roleplay as whoever you want. If you wanted to roleplay as a villain or a criminal this time, what's to stop you from doing that?
My moral compass? A bad person is a bad person, whether you're pretending or not.
And perhaps you shouldn't have accepted the gold. Now we have his gold, and we're going to undertake the mission.
He said the alternative was killing us.
Well, you should have turned him down if you didn't want to take the mission then.
I was under duress. I think we should go to the cops. It's the honorable thing to do.
For
The
all you
honorable
know,
thing to do is to keep our word.
I don't think
I
it
have
really
an
counts
alternative
when you're
idea.
threatened.
There's a third option. How about instead of doing this job for Oscar and helping him, or immediately turning him into the cops, how about we go through with the job and get this lamp, and then decide what to do? If we want to help Oscar, we can do that, or if our moral code prevents us from helping Oscar and giving him the lamp, we can take it ourselves and find our own path.
But taking the lamp is a criminal act.
Based
Do you
on
think that the
what
people
laws?
who currently have it are the ones who should have it?
we talked to
I
them
don't
last time.
know. Why should I make that call? It's wrong to take things that don't belong to you.
Listen, young man. You took from me the opportunity to beat the living lights out of that little boy whose knee I blew off. And you didn't see a problem with that. You see, a lot of this morality stuff that you talk about, it's rather relative, and for all we know, this Oscar fellow's rather stand up, and indeed he gave us a job offer, and what did those so-called angels do? Nothing.
what if we go to those angels and rather than giving them information, sort of ask about, maybe they'd want us to take that oil lamp or whatever off those fellas' hands as well, and we could get paid double while we're at it?
That seems like a good idea.
It does seem clever.
I agree with whatever the angels say is right. They're angels. They know what's best.
We do need to consider, though, if we backstab Oscar, we're going to be making an enemy.
Now listen, we're not backstabbing anyone.
I am not willing to go back on the deal that we've struck with Oscar. You can all do as you like, but I'm holding to our bargain.
Well, you can stick around with us then, and we'll just see what happens. You're not going to be able to do it on your own. You relying on us. I didn't see you chopping people up back there.
You may have seen my spirits punching the mage to death, but I will do it with or without you.
She healed you there, 𝐾𝐸. You wouldn't even be alive if it wasn't for her.
Yeah, she summoned those little children as well. That was rather interesting.
Hamburger. Excuse me, Hamburger. Can you tell us what might happen to people who backstab Oscar?
Well, I don't know.
Consider the situation that we're in. For better or worse, we've all found ourselves in a new world. We have no idea what's going on, and we need to get the lay of the land and establish ourselves here. I've been observing all of you and the environment very carefully throughout this period, and we don't have a lot of choices here, but what we should do is work as a team. We find ourselves together, so we've agreed to undertake this mission. Let's do as Oscar asked, get the lamp, and then we can return the lamp to him and determine what else to do along the way. All he wants is the lamp.
I agree with this. We must go forward.
She's got a lot of sense. I think that's the right path. Let's do it.
I guess we don't have a choice then.
We don't have a choice. I accept.
Here's what I'm thinking, though. Oscar mentioned that the lamp is going to be delivered to this Iron Clan or whatever, and it's going to be used in their ceremony. But that's probably going to be high security. I'm not sure how well it's going to go to try to break into the basement of their compound. If we can figure out where the lamp is now within the next 24 hours and intercept it and steal it before then, that might work out better.
That sounds like a good plan, but how?
I don't know. We need to figure out how we can get more information.
Why don't we go and scope out the den? Perhaps you there, Mr. Hide in the Shadows. And he gestures to Kage. You seem to have that, stealthy sense about you. The wisdom to stay out of sight and whatnot. Do you think you could help us out here, old boy?
Certainly. I don't think we're gonna do too well trying to figure out where the lamp is right now, though. We don't know too much about this place at all, and we're gonna go basically try to find the needle in a haystack.
What do you think we should do then?
Probably just go along with his plan, see how easily we can get into the warehouse, and maybe infiltrate it before the ceremony starts.
It does seem like if Oscar wants the lamp, then he is not going to screw us over, at least until the point where he has the lamp. So even if he's planning to backstab us, we might as well go ahead with it and assume that he's given us the resources we need.
We might also consider this could be just a hilarious ruse. He likes to watch people get killed. I mean, he might just be leading us into a comical trap.
I don't believe he's doing that. I read him when he was speaking, and nothing he told us was untrue.
Did your spirits tell you that?
I'm able to sense truth from lies without consulting spirits.
That seems hard to believe, but so does everything else happening here, so I guess I'll trust you.
True that he likes watching people die.
You're welcome to test me if you'd like to.
I'm not disagreeing with you, I'm just pointing out. If you're right, it means he likes watching people die.
Well, I think that was clear from the way that he murdered the group he had hired before us.
That doesn't alarm anyone?
What's our next move? We have less than 24 hours now to get ready for this.
I say we watch the base. Send in this stealthy fellow, or at least have him scope it out. In my younger days, I was a quiet sort, but you know I put on a couple pounds. Ha ha. But I do say we take a look.
We could also ask for information about this lamp in the marketplace and see if we can get any intel on who else might know about it.
That sounds like a good plan. Let's split up. We'll cover more ground that way.
I'm not sure if splitting up is ever a good idea. Are you sure?
Only to ask questions. We don't need to go around and interrogate people as big groups.
I guess so.
We are pretty conspicuous as a sort of cluster, aren't we?
So we're doing a split, sorry, this is not in character, but so we're proposing a split stakeout, search the marketplace situation?
That is what I'm proposing.
If that's mechanically compatible and not going to throw off our rhythm, seems cool. I don't know.
Dan?
Yeah, you guys can do that. How are you splitting up the groups? We'll just start a round robin between them, so
I want to go with Lolly.
inactive group will spectate.
I'll stick with shoot. What's your character? 𝐾𝐸.
Yeah.
Or Anthony.
I want to go scope out the place we're going to be robbing.
Yeah, likewise.
I'm gonna see if I can get some intel in the marketplace.
Okay, so I have Lolly and 𝐾𝐸 are scoping out the place.
What? I think
Me
we're
as
gonna
well.
do marketplace recon too.
Yeah, I think marketplace. Whatever's lowest danger is where I'm planning to go.
Should we just type this in the Twitch chat or something?
Yeah, please do.
Okay.
This is going to get confusing. I'm trying to figure out.
So Lucretius.
So far, we have two proposed locations. One is the marketplace. Another is scoping out the joint. Were there any other desired actions?
I think that's it. So I was proposing that Kage and I and whomever else come to scope out the place.
I want to come.
Okay, so we got was that Griff is scoping?
And it looks like also Riddle. Or Kai. Kai is coming.
Cool.
So is it one person in the marketplace and everyone else is scoping out the joint?
In that case, we might as well just not split up, I guess.
No.
No.
Lolly.
Lolly and 𝐾𝐸 are in the marketplace.
Yeah, Lolly, 𝘒𝘪𝘭, and 𝐾𝐸 are in the marketplace, right?
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay. All right,
Oh,
Three.
yeah, that's
Three
fine,
going
yeah.
to the marketplace.
that makes sense. Okay.
What about Hamburger?
Yeah, where's Hamburger?
What do you want to do, chunky fellow?
To see the marketplace.
Okay, so we have a split in two. We have Kage, Lucretius, Griff, and Kai scoping out the joint, and 𝘒𝘪𝘭, Lolly, 𝐾𝐸, and Hamburger doing some dealings in the marketplace.
Yes.
Right.
Got it. Let's see, where should we go first? If I roll above a 5, we're going to the marketplace. Otherwise, we're scoping it out. Hey. Oh, wait. There we go. Okay. We are scoping out the joint.
What happens when the DM gets a nat 0, nat 1?
And that one.
Yeah.
I'd probably say something stupid or lose the plot for a minute.
Right.
Alright, I'm gonna make some food while you guys are scoping. I'll be right back.
Okay. So to give you an idea of the territory you're in, this is the Shades District of Outer Ashton. It is perpetually dark here, like middle of the night dark. The reason for this is the sun of Throne is broken. It doesn't rotate around the world anymore. It's stuck in place. So the angle of the light never changes. And the Shades District is on the shady side of the outer wall of the Ashton District, which is the lowermost district in the city. Your hostel is on the other side of the wall in the good part of Ashton, where it gets sunlight. You are not in the good part of Ashton. There are a few points of interest in and around the district. You've already gone through the mechanoid ghetto to get to Oscar's grotto hideout. There is a big central open bazaar in Shades called the Ghost Market, which is aptly named. Almost all of the vendor stalls are staffed by undead creatures like specters and shades or skeletons. And there is the... hold on, I'm checking my source materials. There's a gigantic temple devoted to the goddess 𝘒𝘪𝘭 in the middle of the Shades district. 𝘒𝘪𝘭, I'm linking this in the chat now.
Whoa.
Yeah. So she is the patron goddess of the poor, and is by far the most popular goddess in this slummy part of the city. She's a badass chick. Her temple includes this absolutely gigantic statue of her, and she is, a manifestation of the black goddess Ys, who is, the feminine principle of creation. And this particular manifestation of her is known for being both merciful and tough as a fucking nut. Known to headbutt motherfuckers.
So this person you're describing is just is this an actual being that is known to live in this place, or just the sort of patron saint in a more spiritual sense, or do we not know that?
This is the patron saint. The image that you're looking at here is the main character of Kill 6 Billion Demons, whose name is Allison, who did a magical martial art move that sort of conjured this manifestation of 𝘒𝘪𝘭, made her super tough and headbutted the hell out of these thugs that she was fighting.
Sick.
And this is a common occurrence in the Shades district, where those who channel divine power are able to tap into the spirit of 𝘒𝘪𝘭, who guards the entire place.
Got it. Very cool.
What else is in the Shades district? There's the Ghost Market. There is the Iron Price Guild maintains a guild annex here, which is in a kind of large and dilapidated warehouse type building off of one of the side streets, sort of, a mile down the road from the Temple of 𝘒𝘪𝘭 and the Ghost Market, which are in the center of the district. So you guys have walked through the District of Shades and come to the perimeter of the Iron Price Guild annex.
Again, that is Lucretius, Griff, Kai, and Kage, I believe.
You find yourselves in front of an abandoned plaza. The residential buildings seem to be run down and disused. Some of them are almost in a bombed out condition. And you see very few residents on the street here. There seems to be something like a reception desk set up in a tent outside the warehouse. And behind them, you can clearly see that there are lights on in the warehouse and bustling activity behind. The warehouse is on the other side of what looks like a chain link fence, about 10 feet in height, barbed wire on top. And you can see a handful of armed guards patrolling around the courtyard and stationed at the doors.
All right, can I try to use my crime knowledge skill to assess the situation and look for sort of a clue for an obvious ingress point that might be less looked at?
Yeah, make a crime skill check with difficulty 15.
Okay, and so then just because I'm bad at remembering this stuff, so I've got 3 in the skill rank, so I'm 3d10.
Yeah, plus the stat related to it, I think is brilliance.
I don't know if I defined that, but it probably should be brilliance, and I only have 1.
Yeah, it probably should be.
Okay. 12. Wah, wah.
Wah, wah.
No special insight from Lucretius.
Yeah, no special insight. So you're getting just an ordinary result here. you've seen setups like this before. This is a makeshift fortification, basic perimeter defenses. They probably have some guard patrols. There's probably a couple of back doors that are maybe less guarded, but you haven't seen any indication of where they might be. You're gonna have to do a more thorough search for that. In addition, you notice that they are clearly moving freight out of the back of this warehouse. The loading dock is active.
Well there, you said your name is Kage, right?
Yes. Yes, that's right.
And you seem to have some shadowy powers, but you'd been a little bit shadowy about it. I mean, do you think you have the ability to get some knowledge about this place?
Yes, I could certainly scope out the whole perimeter, see how well it's all guarded. Looks a bit more active than I think Oscar was implying it would be, but...
Well, that's just a little frame control, I imagine, on his part. Why don't you get cracking on that, so that we can get a sense of whether we can get the drop on these fellows?
Sure, I'll get started on that. So if I wanted to do like a perimeter search of just like the whole place and basically sneak around in the shadows while I'm doing it.
Yep, you can do that. That's going to be a sneak skill check. I want you to make three different rolls. Each roll is going to be in ascending difficulty, 10, 15, 20.
Okay, and can I use let's see, can I do like a shadow magic check to like do a bonus to my sneak?
Sure. Why don't you first make a shadow magic check against difficulty 25? Kind of crushed it. Okay. So I want to use this as a sort of a game systems exploration moment. So what I've chosen to do in this time, since it's sort of the first time we're exploring this, is assign you a difficulty check for a kind of desire that you stated very abstractly. I would like to get a bonus to this ability by using my shadow magic. That's legit. This is how I want you to be playing the game, but I want to be more immersive about how we do this. So instead of sticking to the systems level and running this totally abstractly like dice rolls, in the future, what I'm going to do is assign difficulty scores that are like by default, like very high. And you'll basically fail them unless you can creatively use your ability to like show the application of what you're doing. So a good example of that would be, I'm going to use my shadow magic to deepen the shadows around the areas where I'm trying to step, and then I'm going to use my shadow magic to shadow step from one shadow to another after artificially creating them, if that makes sense to you. Adding immersion and role-playing to it will improve the flow, and it will dramatically improve your odds of success, meaning like the more like compellingly useful, coherent, like narratively consistent your role playing of your abilities is, the bigger the bonuses are going to be. Does that make sense?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. Anyway, in this case, you have rolled really high. That's basically a critical success. So you have created a cloak of shadows around yourself, which is close to perfect invisibility that you're going to have for the next 15 minutes. So you're going to auto pass all of your stealth checks.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so you're invisible. Where are you going?
So I guess I'm going to basically avoid the front and check for back doors that don't have like posted guards, low windows that have the same, and see like how much is moving around the freight dock.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So you're moving around the compound, and you're getting a pretty good idea about what the activity level is like. You're estimating a head count of something like 5 to 10 outside the compound and an unknown number inside, but at least as many. So maybe as many as 20 of these mercs. You're close enough now to see how these mercs are equipped. They're wearing light or no armor, but each one of them seems to be carrying like an especially intimidating looking weapon, a variety of types, swords, axes, rifles, blunderbusses, crossbows. Some of them even have something that looks like a grenade launcher. So this is they're like surprisingly well armed considering how shoddy the rest of their operation looks. The loading dock has crates stacked up. The crates are filled with weapons. And there's a big front door, which has 2 guards posted permanently. And there are at least 2 back doors that you've identified. And it's obvious that the building has a significant underground portion of it as well. And who knows what could be connected underground.
Okay, I'll head back to 𝘒𝐸𝐞𝐬 and Kai.
Okay.
We don't notice you approach.
Okay, so I take off or stop using the shadow magic.
Holy shit!
Close enough to scare the shit out of 𝘒𝐸𝐞𝐬.
Dan, I'm with them too, right?
Yeah.
Alright, what the devil? Did you leave?
Yes, I checked out the whole building.
What'd you learn?
Well, there's definitely a ton of freight going through the back, and I think it's all swords and weapons with the hellforging, I think. Oscar said that the warlocks were doing in there. And there's certainly a lot of guards with pretty intimidating weapons, including some things that look like your gun, you called it, 𝘒𝐸𝐿.
Oh yes, this old
even
thing.
bigger ones.
They have guns?
Yes, yeah.
Cool. So fighting's not going to be an option here.
Indeed, I do hope we can be clever about it. Is there any sign of when or where that shipment might be coming in, or perhaps if they've got it already?
Well, I couldn't really be sure. I couldn't see inside the building very much, and there's definitely a ton of freight moving through the dock, but all I saw were weapons.
I suppose another option, do you think there's any way that one of us could sort of blend in? This may be a DM question about sort of whether they look like the sorts of beings that could be imitated. Like if they have big cloaks on or something.
They're all various humanoids. They're clearly members of a guild. They're wearing a uniform, and they likely know each other's faces.
Well, Don't we have a guild membership armband?
You do.
Oh, to their guild.
I also have a poncho that I bought in the marketplace that matches the local fashion.
It does, though they're not wearing the local fashion. They're wearing a mercenary uniform.
Well, as far as I see it, we have a few options. One of them is intercepting the thing before it arrives here, but we don't know exactly when that is happening or how. The other option, well, I suppose there's 3. The second option is send one of us in right now, perhaps you, Mr. Invisibility, to wait for it. And the third, perhaps, would be to imitate one of these fellows, unless one of you has a better idea.
Is there a way we can imitate them without a disguise? What if one of us just imitates the voice of another one and tricks them into thinking that their partner is talking to them and asks about the lamp?
Certainly outside of my skill set. I'm good with the shotgun, you see.
Yes, I'm not very good with talking either. I just tend to stick to the shadows.
I think that I could do a voice imitation, but I'm not sure if we have enough skill to pull this off.
So why don't we clobber one of the fellows and take his cloak?
We could try to kidnap one of them and then try to figure out what he knows.
I think that would probably alert the rest of them that something was going on.
True.
Then what do you suppose we should do?
I think I have some junk that can help.
Junk, you
I'm
say?
gonna look in... Junk, yes. I'm gonna look in my junk bag. Give me a minute.
Quite a crew we've assembled.
I pull out a tiny little machine that looks like it's just pulled together with random wires and bobby pins. It's a listening device. I have to be able to animate it with my junk magic to make it fly, but it shouldn't be noticed any more than a buzzing insect would be. Can I make this fly around the base? DM?
Yeah, of course. I want you to make 3 consecutive rolls on your junk magic. They're going to be in ascending difficulty, 15, 20, 25.
All right.
Good move with the... I like this drone idea. Nice.
You can actually also add your spark score to that, right?
Wow.
What a roll.
What a ripoff.
Impressively bad roll. With 2 good ones.
All right. So your first roll is a critical success. Your second roll is an ordinary failure. And your third roll is an ordinary success. So the first roll, you got the bug to sit right on the shoulder of the guards posted outside the front door. Stood there for a couple of minutes before they even tried to brush it off. You overheard their conversation, and they mentioned that there are shift changes every 6 hours. And that the end of their shift is 4 hours from now. The second roll, you didn't hear anything before the fly was shooed away. And in the third roll, you overheard some of the dock workers talking about how they already received a big shipment last night under super tight security, and it's already in the compound.
Well, this is quite useful then.
Sounds like we don't have a chance of intercepting this lamp before it gets into the compound.
Well, it might already be in there.
Yeah.
So how can we use this shift change?
That'll have
Yeah,
to be when we try to sneak in.
Our best bet is definitely going to be to try to take advantage of the shift change in some way. So there's a shift change 4 hours from now, and then another 6 hours after that.
Can I pause to ask real quick, Dan, how long do I have before we switch to the marketplace?
It's up to these guys, but let's just say we're going to run another 5 minutes on it.
Oh, okay.
What I say we wait the 4 hours and send in this Kage once again to see what he can find. Hopefully he'll get out in time if he can't grab it himself. But we'll have another shot later. If he hasn't
he
died,
could
of
probably
course.
do some more scouting during the next shift change in 4 hours, and then we still have another shift change 6 hours from then if we still need to pull off a heist with the entire group.
Indeed, to link up with the others if we need to blast our way in.
So you have about 18 hours until midnight tomorrow when the ritual goes down.
Cool. Well, my dude stated his
what
plan.
What time is it?
I mean, it's hard to tell because it's always night in the Shades District, and you're in another world, and your watches are all unsynchronized.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Does anyone object or have a better idea?
I'm telling you, you have 18 hours.
No, that makes sense to me.
Well, then, I say that for now, we scatter a bit and wait it out.
There's always a chance that the people who went to the marketplace will find out some useful information.
Righto.
Okay. Looks like we're switching up groups now.
Excellent.
In the marketplace, we have 𝘒𝘪𝘭, Lolly, 𝘃𝐚𝐬, and Hamburger. You guys have arrived at the Ghost Market.
Okay, we're all on the same page, right? Like, we're all good people?
Trying to
You-
be.
Your
Yeah, of course
notions,
we're good people.
your notions of good and evil differ significantly from those of my people.
Wait, I thought you went with the scoping. No, you didn't. Okay,
No.
my bad. That's fine. Okay, yeah, well, you can disagree with me all you want. That's fine. I don't think we're gonna get anywhere talking about it, but personally, I want to pull Lolly aside.
Okay.
All right.
Why don't we just go to the Knights Concordant and talk about it with them?
I'm a bit worried if we spill the beans, we're all gonna be fucked.
Aren't we anyway?
What if we talk to them but just ask them questions and don't show our hand?
Well, I'll follow your lead.
I'm planning to just sort of follow the group. I don't know what else we could do without getting killed immediately rather than later.
Yeah, it seems like nobody else has a plan out either, huh?
As they're talking, I'd like to have a personal conversation with my spirits and basically ask Aleph and 𝘒 to work through the local spirits in the marketplace and see if they can find me a spirit who has some knowledge of either the workings of the guild that we're raiding or information related to the lamp that is being picked up that I can talk to.
Okay, so just sending out your two spirits into the market to do basic eavesdropping is going to be a very high difficulty check.
No,
because-
not eavesdropping. Like, okay, so presumably there's corporeal and non-corporeal spirits around, right? Like, that was the vibe I got when I did the spirit check last time.
Yep.
Okay, so what I want them to do is go talk to the incorporeal spirits and see if they can specifically inquire about those two things and see if they can find me a spirit with some knowledge of either.
Okay. I want you to make a spirit demon lore check of difficulty 20.
Let me check my skill on. So 9.
Okay. You were not able to identify a specific spirit to talk to. You're not really finding any leads by doing this. You might have to look more closely or more specifically to, get a lead.
Hang on though. So I send out them to basically ask about these two specific things, and they come back and tell me that no one knows anything about either this really well-known guild or the lamp?
No, the spirit lore check was you, not the spirits taking the check. You were unable to figure out where to send the spirits. It's not like there's just a crowd of spirits hanging out in public all the time.
Okay, but then I guess I misunderstood the environment that was described. I thought when I did the check earlier, like there were spirits all over the place, like
yeah, that's right.
Okay,
so let me try to clarify in terms of setting information in the spiritual landscape here. There are many corporeal spirits, which would be bound entities, like the angels in their armor, or the demons in their masks, or anything else like that that's manifesting. The incorporeal spirits are kind of swirling around in the background. There are a whole fucking lot of them around, but they're not like stationary or readily available. They're like in the city. Like you got to find one to talk to one.
I'm still not understanding maybe. So is the bulk of the spirit activity the bound spirits then? Like when you say that they're swirling around in the background, I guess what I'm envisioning is there's these spirits that in theory I could tap for information if like I go send my spirits out to track one down, but like is that not something that is reasonable to expect with the way that these incorporeal spirits manifest?
This is suddenly turning into a very metaphysical conversation. Let's put it like this.
Would I be
an incorporeal spirit is fundamentally still in the void. They sort of pass through the corporeal world here, and because you're in the City of Throne, you're much closer to the void than any of the prime material worlds would be. But they're not. It's not like you're like in a clubhouse room and you just show up and be like, "Oh, hey guys, what's going on? Somebody talk to me." Like it's not that kind of a scene.
Okay, so I guess what you're saying is the incorporeal spirits don't have a personal sense of identity or any level of permanence in the environment?
They are fundamentally still in the void. They might still have their identity and all that stuff, but they're like not directly anchored to the material world. Their presence can be felt because Throne is so close to it, but they're not here necessarily.
Got it. Okay, I thought they were more in the like immediate environment. That makes sense then.
So is it like there's sort of like a search problem? It's like you need to like name them or know what you're looking for more specifically.
Yeah, exactly. And like because of the like cosmological place of Throne, like it's the best place in the entire multiverse for summoning. You can summon anyone from anywhere, but like you still have to summon them. They're not just here.
Okay, in that case, I guess I start. So is it mostly bound spirits in the marketplace then, or is there a mix of bound spirits and corporeal like humanoids?
So you are in the ghost market. The ghost market is famous for being, primarily staffed by undead, who are basically a type of bound spirit. Kersey, how's my audio? Is it still echoing?
No, you sound good. It was just when someone else was talking, I got a little feedback, but it hasn't been an issue.
Okay. Sorry about that. I'm not using headphones. This is just my open microphone. Okay.
So what?
These undead spirits are spirits of place. You're seeing things like specters selling meat pies out of a vendor stall, and skeletons, selling hats and stuff like that. Yeah, very, very much like the spirits of the dead who are now bound back to this specific location. In addition to that, there are a lot of like market patrons. These are all types of humanoids and such, including a lot of the sort of bound spirit type entities that are very common in Throne, like devils.
Okay, is there anyone around that we can see who looks like, you know, they're being shifty, shady, like basically, I'm looking for the affect of a drug dealer.
Yeah. Okay. It's not hard to find a drug dealer. This is very much an undercity district with no cops around. There's someone advertising that they're selling drugs in plain sight. It's just a regular vendor stall.
Are they wearing one of those oversized hoodies that are kind of woven?
Yep, and a pair of sunglasses too, even though there's no sun out.
Okay, so I walk up to that guy, and I guess switching to in character now. Hi, are you aware of anyone in the area who's familiar with the mercenary? I forget what their name is. The mercenary guild.
The Iron Price Guild.
The Iron Price Guild.
He says, "Well, that's a funny way to introduce yourself. You trying to buy something or what?"
It depends on if you have the information I'm looking to buy.
I mean, I'm trying to sell you some stim sticks. I'm trying to sell you some org powder. That's what I'm trying to sell you. Maybe if you buy something, I might know something.
What do you have on offer?
Shows you a selection of various kinds of drugs and ingestible substances. There are a bunch of sticks, which he calls stim sticks. There is a fine white powder, which he calls org dust. And there is a bundle of what looks like chewing gum. It's very dark in color, and he calls this demon shit.
Ooh.
Is any of it familiar to me from my background in medicine?
You're having trouble identifying these particular substances, but the stim sticks clearly look like they're meant to be smoked. The powder clearly looks like it's meant to be blown up your nose, and the chewing gum clearly looks like it's meant to be taken orally.
What do each of these do?
Stim sticks will make it go real fast, real fast. You know what I mean? Quick burst of energy, peak performance in a rush. The org dust, well, that's for party time, if you know what I mean. And the demon shit here, nasty habit, stains the teeth. People say it gives them a kind of unique insight into aggression and hostility and an almost inhuman ability to bust skulls.
I consult with 𝘒𝐿𝐿𝑒𝑠 about the full impact of taking these things in a corporeal body. Specifically.
Okay, why don't you make what is this?
Spirit channel.
Spirit channeling check. Let's go for a difficulty 25.
And by the way, Lim, you might have noticed last session that Lucretius chewed the demon clay in the middle of our battle and roided it out.
The same thing, though?
Sounds like it to me.
Okay. So you have
Sounds very
passed your
similar.
check. Your spirit 𝘒𝐿𝐿e's whispers into your ear. These are well-known stimulants. They've been seen across the multiverse, though I don't think I've seen them in our world for, not since I arrived there. In any case, they're known to be usable by a wide variety of humanoids. Short-term enhancement, nasty hangover, bit of a crash afterwards.
I ask the demon how much it is for 5 stim sticks.
Stim sticks are 5 gold each.
I offer him 15 gold for 5.
It says 5 gold each.
I turn and walk away.
Okay.
I'm gonna sidle up to the demon and ask it, what did you mean by a party?
So what do you mean by party?
Those the orc dust? Is that what you called it? What does that do exactly? If I were to snort some or lick it or whatever.
He whispers into your ear real sly. Org is short for orgasm.
How long does this orgasm last exactly?
Why don't you buy some and find out?
I mean, I'd appreciate it if I could. I mean, you could give me a quick taste if you'd like, but I don't want to buy it if I don't know whether it's going to be, half a second or 4 hours.
He says, "Look, I'm not here to hold your hand, lady. It's 10 gold per dose."
Lady, excuse me. Fine, I'll buy. I might be back, and I'll go back to the group and be like, that orgasm dust. You think if we slipped it to some of those the guards that must be there, like, do you think it would distract them? Maybe.
Then we wouldn't have to kill them dishonorably. Not a bad idea.
It's a good suggestion.
It just might not be useful if it's sort of quick, you know. But if it's a drug-induced, like long orgasm.
Well, hang on. Actually, I should know roughly how long it lasts if Pascavi's filled me in on the full physical impact of these, right?
Yeah, you have medical skill on that. It's part of your training.
Okay, so what do I know about it?
Orgasm dust produces an initial high of about 10 to 15 minutes, which is known to be, debilitating, like people take it lying down, and it maintains a gentle, positive, calm affect for several hours afterwards.
So I relate exactly that information to the group.
That sounds excellent. What would an overdose do?
It's toxic. It would probably cause cardiac arrest.
I wonder if we could, I don't know, somehow slip some to them, fluff it into the air, or feed them something with it inside, perhaps.
You could
Lynn, you know
probably
that
just
can be
hand it to
injected,
them.
too.
We need to find information on the activity and the target of this guild, and I'm hesitant to buy anything from the drug vendor who may not actually know anything. I guess I could read him, actually. I forgot if I could do that. Okay, I go back to the drug dealer, and I ask him if I buy something, if he can direct me to someone who can give us that information.
He says, "Why don't you buy something first and then start asking questions?"
Do I get the sense that he is... I mean, what's the vibe I get off him?
He's really annoyed that you're wasting his time instead of buying shit.
Slam down 5 gold and buy a stim stick.
Okay. He sells you a stim stick. He says, "All right, 1 question per stim stick. Is that how we're going to play it? Go ahead, ask."
Who do I need to talk to here in the marketplace to get information about either of the things I asked you about?
You talk to in the marketplace. The marketplace is full of vendors. I think that you should look for stuff that you want to buy in the marketplace.
I think that didn't answer my question. Surely someone in the marketplace has information about either of the things I asked for.
He shrugs his shoulders and said, "Look, there's some things I know, but you haven't paid me nearly enough for me to spill the beans. You understand?"
You're violating the deal that we struck.
I answered your question. I didn't say you'd get a useful answer.
I'm gonna sidle up and put down 10 gold and be like, could I have one of those org powders?
He hands you a little sachet filled with powder. Says, "Pleasure doing business with you, ma'am."
Sir.
My character looks like visibly angry right now.
Yeah.
Waiting for someone else to do something. Okay. Well.
I'm just backing away from you at this point and looking around the rest of the market.
Well, out of character, I'm trying to decide what my character would do here, because she feels like she just got screwed over in a deal, and has no compunctions about violence if she gets screwed over, but that's
So why
probably
don't you beat the crap out of this guy and take his shit?
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of where we are.
Oh boy!
Punching some poor pothead demon.
Zombie. Let's go!
I am once again talking to the drug dealer, and I'm telling him, look, I have a lot of experience in dealing with spirits, and I made a deal with you for information. I paid you for your drugs, and either you give me information about who is knowledgeable about whatever the name of the guild is that I can't remember right now, or I'm going to beat you up and take your things.
He kind of laughs at you, and he says, whoa, lady, whoa. Okay, maybe you're new around here, but if you beat my ass, BadStar is going to hear about it, and you might not like what happens after that.
So give me my information, and we won't have to worry about it.
Wait, did you say BadStar?
Yeah?
As in Oscar?
Shh, he'll hear you.
Will he hear us? Like here in the market, or just everywhere?
He whispers to you very quietly. Oscar is a crimson demon. They can hear any time their name is said.
Good to know. Well, we're working with him, so, I know she's a bit rough around the edges, but it'd be helpful, and we could pass on the information that you helped us to our big demon fella friend, if you can answer her questions.
He just shrugs his shoulders again. He says, I just sell drugs for the gang. What do you want from me, lady?
Sir, thank you very much, but we understand. Although, we wouldn't take it amiss if you slipped us a bit extra for our job for the big man.
Aleph and 𝘒 materialize on either side of him and start punching him.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Okay. Make a spirit channeling check, and if you pass difficulty above 30, then make a melee check with Aleph and 𝘒's martial arts skill.
Close. Oh no, there was 2. You did 2.
Well, that was for the spirit channeling check.
That's close enough. It's a pass.
So do I need to roll initiative, or do I just roll 2 attacks?
No, you got the jump on him. These spirits came out of nowhere. So just roll 2 attacks.
Okay.
This is defending against the first attack, and this is defending against the second attack. You hit him twice. Roll damage on each one. So I think that we were saying that Aleph and 𝘒 are attacking unarmed, and they each get a 1d10 for their hits.
Is that standard for a adult human strength martial artist with like 2 skill in martial arts?
Like they have like trained unarmed combat.
Yeah, they both have 2 skill in unarmed combat individually, and they have, I believe, a strength of 2.
Yeah. So the damage roll. How about we say it's going to be a lucky d10 plus their higher of strength or agility, whichever it is. I don't know. Where do the spirits get their stats from? Maybe you should use your spark stat. How do you want to handle that?
Well, I had predefined their stats as being like equivalent to an average adult human, but with like half as endurance. Like half as endurant.
Like their hit points are low? I don't how does this work?
Yeah, like basically they're more fragile than an adult human, but they're otherwise identical to an adult human in terms of their physical capabilities.
Okay, so they would have like 15 HP instead of 30.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, so then like an unarmed combat strike from like trained martial arts, I want to say that's a lucky d10 damage roll.
Okay.
Does that make sense? And you don't have like what's the agility stat for the spirit?
2.
Okay, so it's 2. So lucky d10 plus 2 times 2. They both have.
How do I roll that again?
Lucky d10. I'm gonna just type it out in the Discord. It's gonna be like
as these two demons materialize on either side of this dude, like 1 or 2 feet in front of me, I'm just gonna like gape like a fish and then fucking, if I can, just back the fuck up as far as possible.
But we saw them fight before, right?
Yeah, it's not the first time we've seen that.
Definitely the first time I've seen somebody attack like a random merchant that I'm talking to.
Fair.
Well, he wouldn't have violated our deal.
I like that we're 2 for 2 on attacking randos in public per session.
We've got a very touchy, kind of lawful neutral type personality here.
Indeed.
Where did you put it?
It's in the Discord chat. So that's the syntax for rolling a lucky die.
Macro that.
Yeah, and you can add their agility, so that should have a +2, I guess.
Yep. So 11 and 12.
Yeah, you can put the +2 after the bracketed part. By the way, it'll just add it all up.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that when I make a macro.
Okay. Yeah. So you fucking smash this guy with little golden light children fists. He goes down hard. Didn't defend himself at all. He's a weakling, and he's just cowering there.
All right, fill my bag with as many of his drugs as I feel like taking, which is whatever's on the table in front of me.
Okay. He's got about 30 doses of orc dust. He's got about 30 doses of demon shit, and he's got about 15 additional stim sticks. And Lolly has already bought 2 of them.
Oh, I just bought 1 orc, or 1 dose of the orc thing.
The orc dust. Oh, right.
Yeah.
I
think she has
right.
one.
Elrica had bought 2 of them already. Right.
Okay, so I guess I have, as I sweep this all into my bag, I guess I've got 16 stim sticks, 30 of each of the other 2 things, and I take my 5 gold back.
Yep. He has a lot more than 5 gold, by the way.
I don't take his other gold.
Okay.
I'm just staring between 𝑋𝐤𝐿 and Hamburger right now. Like,
Yeah.
did you just fucking see that?
I'm horrified. I thought Lucretius was bad.
That's right. I just took what was mine, but I'm not here to comment on that.
Holy fuck.
I dematerialize Elephant Za and turn back to the group and say, he's not going to give us the information that we need. What do you suggest next?
I'm just gonna.
We should
look
probably
away.
go apologize to Oscar for accosting his employee.
Don't say his name. He can hear you if you say it.
He's gonna find out anyway.
But maybe not right now.
Where do you think that guy's going?
I'm just gonna, like, awkwardly sidle away from the group and try to look like I was never with them and sort of, like, beckon for, like Hamburger. Like, nobody will notice.
Yeah, how's Hamburger doing?
It's a good question.
Well, Hamburger kind of doesn't want to get involved quite yet. You know, this is a little bit scary, you know, just coming out of the Pokeball or whatever the hell it was.
Did the
Seeing
other
all
merchants...
this weird shit.
Are the other merchants, like, reacting to this at all?
I mean, a few of them kind of stared at you when the beatdown was happening, but, like, most of the merchants around here are, like, lowlifes or literally undead and spiritually bound to their vendor stall.
So it's like beating up an NPC that doesn't actually have a health bar.
Yeah.
I step over to the downed demon and heal him and tell him not to violate his deals anymore.
He wasn't a demon, he was just an asshole.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Demon is as demon does, Dan.
I see.
I'll mutter to Hamburger. Maybe we should look at one of these other stands. You're in commerce, right? Perhaps you could talk to somebody and see if we could get a discount. I don't know.
As long as we're not beating up any more vendors, I think we should be fine.
Shrug. But we do have org dust, as you wanted to use for the raid now.
Yeah, you've got lots of it.
I hope you guys like org dust bomb the place.
Oh yeah.
As long as we keep it like PG-13 or so for the stream itself, yes. Much
Use
can be
the
implied.
jump drone to just like distribute org dust everywhere, all over the warehouse.
Are there any vendors that look like that have signs or anything indicating that they're selling like magical things or just like weird shit?
I mean, there's a lot of weird shit. What kind of weird shit do you have in mind?
I'm specifically thinking about, like, I know that in the world I come from, there are things like enchanted clothing that let you do things like sneak around. Ideally, I'm looking for something that'll let you be sneaky, but I don't know how much I can tell just from looking at a stand.
Oh yeah, there's lots of different kind of stuff. You can find a fine tailor around here. You can find an alchemist, a potion seller. You can find a magic wand merchant. You can find arms and armor. It's like a big marketplace. Lots of stuff.
Did the dealer react after I healed him? What did he do?
He ran away.
Smart guy.
Looks like you're the vendor now.
I don't sell
magic wand?
Yeah. What about a magic
Yeah.
wand?
I'm looking for a magic wand vendor.
You found a magic wand vendor. He's got a conspicuous sign. The vendor here appears to be some kind of skeleton in a wizard hat.
Holy crap. Excuse me, what magic wands do you have for sale?
It says, we have charged and uncharged wands, a variety of makes and models. What are you looking for?
Do you have anything that can shoot a fireball?
Of course, that's one of our most popular items. What kind of fireballs are you looking for? We have extra large blast, we have delayed timer, and my personal favorite, spread fireball, for when you've got to absolutely blow up an entire neighborhood at once.
Yeah, spread. That sounds good.
Okay. He opens up a locked case. He says, this item is illegal on most worlds. Just thought I should warn you. in case
Not
you're
here.
Going anywhere. Here? There are no laws here. Don't be ridiculous.
There's one law. Glances sidelong at the crazy Lyrica. Anyway, yeah, how much?
Well, this is one of our finest items. 10,000 gold.
I was looking for something a little more affordable.
How much you got?
150?
He shakes his head, pulls out a very shoddy looking case from one of the back shelves. It's got some dust on it. And he says, oof, 150. I'm not sure if this one will still work, but I think this is a one-off pea shooter magic missile wand, if you want it.
Sure, that sounds good. You mentioned charged and uncharged.
Well, if you can charge it up yourself, the uncharged ones are a lot cheaper.
Okay, while they're discussing this, I walk right back over to where the demon just fled and actually pick up his sack of gold, walk back, and hand it to 𝐾𝐸.
He took his sack of gold when he fled. You
didn't say that. Okay.
Yeah.
I would have rejected it anyway. Dirty one. Can you teach me how to charge a wand?
In a past life, I had many students. In this life, I'm a skeleton in a wizard hat selling wands.
Oh, I guess that's a no. Alright, well, I can get someone to teach me. Is it charged already?
I don't know. It's been a long time since anybody tried it.
150?
Mm-hmm.
It's a deal!
Okay. He takes your gold and you receive a particularly shoddy-looking wand. It looks like it was made a long time ago. It has some scuffs and scratches on it, and there's a little notch where your thumb would go when you hold it.
Does it glow or anything?
When you hold it with your thumb in the notch, the tip begins to glow a very pale blue light.
You are a wizard, 𝘂𝐸𝐿. I wave it around a little bit and then pocket it.
Okay. You have a single magic missile shooting wand. This wand can be used to fire a magical homing missile that will strike its target instantly every single time, almost impossible to evade. It deals unlucky 1d10 damage.
Excellent.
It's more of a, you know, for fun kind of wand.
It's not a very impressive specimen.
Alright, I'm done shopping.
I want to look around for something within budget that would be useful for stealth, whether it's a potion that makes you invisible, or like, I don't know if anything would be within budget like that, but
Are you looking for potions?
yeah, either potions or clothing, but I imagine potions are probably cheaper.
Okay. There is a potion vendor at one of the nearby stalls. The vendor appears to be some kind of a shade of a woman whose face is contorted in a continuous agony as if she had died crying.
Are you all right, ma'am?
She turns around and says in a surprisingly cheerful voice, "Oh, sure. Yeah, lovely day here in the shades. Just, oh, you must think that my resting bitch face is about you or something. No, it's fine."
Oh, I'm glad to hear it. I don't suppose you have any potions that'd be useful for something stealthy, like turning invisible or being extra quiet or blending in with the scenery.
I think I might have just the thing. Here we have an invisibility potion. These are 100 gold each. And
That's
I
perfect.
have a pile of silencing dust also. I can give you a really good price on this. 15 gold for a bag.
I'd like a bag of that and the potion as well.
Okay, you receive one invisibility potion and one bag of silencing dust. The
Thank
invisibility
you.
potion is good for an indeterminate amount of time. You don't know how long it will last. The bag of silencing dust should provide short-term cover to any area that you scatter the dust in, making almost all noise inaudible.
I don't suppose, do you happen to know if this interferes with spells, like verbal spells?
Silencing dust will definitely interfere with verbal spells for a short time period. Makes almost all noise impossible.
Good to know. Well, pleasure doing business with you. And I'll go back and show everybody what I got. We might be able to use this to silence any warlocks we stumble across, or at least to quiet our own footsteps.
Wise. Perhaps we should head back to the rest of the group. It doesn't appear that we're getting much in the way of information here.
Yeah, I agree.
Did we decide where we would regroup?
We did not, but let's
guess-
just go to the House of Sucker.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Are we not going to meet them at the stakeout area? Are they leaving after 4 hours?
No, we were staying there.
Yeah, I think we have to go to their stakeout.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's do it.
Done.
Okay. I'm going to take a scene break here. Good job, guys. This is fun, going well so far. I want to take a quick smoke break and maybe a bio and maybe grab a snack. So why don't we reconvene in, let's say, 15 minutes?
Sounds like a plan.
Perfect.
Cool.
Sounds good.
I'll probably hang out in my stream and sort of just exist.
All right.
Love existing.
Cool.
Meet back here at 10 past the hour.
Brilliant. If anybody's sticking around, who's sticking around? You there, Cheesecake? Everybody
Here.
left. Yes?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, you're doing good.
Uh,
You just gotta say shit.
Be yourself. As Hamburger.
Be yourself if you were Hamburger, yeah.
I think if I was Hamburger, I might want like a new apron or something.
Yeah, that's valid.
It's your prerogative.
Yeah.
All right, audience, who wants to see more of any specific thing? What are we leaving on the table that you want us to accomplish?
You're asking for a weird response, Lithros.
I like weird responses.
More
That's what
accounting.
I live for. My wife is giving me accounting tips, so yeah, okay, we can do more accounting for sure, especially because Hamburger and 𝑘𝐚𝐬 have that in common, a shared connection and interest in finance.
I feel like we've got the recipe for a real business, a real enterprise here. Inter-party fight. We did have some of that last time.
𝑘𝐚𝐬 is not conscious of any crimes, but maybe one of the other characters is willing to provide him with that information.
How's Riddle Doodle? Are you there? Maybe Riddle Doodle's taking a break.
That was some good scoping out, though. I was impressed.
We did, yeah, the scoping worked. Top left of Discord would be Ben Ratke on Twitter. Or Griff, who is, I don't know if Ben is here at the second, maybe. Griff's kind of like a normal dude as far as we know so far. He stabbed somebody with a rusty knife last time, and it was a sort of...
He ran cross country too. Yeah.
Ran cross country. I think he had a different profile pic last time. I see here that also we've got new Goblin Odds profile pics added. So we got the Riddle Doodles, Kai the Falve. We have Lucretius. We have Lithros already had it from last time, and Hamburger, looking hamburgery, quite strong head there.
Yeah, Hamburger just emanates strength.
Yeah, I guess so. His highest stat is strength, so I mean it makes sense.
There we go. Hamburger. Soren asks about Hamburger's height.
I don't know how tall do we want Hamburger to be.
This is not a wee thing, Cheesecake.
I don't know how tall I want Hamburger to be.
How tall did Hamburger want to be growing up?
Really short. I imagined Hamburger being a giant, just because that's Hamburger in my head, but...
Hey, Hamburger can be a giant, that's fine.
No, I imagine Hamburger being very short. That's Hamburger in my head.
Yeah, we have an issue.
Danny DeVito Hamburger.
Danny DeVito.
Hamburger 5'8".
5'8". Reasonable.
Yeah.
With the hat or without?
without the hat.
Hot
The
dog
hat
would be
adds,
tall.
But in heels.
Okay, we can put Hamburger in heels. He's got boots.
Cheesecake, you're in charge here.
No, I'm not.
No, you can't.
Hamburger's in charge now.
You can't sacrifice responsibility for Hamburger. Hamburger suffered enough already.
Trying to help you maintain the purity of your artistic vision.
Yeah.
Yo, Kersey, Soren's asking how tall Lucretius is.
Oh, how tall is Lucretius? I imagine Lucretius being like, 6 feet, 6'1". You know, he's not like, I mean, he's just an intimidating fucker, but he's not like particularly physically tall. He's big. He's kind of got a brawler build, top heavy, not a big leg day guy. But he looks like the sort who'd like choke out a cow to make a point.
Yeah. Keisuke is a flat 6 feet tall, but he hunches, so seems shorter.
Yeah.
Punching squad.
Yeah.
Lolly's like 6'3", 6'4"-ish, but also slouches, and is mostly not intimidating. He's just real lanky.
I was imagining even taller for Lolly. When you said really tall, I was imagining like 6'9", like something crazy. But
Oh shit, yeah, nothing. I mean, yeah, just like within the normal ranges of being really tall.
Okay.
But probably 6'9" with the hair though.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Soren, you make a good point. There is kind of a Popeye thing going on with Lucretius. He's like dark Popeye. I didn't even think of that. The spinach. Demon clay is just spinach. That is pretty fucking funny.
Hope that bleeds into the accent.
Oh, God. How does Popeye talk again? It's kind of like... How does Popeye sound? Let's find out.
He has to sound like that now.
Like Waluigi.
Yeah.
Wario. Yeah, Lucretius is definitely more of a Wario. I want to say that Lolly seems more like a Waluigi to me.
Yeah, precisely.
What was I just looking up? Popeye.
Popeye voice.
The
whatever.
Sailor Man. Let's just get some Popeye. Alright, here we go. 1080p. Oh, we gotta wait through a fucking ad. Does Lucretius have knuckle tats? Alright, hold on. Aladdin and his wonderful lamp. Hold on, we're gonna get some... Oh yeah, that music.
Oh, looks like he got a spammer.
Uh-oh. Oh. Spammer! Ban that motherfucker. We're gonna ban... Username is Vinopedes. How do I ban you? I'm not good at this. Vinopedes. Get the fuck out of here. The user you're trying to ban doesn't exist.
What's going on?
It's just a spam. Whatever. Block.
Oh,
There
okay.
we go. Let's just block him. Alright, this is not Popeye. This is just some fucking rat. Say something, Popeye. Oh, there we go. What happened? That's what you just said.
That sounds
Wah,
alright.
wah, 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 wah. Hamburger's a man of taste. Yeah, Cheese, I wanna hear more about the flour situation with Hamburger. I want to get Hamburger's reactions to situations. Just so I can get a sense of Hamburger. Now, Soren, I have powerful vocal powers. I don't strain that hard. You were saying, Cheesecake?
Well, what do you want me to tell you?
Well, I mean,
How is Hamburger reacting to all of this?
Yeah.
Well, Hamburger likes to stay quiet mostly.
Is he happy to be out of the Pokeball?
Well, yes.
I like that you set it up so that being in the Pokeball is just like being locked in a small room for a long time. It's kind of fucked up.
And Hamburger was in the Pokeball for like a year, right?
I don't know how long Hamburger was in the Pokeball. It can be any amount of time. I don't really care. I just had to say something.
No, you
Well,
gotta
you-
make
you
calls.
made
You
it.
gotta make calls and
You-
commit.
Yeah, you decided that. So now it is. He was in there for a year because you decided that.
There's no wrong answer. You just pick something, and then that's what it is.
Okay.
Everyone else just does improv off of that.
Also, Hamburger could think it was a year, and maybe it was like not a year. I don't know.
Either way, for Hamburger, it felt like an eternity.
Damn.
That's good.
There we
Because
go.
that gives us something to have our characters react, right? And that's what we're doing. We're building that collaboratively.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm definitely curious to learn more in game about Hamburger's backstory and how he ended up in the Pokeball.
He didn't make tick marks on the wall. He just counted the stitches on the braiding on his hat.
Well, that's better than counting his
There
scar
we go.
fibruses.
So what you're telling us is that he's gone mad in solitary confinement.
He just found things to do. And that was count the number of stitches in his hat.
Is Hamburger the sort where that is like definitely enough engagement?
I mean, I suppose, yes.
Is Hamburger like a little autistic? Would you say? Not to throw that word out there,
Probably.
but a little bit something like that. All right.
Yeah, he's definitely strange. Very solitary.
Whomst among us is not.
Whomst.
How many stitches? Well, I'd have to like Google how many stitches are in a hat, but I'd have to give a tentative number here and say
I'm gonna be back in 3 minutes. Tell me how many. Keep talking to these guys about the stitches.
194 around the brim, but it decreases as you go further in.
190,
294.
294. Nice.
Mm-hmm. I know this because I made a hat once.
That's impressive.
Did you knit it, or was it like straw weaving?
Yeah, I knit the hat.
Nice. Does Hamburger also knit?
Well, no.
Just 𝐾𝐚𝐬𝑏𝑎na, flower arranging.
Flower arranging. Right now, he kind of feels like an aster in a field of marigolds. I'm looking up like flowers here just for this, you know.
That's the stuff.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Just fucking
I don't
around and finding out.
I guess so.
Cheesecake, I've never done this before the session last Sunday, so you're in good company and you're doing fine.
Yeah, I really enjoy role-playing because it feels like you can just do shit and people can't judge you personally for it, you know? So it's like safer than just normal interaction.
Did I mention Curd? I think I was on a call, or maybe this was just in Discord. I had this character named Curd.
See the knight that was like old and really weird?
Yeah, so Curd is like probably like 85-year-old knight who's just like barely coherent, like usually drunk, probably smells like piss, has like 3 teeth, and would just yell. And like I was just like yelling in this like old guy voice for every fucking session. And he had a heart of gold though, and he ended up leading a goblin army with a high mortality rate. It was quite a fun character to play.
Did he survive to the end of the campaign?
For as many we didn't do like too many sessions. We did like 6 sessions, but yeah, no, he kept going. He had like really high strength, so he would obliterate people, and it was quite fun.
Old man strength.
Yeah. Stronger than he looks,
Elder rage.
Yeah. I feel like I'm a little bit interested in like role play theory. Like, what is it that keeps it flowing and keeps it like working? I think part of it is just so far we've gotten. I'm enjoying it, but we have gotten a little bit caught in like subtasks of subtasks kind of thing.
What do you mean?
Like, like, oh, like we're deciding what to do. Like, I don't know. I don't know another way. How else would I describe that? Someone here knows what I mean. Like, kind of
like the practical stuff, right?
Yeah, just it's sort of like moving slow. I don't know. It's like the balance between like. It's not a bad thing. It's sort of like getting in a fight with the drug dealer about the drugs so that we can ask the question to get the information to, get the thing.
Yeah, I think some of it is like pretty standard for an RPG, but some of it's like it's better to just I don't know, like roll with the punches and instead of trying to like try to push for an outcome usually because it keeps things moving and tends to be funnier when you fuck up anyway.
Yeah. The fucking up tolerance.
I'm in an interesting place because I don't really have a point of reference, not having done a lot of RPGs or really any outside of this, so I don't know what to.
Yeah. Well, here's a question: how could we help you facilitate your character better? If that makes sense as a question. I can give you I can give you like a sense of how I might answer that question if that would be useful.
Yeah, why don't you give me that?
So the way I think of it is like, okay, Lucretius, right? We know a bunch of stuff about him. He's got this vibe. He's got this voice. He's kind of a douche. I mean, he's a total ass, right? But then what would be most interesting or cool would be getting into like some change in his character, or some different way of relating, or like getting some backstory. He's got a few secrets. So stuff that went there would be like tensions with other characters, or sort of like avenues to expound on the idea that the character is. And I don't know exactly how. I haven't thought about it for my character, but that's the kind of question I'm asking. Like, is your character sitting on some dark secret that they haven't gotten a chance to get into, but that's the thing that we could like run into later? That's the sort of question.
Gotcha. Well, I am, and I don't know if you've read my character sheet, but out of character, my character has a flash drive which contains the access credentials for a bunch of Bitcoin wallets with a ton of US dollars wealth.
Okay, yeah.
So that's
cool.
that's a thing that I'm not sure how it's going to play into the plot, and Dan might have some kind of idea for that. I'm not sure. We're figuring it out as we go. As far as role playing my character more, like what's going on internally for my character is that he was initially shocked and terrified to be in this universe, but is kind of starting to roll with it and figure out what's going on, and realizing that he could probably work the situation to his advantage, and is definitely excited by the idea of pulling a heist or a con of some kind.
Okay.
And wants to use his skills for that.
Word. You're the sort of person that goes to DEF CON.
Yeah,
right?
I'm sort of like a hacker type person, but not quite as adept at like the technical skills of hacking, and more like interested in the social engineering and manipulation and like pulling off a con or a heist. So this is like right up my character's alley. But I'm trying to figure out how to apply those abilities and stuff in the city.
Cool. Yeah, I think just having some information kind of. Also, motivations would be good. Like why? Like why is that?
Yeah.
What does that represent to you, or something?
Yeah, I mean, like my primary brand of motivation is definitely like first, like I discovered that I had all of this Bitcoin like immediately before getting pulled into the portal. So like still a high priority in my mind is like figuring out how to get back to normal Earth and like go back to my life there. But that might change as the plot goes on. And then like a secondary motivation is just like what I did on Earth was figuring out how to hack and do social engineering and pull off like cons and such. So having the opportunity to do that here in another setting is also interesting to my character.
Word. Yeah. I think my guess is my sort of like articulation of like what part of the role playing skill is sort of like part of it is like offering those opportunities in a way that the other characters can relate to, that like flows with the whole thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. I have a hard time like remember, because you know you're juggling a lot of like information at once even as a player, but I think one of the most helpful things for role playing is to try to like engage with the other players and try to provoke them into doing things.
Yeah.
Or even just chit chat, you know, it can be pretty,
Right.
It can help, I don't know, sell it, I think, and make it feel more real.
Right. And I feel this is another one of those things where it's like, it is possible. I don't think we have ever gotten into this situation with this group yet, but it is possible to like push a character, put a character in a situation in like a bad way, but mostly people err in the other direction, which is they don't interact. It's like, I don't know. So like, for example, I asked Kage like, all right, dude, like go do your stealth thing. I felt like that was a pretty safe bid, you know, because Kage is like a stealth character. So that's a kind of a move. It's
I mean, you can definitely provoke each other into things like PvP, which is, you know, are generally frowned upon, I think, although I'm sure, you know, it varies by group. But
right.
The first time I played a role-playing game, I was like very like lawful good, and ended up in a party with a bunch of people who were not, and that was like really difficult, and I hadn't realized it's better to like try to figure out why your character would stick with them than to like be super true to your character's ethics. Because I ended up like having to like run off and go do something else, and it was it wasn't as good as it would have been if I had just been like, okay, I'm gonna suck it up and come up with an excuse.
Right.
Yo, back.
Someone say something.
I said I'm back.
Oh,
You guys
welcome
hear me?
back. Yeah, what's up?
Just calling my drunk mom who's rambling at me about things. I understand what she wants.
I saw your tweet just now during the break.
She's like, okay, I love my mom to death. She's like the epitome of VGR's like corporate clueless film manager sometimes. And I find it really tiring when she starts talking in circles about like her workplace and like the D&I stuff they're doing. And like, I think she wanted to like pick my brain on the inclusivity of the language they're using. And I'm like, I do not give a fuck at all.
It's not your problem at all.
Anyway,
Fuck corporate, man.
fuck corporate.
Fuck.
All right. So, shall we resume?
Yes.
Let's do it. Dan, we just did a little bit of meta on the nature of role playing, kind of trying to share some thoughts there.
I heard a lot of that. That
Cool.
was a great conversation, guys.
Cool. Ready to rock.
And yeah, I agree with all of that. Interact with each other more. That's always fun. Consult with each other. Imagine that you basically have something like walkie-talkies all the time. Like, you can pretty much always talk to anyone else in the party as long as you're not explicitly split up. Where we left off, the two groups had converged again. I think that you were both sort of down the block from the warehouse now, and we're going to debrief each other.
Yep.
Oh, we've converged?
Yep.
Back together.
Cool. Does someone in my crew want to update them on what happened?
Kage scoped out the warehouse. He can fill everyone in on what he ordered.
So basically, it seems a bit more active than Oscar let on. There are quite a few guards, but there are, I think, 2 back doors that aren't as guarded, as well as a freight dock in the back that has more than a few things going through it, tons of weapons, and Kai also used her magic to eavesdrop on some guards. So
So
Dan, how does orgasm dust work in terms of like using it? Do you have to ingest it? Can you inhale it? Can you inject it?
Yeah, so this is something you got from talking to Pascalis about it with the medical knowledge. It's a rapid-acting drug. It can be absorbed in a lot of ways. If the dust is fine enough, it could probably be aerosolized. It can definitely be injected, or it can be taken like it was cocaine by like rubbing it into your gums.
Okay.
And you all, what did you get up to?
Well, wait. Did you see where the lamp was kept?
We didn't find the lamp.
No, we only checked out the outside.
But we did
But
get
it
the
sounds
sense
like they already received a high security shipment, and we're guessing that probably is the lamp. So we think the lamp is in the warehouse.
and they change the guard every 6 hours, the next of which is happening quite soon, I believe.
I got this sweet wand. Check it out. Glow.
Well, you're a fancy little boy, aren't you?
What does it do?
Apparently it shoots something. A magic missile, he said, which, well, it was a little on the nose, but yeah.
Are you sure it actually does what he says it does?
Well, no, but, you know, it works. It's a magic wand. Come on.
Okay.
By the way, Dan, do you have push-to-talk or headphones or something? Because we're getting a little of that feedback.
Yeah, I'll switch to push to talk.
We've also got some sort invisibility potion and a bag of silencing dust. I suppose the dust sort of makes everything real quiet around it, so we might be able to use it to prevent spellcasters perhaps from casting spells, or just to dampen our footsteps.
Okay, interesting. That could be.
Oh, and orgasm dust.
What's
And
that
what?
you said?
Well, it's a dust and it gives you an orgasm. It sounds like it might be sort of debilitating, prolonged, so we could use it to
What the fuck?
Now, we're not here to get our jollies off.
Oh, not for us.
Where did you get that?
You bought it for a friend, then?
Well, I purchased the bag from a vendor, and then our lovely 𝘒𝘪𝘭𝘭 proceeded to beat the shit out of him and steal all of his supply, including some stimulants and some of that chewy stuff.
What? So what is the plan then? Why?
He cheated on an agreement that we had struck.
What's that about chewy stuff? You know that little boy who ran off from me who's got a little bullet in the knee? I think he took some of my clay.
I show him the clay that's in my, or the demon shit that's in my bag, and ask him if it's the same thing.
Dan, is it the same thing?
Dan, you're on push to talk.
Oh, right. It appears to be equivalent, but of even higher quality than the stuff you're used to.
Now, would you look at that? And he gets a particularly leering look, you know, kind of like eyes glowing, looking down at the clay. Why, yes, indeed, this does look like my very favorite. 𝘒𝘪𝘭𝘭, they call it in my hometown. You wouldn't mind sharing a bit of that with me, would you?
I'm not generally in the habit of dispensing chemicals or medical supplies to people who don't need them.
You just said that, right? That was a
Yes.
character.
That was sorry. That was
Is
incorrect.
there
Ready?
a butt in there?
Is there any what?
A butt, you know, like I'm not in the habit of doing this, but
There is no but.
so you're just gonna
Capricious,
lug a
what is
load
this
of
stuff?
drugs around with you.
Have you used it?
I already had a load of drugs around with me. I'm a doctor. I'm carrying a medical bag. What do you think is in the medical bag?
Wait, what is in the medical bag? What else do you have with?
Tons of medical supplies.
Now I'll just tell you this, 𝘒𝘪𝘭𝘭. You may remember the last time we got into a little tussle, and I'll tell you that clay was quite helpful. And if I get my hands on it at the right time, I'll tell you, We'll lay those foes low, whoever they may be.
I just sigh and hand him 5 doses.
He grins and loves Elyrica now.
Lucretius, what does that stuff do?
Well, I could give you a little taste if you like.
I'm good. Why don't you fill me in?
He comes over in a sort of overly aggressive fashion with a back pat and pushes a dose into Ben's hand. If the moment strikes you, you get a little angry, you might find that this will help you out.
Okay. I put it in my...
I would think twice before taking that.
Don't worry, 𝘒𝐸. I'm not in a hurry to take unknown.
I explained the precise medical properties of it to the group based on what 𝘒𝐸's told me. Dan?
You're able to do that, though it comes out as a lot of medical jargon, and you're unsure exactly how much of that was comprehensible to them. But the gist of it is there's a nasty hangover, and none of you have taken it before, so you don't know how much you're going to get hurt by it.
Yes, I should warn
like
you,
it
you
could
take
be
too much
useful
all
in-
at once, you might have a little bit of trouble. I mean, I've been on this stuff for years, I built a fortune on this stuff. The demon clay, they call it.
Okay, so it sounds like we have some supplies now. What's our...
Just a word of warning before we continue. It appears that Lucretius is already addicted to the substance, which is why I gave it to him, but I strongly recommend as a medical practitioner that none of the rest of you take these substances.
Yeah, don't worry. I don't plan to unless I absolutely have to. Seems like he's a little bit unpredictable and...
And I strongly recommend, as a man of means and eminence, that you not be controlled by fear.
Speaking of warnings, we spoke to a vendor who said that if we were to utter the name of the fella who hired us, he can hear us. So I would recommend calling him something else, like Big Man.
You mean
or-
Oscar?
That's the one. I don't know how much he can hear, but if you say his name, he will be listening. So
He
Hi,
can listen in
Oscar.
from a distance?
that is true from anywhere. It sounds like anywhere in the throne, as far
Oh
as we
my
know.
god, this just gets weirder and weirder.
Not that it matters, because we will be completely above board with him. But just wanted to let you know.
Yeah, of course, Oscar, we have no plans to lie to you or deceive you in any...
Alright, well, enough of this talking to spirits and whatnot. I say we get cracking. You see, it's only a couple hours until they change the shift, and I say we send a little crew in.
Okay, so the shift change is coming up soon. What do we have at our disposal? We have this orgasm dust, and we have... What else do we have?
Loads of
What's our
orgasm.
tool set?
We have an invisibility potion, which I assume is useful for whoever
Right.
sneaks in. We've got a bag of silencing dust, which you can spread across an area. I think it's only useful for one person, so perhaps someone else should carry that. And we also have the big man's pen and the angel's communication thing. I think maybe 2 separate fast people should
Oh,
hold those
that's right.
in case of emergencies.
I'm decently good at sneaking around, but I think that this guy with the shadow magic is going to be even better at doing any stealth that we...
Yes, I was already planning on trying to sneak in during the shift change and seeing if I could find out where the lamp was or maybe get it myself.
And this
We
one
also
here...
aren't in a huge rush because we have another shift change 6 hours from now that we can try to execute our plan during if it doesn't work out this time. So we should probably try to do a low-risk attempt this time.
Well,
So
it,
you suggest just sending in Kage?
Maybe.
It's what I'm used to.
Perhaps you should take some orgasm dust with you in case you encounter trouble. Or silencing dust if anyone tries to spellcast at you.
or if you just want to take a break,
Kage, are you able to defend yourself if you do get into it?
I'm not too strong. I probably couldn't take on more than one guard, but I could
But
probably
you might
get
be able
away
to get
pretty
out
easily.
of a sticky situation. Yeah.
What have you seen while you've been watching the stakeout? Do we know that the lamp is in there? Has it been delivered yet?
We're guessing that it has because they received a high security shipment earlier today, and we're thinking that's probably the lamp, but we're not.
Yeah, it could be anything, but we're thinking it's the lamp.
Well, it seems we have our plan, though.
So during this next shift change, we're going to send Kage in to go stealthy and see if he can at least gather more information and, if possible, get the lamp himself. And if that doesn't work out, we'll formulate a better plan during the next shift change.
Perhaps some kind of signal to send in the cavalry if need be.
That's a good.
Can you help us out with that, you there with the wings?
Yeah, I've got... Give me a second here. I'm gonna rifle through my bag and pull out a bunch of little wires that I fashion into some earpieces for all of us, so that we can at least be synced up for this mission.
Smart move.
That's fantastic.
Do we need any roll for that, Dan, or are we good?
You get an automatic success. You've got plenty of time to get this right.
I love that she just whipped up, like, earpieces for all of us. That's awesome.
Alright, I distribute all the earpieces to the team, and Kage, if you have any trouble, maybe we should have some sort of a code word so that they don't know that you're calling in the cavalry.
Well, I mean, if I get caught, I don't think it really matters what I say. But sure.
Hoot twice like a barn owl.
That sounds good to me. Can you hoot like a barn owl?
I'm not sure I can do that. Like,
come on, like this. Hoo, hoo.
Come on, hoo. Practice it.
Yes, very good.
They'll think you're mad, and then they'll just sort of just send you on your way, probably.
Well, at least we're finding a way to weaponize our madness.
What are the rest of us doing while Kage goes in to try to infiltrate the warehouse?
I'm going to try to figure out a way to sabotage some of the guards' weapons with my junk magic, but I haven't quite figured that out.
Okay, let's talk about that a little bit.
I have a suggestion for that. If we work together, we could compress the orgasm dust into darts if you can make them, which would allow us to inject them with the orgasm dust if you can fire them, if you have some mechanism to fire them.
Yeah, I have a bow. That would work.
Can we roll to work together to do that, Dan?
If you've got somebody else in the party who has some sort of engineering or mechanical skill, you could collaborate. That would allow you to roll like a really high difficulty check, like trying to field fabricate a bunch of dart guns.
Griff has engineering.
Cool. Isn't that junk magic though too? Like,
yeah.
Wait, are you making the gun or just the arrow?
Yeah, I don't think we need the gun because I would just attach them to my arrows and I would shoot them with my bow.
Yeah, but if we do,
that's not particularly stealthy.
Other people can use it too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if you just wanted to make like a drug dart arrow, you could do that easily on your own, even in combat. But since you're preparing ahead of time now, you could do something a lot more ambitious, like fabricating a bunch of portable dart guns for the rest of the party to use.
Blowgun.
Kai, if you're willing to create a like injection dart gun for me, that would be extremely useful in a wide range of medical situations.
I think I can do that. Let me check my junk bag.
Okay, so I want you guys to make a combined roll. So that's going to be multiple characters. If you have either junk magic, an engineering, a mechanic, any skill like that, everybody make a roll on that, and you're trying to beat a difficulty of 60. Okay?
Can I roll medicine on this?
No, this is a mechanical engineering kind of thing.
I can't help with this then.
Don't think so.
So is that
This roll is
5
my engineering skill plus my brilliance, right?
or is it spark?
Yeah, that would be engineering plus brilliance. Kai should choose whichever her highest skill is, whether it's junk magic or alchemy or fix.
Yeah. I'll do junk magic plus spark.
I got 29.
Start.
Nice.
Winning.
Just made it.
And I think Hamburger had some skills to roll too. I don't have your character sheet handy, Cheesecake. Can you tell me what your mechanic skill is? Okay, so can you roll 3d10 for me?
Cheesecake, we can't hear you. Possible Cheesecake has gone AWOL.
No, she's talking
She's
in
here.
the Discord.
She's in the Discord. She just doesn't have her mic on.
Oh, she's typing. Okay. Someone say what she's saying.
So
I can get
you guys have succeeded pretty well. The difficulty score was 60. You finished with time to spare, so you've now got 5 portable dart guns and a handful of darts for each one of them.
Quite handy, this.
How much is a handful of darts, Dan?
Each gun has like 3 darts for it.
I ask if she can make a couple of more darts for me that I can prepare and refill with my own concoctions.
Sure, I don't see why not.
Alright, so can we say like 10 darts?
Yeah, that's fine. So you've got just 10 blanks that you can fill with whatever you want.
Cool.
And a lot of drugs. Alright then, let's get these passed out, and I say we get ready to go. We'll sort of wait out here for Mr. Kage and see what he can do inside the warehouse. Is that right?
Should we perhaps spread out in a sort of perimeter?
Aye, that seems wise. And if we hear the hooting like an owl, do we just kick down the door or what?
Do I need to roll a medicine check to like prep the darts? Because they just have empty darts right now.
If you're outside of combat with abundant time, then you'll just automatically succeed at that. You'd only need to roll a check if you're trying to do it like in combat.
Alright, so I distribute 2 orgasm darts to everyone, which should be 16 doses.
Each of the dart guns already had 3 orgasm darts that you made as the like default ammo, and the 10 blanks are just for you.
Hang on though, like, I wouldn't have used all 24 orgasm dusts though, so like I wanted to use roughly half. So, did I use less dust in each dart, or?
No, you used exactly half of it. There were 30 doses. You made 15 darts already, and then you have 10 blanks.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Was there more you wanted to do with the darts?
Not right now. I guess I'll load a couple of them with the other drugs, just so I have them handy.
Kage, which way are you going in? We should know which back door you're using so that we can plan to go in through that one, should you have any trouble.
Dan, where were the two different back doors located?
One of them is the loading dock. The other one is on the far side of the building, and it looks like it's padlocked, chained from the outside.
Can I spend some time practicing with the dart gun while we're waiting so I don't have to use it completely untrained?
You don't have any ranged combat skill?
None.
I mean, you've got just hours to go, and, like, it's not going to help.
Okay.
There is something I must say before we commit ourselves fully.
Speak
These
your mind.
mercenaries, they're just doing their jobs. If we have any chance to avoid hurting them, we must do our best.
Lucretius
The Nazis were just doing their jobs too, 𝘃𝐻𝐸.
The what?
Well, that's true. I'm not here to talk about Nuremberg.
Oh my god.
Kill him if you need to kill him.
I don't see why not. I mean, if it's us versus them. I mean, first place, we hope that Mr. Kage here can be nice and quick, so perhaps there'll be no killing. But, you know, if it comes down to it, we do what we must.
Well,
Ideally, we don't even want to be seen. If we cause trouble, it'll come back and bite us, I'm sure.
Why don't you give Kage one of those invisible potions, you call it, just in case?
I've only got the one, but I'll hand it over a bit reluctantly to Kage, along with the bag of silencing dust.
Yes, I'll take it as a backup, thank you.
Well, we better get cracking before the window closes, don't you see?
Dan, does lockpicking fall under subterfuge?
Yes.
Okay, cool. And then I'll turn to Kai and tell her, yes, I'm gonna be going through the back door on the far side that's locked.
Alright, that's where we'll all converge if anything goes wrong.
And you there, Mr. Hamburger, you stay ready with that shovel, don't you hear?
Okay.
Very good. Stick... Go for it.
Okay, is it almost the shift change, or can we just wait for it to be that time?
Yeah, you guys have run out of time to make preparations. Your next shift change window is coming up right away, and it'll be 6 hours before the next one, and then after that shift change, you'll be out of time. The ritual will happen just a couple of hours later.
I think we have to go in.
Okay. Let's start heading to the... Or I'll start heading to the back door.
Hang on, can someone recap on what the plan is exactly?
Plan as I understood it is Kage infiltrates using Kage's shadow magic skill. We all have earbuds so that if Kage goes hoo, we can bust down the door and try to rescue the situation. Also, Kage has Invisibility Potion and Silence Dust. And then we all have some Orgasm bullets, or rather darts.
Okay.
For good measure.
And basically...
Yeah.
Yeah, and basically my plan is to scout as far as possible without getting seen, up to, like, grabbing the lamp if I find it.
Alright, Kage, I think it's you.
Alright, Kage, first up, make a stealth check to dodge the patrols on the way to the back door. That's going to be stealth versus difficulty 25.
Whew.
Okay, rolling.
Nice.
Wow.
Got there. You are undetected right in front of the door.
Okay, and then I'll I'm going to use shadow magic to deepen the shadows around me as much as possible, and then start picking the locks.
Okay. You're not currently being watched, so you're going to automatically succeed with the shadow magic. Your next shadow magic, sneak, or subterfuge check is going to get plus 10. So I want you to roll subterfuge versus the lock, difficulty 25, with all of your modifiers.
I wonder if this will just go perfectly.
I mean, that would be nice.
We did prepare quite well.
Nice.
You're able to pick the lock. It comes off no problem, and you don't seem to have triggered the booby trap that the door was connected to.
Oh, fuck.
You notice that there's a tripwire, and if you were to open the door, you would trip it.
Okay, can I try to disable the tripwire?
Yep. Subterfuge check, difficulty 30. Risk of critical failure.
Well, here goes nothing.
Holding my breath.
Oof. Oh, did you add your bonuses?
I thought that was only on the next one.
No, you still have it.
Okay, so 30 then.
Okay, just barely made it. You snip the tripwire and the mechanism disarms.
Okay, I slowly open the door and look inside without, like, leaning in.
Make a brilliance check, difficulty 6.
This is intense.
Got it.
Okay. There are active guard patrols inside the factory. The warehouse has been converted into a full-blown factory. They've got you see that they have a weapons manufacturing plant set up here, and there are, smiths working at the factory line. The smiths appear to be wearing hooded robes with demonic horns emerging from underneath the hood of the robe. They're banging away on weapons with hammers. It's creating quite a lot of noise, so you suspect it would be hard for the guards to hear you, but they are actively patrolling. There seem to be 3 different patrols of 2 guards each walking around the factory floor, actively searching for intruders.
How well lit is it?
The area near the forge is lit up by the light of the forge and is very bright. There are pretty deep shadows all around the perimeter.
Okay, so I'm going to basically try to track the guards' patrol movements and use Shadow Step to jump in between them, trying to find like a door or some stairs downwards to the basement.
Okay, I want you to make 3 consecutive rolls against difficulty 20, 25, and then 30, using your stealth and shadow magic, whichever is higher.
Okay, so they're going to be stealth rolls then. And will they still have the plus 10 or no?
Nope.
Ooh. What does it mean?
So 40, 30, and 28. What was the last DC?
30. It was 20, 25, 30. Okay,
Okay,
so
so failure
your
on
first
the
two
last.
shadow steps went fine. You were able to get a good view of the interior. Your third shadow step you couldn't make, and were forced to withdraw back to the entryway because the patrol was coming back around. What you noticed in your first shadow step is that the uh, the Hellforge smiths seem to be, you know, actively producing these weapons by performing some kind of demonic binding ritual where they force what looks like a fire elemental taken from the forge into the blade. The rest of the factory is basically devoted to like packaging that blade for export. On your second shadow step, you saw that there is definitely a lower level, and that the guard patrols are not coming anywhere near the entrance to the lower level, but there seems to be some sort of, glowing protective barrier around the entrance to it anyway. So they've left it unguarded, and you didn't get your third roll.
Kage, can you talk right now without giving yourself away? Can you talk into your earpiece?
So I'm in the entryway, right?
The patrols are still around. You would have to make a brilliance check to see if you notice them.
I think I'm just going to withdraw anyways at that point. I'm not
Okay.
too sure about that barrier.
Okay, you're able to return to the rest of the group without getting caught.
Okay, and as soon as I guess I just get back and I start to tell them what I found. So basically there are 3 patrols going around inside the factory, and there's forges going right now, as well as a bunch of packaging in there, as well as a magic barrier to the lower floor that I'm not sure I'd be able to get through even if I could have gotten to it, but the patrols were a little bit too much and I wasn't able to make it all the way over there.
So you found a way down into the basement, but it's not.
Yes, I'm not sure if I could use Shadow Step through that barrier, or if it would be possible to just walk through it or take it down.
Where's the
Can you just,
basement?
like-
Where's the basement positioned compared to the rest of the wall? Like, is the basement exposed to the outer wall if we blew a hole in the floor?
It's a subterranean level.
Right, but if we blew out the lower section of a wall with a significant blast, if it's right next to the section of wall that we blew out, in theory we could just slip down, grab the lamp, and bust out, which might be easier than fighting our way in.
Though we might draw a bit of attention.
Kage, how tough are the guards? Is there any chance that we could fight our way?
The guards are even more heavily armed and armored inside than outside.
Oh yeah, and we had
Well, they look
perimeter
pretty
guards.
tough, yeah.
We had perimeter guards already outside of it that were passed by Kage.
How many did you see?
3 patrols of 2 guards each.
Kage, does your shadow magic only allow you to step through shadows, or can you also carry other objects or people with you?
I can carry other objects and people.
Elrica, can you send your spirits to check out this magic barrier and see if it's something that we could deal with?
I can. Dan, I didn't explicitly define this. I'm not quite sure how it works, but if I go send my spirits to scout, do they have to be visible if they're incorporeal, like they were with the water, or did I materialize them for that?
You can send them out invisibly, but they might still be detectable by magic detecting or other spirits.
Got it.
Yes,
I can
this seems
definitely
to be
take a
our...
look.
Sorry, go ahead.
I can definitely take a look. I'm a little bit nervous about sending them into a potentially defended space where other spirits could disable them, though, because, well, I care about them.
You hear Aleph whisper in your ear. She says, "Those warlocks inside will definitely detect us."
Yeah, I can't send them in without detection.
But why don't we...
Without protection.
Why don't we simply go in with a mixed approach? I mean, pick off these guards one bit at a time. Perhaps steal some costumes and send Kage in once again.
What if we have a planned attack on the outdoors guards where we take all of them out simultaneously with a coordinated attack and then steal their disguises, steal their outfits and use them as disguises, and then we try to get in using...
Well, look at you. That's rather tactical, isn't it?
Dan, I know you said before that the guards recognize each other. Does that apply in between shift changes?
You don't know that much about the Iron Price Guild, but they do seem to be a trained paramilitary force with high discipline.
Fuck.
If we do attack in the middle of a shift change, won't we be dealing with twice as many guards?
No, I was
Yeah,
thinking
that's
about after a shift change, maybe they wouldn't know who's been assigned to this shift.
Oh, I see. It seems we want to go in immediately after the shift change, right? So that we know no one's going to stumble upon us.
What about the weapons and tools that we have at our disposal? We have that orgasm.
I still find that rather depraved, but I do think it could be useful in this circumstance.
We might have
Well, look
to...
at you all high and mighty with your depraved and morale.
Not a moral issue, it's just disgusting.
You mean to say you don't give the old dragon a bit of a tug every so often?
Now listen here. He gets up in a huff.
Interesting. Anyway, I don't think the effect is very long, so we may have to use it to debilitate them long enough to, I don't know, tie them up or something if we've got ropes. Have we got ropes? Where would we put them?
While this has all been happening, Lucretius has been increasingly anxiously nibbling on his clay, just sort of as a habit, and he's starting to get a little bit roided out and quite impatient. And so you see him sort of stroking the sort of orgasm dust blowgun that he's got in his hand in a mysterious way, you know. So he's sort of rocking back and forth. I don't know if anybody would notice this, but he may be about to go just start blowgunning people.
Wait. These aren't blowguns. They're like injection firing pneumatic pistols, right?
Oh, is that what they
they're
are?
dart guns.
Wait, what's the difference?
Well,
A blowgun. A blowgun, you would it's a pipe that you would push air through to expel the dart.
Oh, okay.
A pneumatic pistol, you just pull the trigger.
Right.
So these have better range, though, basically.
Yeah, and they require you not to have your mouth on the end of the blowgun.
Right.
It's a pneumatic pistol, guys. The way it would work in terms of game rules is, in combat situation, normal ranged combat check. If you're sneaking up behind somebody, and short enough range, like 10 yards away, automatic success. So if they're wearing armor or something,
Did we establish who has them? Because I think we only have 5, right?
Right.
That's right. You have 5 guns and three darts per gun.
And do I still have the bag of orgasm dust that I purchased, or did we need that to put into the pile?
Half of it got used. You have
Okay, cool.
15 doses left.
Got it.
Wait. But I have 15 doses. She had 1 dose that she purchased, and
you still have that one.
I think we used mine for it.
Okay, cool.
Well, this is taking all damn day.
Well, hang on. I've got one of the guns. Who has the other 4?
I guess I'm claiming one.
I'll take one.
Why don't we give one to I almost call you peanut butter, hamburger.
peanut butter hamburger.
I feel like I look more like a hamburger than a peanut butter.
Very right. Very well. Well, you now
Hamburger
have a
now has an orgasm gun.
yeah.
Did Kage take one? Because I feel like that would be it'd be easy for him to sneak up.
Yeah, I'll take one.
Okay, so we've got at least 2 people here in our group that have some kind of stealth capability. It seems like it wouldn't be that unreasonable to sneak in, get a few quick shots off, and take out most of the guards with orgasm gun dust, and then fight whoever's left. And then we just have to find our way through the magic barrier, right?
Now might be a good time to swap the invisibility potion and the silencing dust around again. If we're all going in.
Okay,
sort of spread out the stealth.
Hold up. I would like to remind you that at the present moment, there are 3 warlocks in the center of the factory.
Okay.
Right, so I think we're waiting for the shift change regardless, but we're trying to plan what we want to do during the shift.
So it's a guard shift change, not a warlock shift change.
Okay.
Wait, isn't it? Like, it hasn't been long since the shift change when I snuck in. We could probably just do it now without worrying about another guard shift showing up while we're doing it.
But we need a plan to deal with those warlocks.
I have a plan right here. And he waves his shotgun around menacingly.
I wave my wand as well.
Do we know how?
Oh, and I
warlocks-
hand the invisibility potion and dust back to Lolly.
Now listen here, Lolly. We don't have a damn clue how any of this works, and as far as I'm concerned, I'm in a goddamn mental hybrid zone.
Hold on.
It's not going to go well if we just go in with...
Hang on. I interrupt him and say, I may be able to get information on how the warlocks work. And then I want to consult with Aleph about what she can sense or knows about the warlock's magic, since clearly she can sense something.
Yeah. Roll a spirit channeling check, difficulty 30.
Ideally, we want to know if they have to speak in order to cast.
Okay, pass.
Okay, so Aleph is familiar with this magic. It's fairly similar to your magic as well, actually. She says that these are summoners, and they are skilled in binding spirits. In this case, they make a static pact where they bind the spirit directly to an object instead of a living pact where the person has a relationship with the spirit. But it's fundamentally similar, and you're fairly certain that you could probably interfere with the warlock's casts, and they could probably interfere with your casts too.
Got it. So I relay that to the group. I'm fairly sure that I'll be able to interfere with their spirit channeling abilities to some degree, but mine may also be interfered with as we fight them, and we should focus on the objects they have as their magic is locked into the objects that they've bound the spirits to.
If there are loads of swords lying around, maybe we could steal some.
Did we find out if they need to speak to cast their spells?
They should not need to speak to cast their spells. I don't. It's intuitive and directed internally.
Aleph tells you, I'm pretty sure that they only need to speak to forge an initial binding, but once the binding has been made, they can use it just by thought.
So I relay that to the group.
Okay, well, if we're going to take action on this shift change, we need to do something soon. Otherwise, we have to wait 6 hours.
So are we gonna have to fight through guards? I don't quite understand. Are we avoiding them or fighting through guards or?
I think
that's what we need to.
Yeah, we're trying to hopefully avoid the outside guards, and then I think, from my understanding, maybe spread the silencing powder inside so that when we fight all of these guys, no one from the outside can hear us.
That might.
It's pretty loud in there already, but I do think that the best plan is to not have the alarm raised.
So here's a suggestion. If the patrols are walking in order, Those of you with range skill could set up in a hallway waiting for them, get the jump on them, immediately hit them with orgasm darts before we even engage them, take them out. That gives us 15 to 20 minutes to keep moving, and we can go straight for the warlocks and try to shoot from cover since they won't be expecting us.
Do we have any idea how to get through the magical barrier to the basement?
I don't know anything about a magical barrier.
I may be able to pierce it.
I'm pretty sure that magic doesn't exist, by the way.
𝘃𝐸𝐸, what makes you...
I had a feeling in that last fight. Feeling that my inner energy was infused into my blade.
Okay.
If I can direct that energy, maybe I can slice through that barrier.
And what if you can't?
I don't understand.
Alright then, so let's go jump the poor fools. He starts walking off in the direction of where...
I follow.
Of where an ambush might be launched from.
Lucretius, hold on. And I follow.
I'm gonna stick close to 𝘃𝐸𝐸, mostly behind him.
Yep, stay behind.
All right, so I guess I go looking for. I don't exactly know what the situation looks like, but my plan is to find like something to hide behind, and then a way to jump. You know, kind of pop out and shoot a dude.
Does Lolly still have the invisibility potion and the powder? We didn't give it to someone?
I have those now. So if anybody thinks they can use them, then otherwise,
I have some inherent stealth skill. Do we want to make my stealth better, or do we want to give it to someone who needs it?
I feel like the people who don't have stealth skill, and I don't know for those of us who just don't have the skill, if it's like a spark thing or something else. But whoever has the least chance of getting through the outside guards without being noticed should maybe need some help.
Dan, given that the warlocks have similar magic to mine, can I use spirit channeling to feel out if there are magical wards that would detect us as soon as we move in?
You can try.
I don't think there are magical wards because they would have detected 𝘉𝐸𝐸.
Yeah.
of course, we don't know if they're preparing.
Maybe they already detected him.
Yeah, maybe they already know that we're planning to jump.
So I got a 20 on spirit channeling.
Okay, it's an inconclusive result.
That's concerning.
All right,
They
Dan.
may have wards up, and they may already be aware that someone is sniffing around.
I mean, they probably were already expecting that anyways, right?
You know, at the end of the day, we've got to face this thing down directly.
We're going to have to kill them to a man no matter what we do. It's time to steal our hearts.
Okay.
I think that may be the case. Perhaps we disable them with the orgasm powder, then cut their throats. But to make me feel a bit better about it, 𝘉𝑗𝐸𝐸, are those elemental things that are being bound? Are they sentient somehow? Are they being enslaved?
Almost certainly.
Well then, this shouldn't be a problem, morally speaking.
Right.
Sorry,
Let's
can
go.
Wait. Before we go, can I just... Sorry?
You're clipping a little bit, Ben, by the way. I don't know if you can do something with your mic or whatever, but why don't you go ahead with what you're saying, Kai?
Can I just distribute some rope to the rest of the group in case we need to tie up some guards?
Yes.
Excellent.
Alright. Everyone has some rope now, especially 𝘃𝐸𝐸𝐸, who might refuse to kill a Nazi.
Okay.
You're able to quickly fashion some zip ties out of your junk.
I might refuse to assume everyone I meet is a Nazi because it's convenient, but yeah.
All right, so Lucretius is now in a state of moving towards action, and if others are taking it before him in a better way, he might stand by, but it's time to get this thing done. So he's looking for a place to squat to pop a dude with a sploosh gun.
Okay, what are the chances we can all sneak to the back door and not have to deal with any of the outside guards?
Very low.
Low.
Just to get to the back door, every one of you is going to have to pass a stealth check of about 25.
We can try.
If any one of you fails, then you get detected.
I don't have any stealth.
We should try,
would
shouldn't we?
Would creating a diversion be insane? Sort of getting their attention, trying to get them to...
This sounds like a brilliant idea. Come with me,
So that we
Lolly.
have a better chance of getting in the back.
Lucretius likes this diversion idea and is marching towards action, and so he goes in a different direction than he was planning on going, so he can make some noise, and grabs Lolly to move with him.
I follow and I take out my sitol.
Okay, Lucretius and Lolly have both sort of marched up into the back lot of the building, kind of within view of the loading dock. There are 4 workers there. 2 of them appear to just be on guard duty, and the other 2 are dock workers. They're like loading up a truck.
So, Lolly, you said you wanted to learn to use this thing, and he kind of tosses his shotgun in Lolly's direction.
Oh, and I'll fumble my sitol and try to catch the shotgun.
Now look over there, and he point. I don't know. Is there like a lamppost or some shit we could take aim at?
Yeah.
Oh, all right.
So I start trying to help Lolly. I'm like, no, this way. Lolly's perhaps holding it the wrong direction, and I make sure that it's
absolutely yes.
The pointy side.
It all over the place.
Yeah. All right, now don't press this button until you're ready, and hold on tight.
All right. Am I ready?
If you feel ready, it's time to go. Oh, wait, I just got Scottish. Fuck. I think so.
So I'll pull the trigger, and I'm assuming the recoil is pretty intense.
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking freak out so hard that all of a sudden your blood will just spurt out of my eyes.
Holy shit!
Probably all over you. Yeah.
Oh!
Covered in stinking blood.
All right there. And so he just instinctively swings a fist at Lolly.
That. I'm trying to rub blood out of my eyes. I've dropped the shotgun, and now I've been punched in the face, I imagine. Also, I don't know if the shot hit anything.
You guys should both roll initiative.
All right.
Preach.
All right.
Oh boy.
Sorry, remind me how the hell I do that.
1d10 plus your either the was it highest or combination of agility and brilliance.
Okay,
yeah.
Agility and brilliance, and plus 3.
I made a macro, so I'd never have to think about it.
Are they, Dan, are they an eyesight of us?
Yes.
Okay.
But we're like the other direction than where you would presumably be making your way in.
Right. Okay.
Oh no, we're not the only ones rolling initiative.
This is a classic move, you know. This is the real question is, are we really fighting? I think at this point, at least beginning, we're fighting at least for a second, but then maybe we turn on the guards as they approach.
We're definitely gonna talk our way out of this, aren't we?
Yeah. Getting real Three Stooges here.
How old does Lucretius look, by the way?
I'm gonna say probably late 45, 48, something.
Okay. Is he like a fucked up looking 48, or like?
Lucretius has been through some real shit. So Lucretius grew up in the sewers. He's been through some fucked up, pockmarked ugly fucker.
Good. Just checking.
Yeah.
I've got an idea.
Yeah.
Not a good idea, but an idea.
Yeah. Lucretius is like a believes in the devil but doesn't believe in God sort of fellow. That's how I fancy it anyway. Have you seen There Will Be Blood?
Oh,
Yes.
I've got a competition in me. It's that.
Would you like a milkshake?
All right. Can you guys see the turn order?
Yes.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So we're not going to resolve this with miniatures. We're going to just talk through this one. But we're using initiative because this is a time-sensitive, potentially combat situation.
Yes.
Lolly just blasted the lamp with the shotgun, blew out the light bulb, knocked himself on his ass from the recoil. Lucretius has now recovered the shotgun. Lolly is on his butt, but recovers quickly due to those snake-like reflexes. And the guards and the workers obviously heard the shotgun blast and have just turned their attention in the direction of you guys. So
Oh yeah, and I think Lucretius just punched me in the face, right?
Oh, that was just a love tap. Don't worry about it.
Cool.
Okay. Either way, my face is covered in blood from the eye gushing earlier.
God, that's so weird. It's very good. Good touch.
All right, the first worker goes back inside the loading dock, and that's his turn. The first guard walks over in your direction. He rounds the corner and makes eye contact and draws his weapon when he sees you. That's his turn.
I'll
Lolly-
start making weird sobbing noises to go, Dad, I'm sorry. I'll do better next time. Please stop hitting me. And that's it.
Is it me?
Yeah.
Well, you know, I've had quite enough of your shit, and I shoot the shotgun in the air twice. Yeah. Afraid of loud noises, are you?
Okay, guard 2 draws their weapon and they approach. There are now 2 armed guards who have both drawn demonic flaming swords, standing about 30 yards away from you and approaching.
Uh-oh.
The second worker sees the commotion and walks out into the open to spectate. The first worker has returned from the loading dock, and he's now got a shotgun. The first guard charges right at you, Lucretius. Make an opposed strength roll as he tries to tackle you.
So a strength roll is just... It's not a defense roll, or is it a...
Nope, just strength on strength.
So 1d10 plus... I guess I'm not on clay right now, so just plus 2. $10.
All right. That's a critical success. You deflect his bull rush easily and throw him to the side, so he's actually going to lose a couple of points of initiative.
Sweet. Now we're just having a little conversation. This is none of your business.
I'm sorry, sir. I hope we didn't interrupt anything. My dad was just taking me out shooting. I'm a musician, you see, or I want to be, but he wants me to teach me to be a man.
And I told you to stop that eye squirting thing.
I can't help it. My face bleeds when you hit me. I think we may have interrupted these people work, and perhaps we should go someplace else.
Oh yeah, wait, is it my turn?
Yeah.
Oh, it is my. So our situation is the guy ran at me. I throw him to the side, and there's two others approaching with flaming swords.
There's another guard with a flaming sword, and there's a dock worker who has picked up a shotgun.
Oh, I see. Well, I think I see where this is going, and he takes a big chunk of chew.
Okay, that's a free action. You can still do something else.
Cool. He rides out. And who's closest to me?
The guard that just charged you.
But is he armed?
He's got a flaming demon sword.
He's got a flaming demon sword. Oh yeah. Well, let's put 2 into him, and I'll keep 1 dice for defense.
Okay. He's completely flat-footed right now from having botched his charge so badly, so you're going to automatically hit. You can get 2 shotgun blasts into him.
Okay, cool. And that's 2d10. Just flat 2d10 for each.
Yeah.
$17 and $9.
The guard is badly hurt, but has not gone down yet.
Yeah, I'll be interested to hear what the party's been doing during this when we get there.
I thought we were like waiting for you guys to create a distraction and then moving in the front door.
This is the distraction.
This is
We're
certainly
gonna
the
move
distraction.
in.
Yeah, we're moving in toward the front door then.
I just didn't know if Dan wanted
Very
to
well.
resolve the combat first or something, but yeah.
Yeah, I thought we were resolving the combat before we did
So
that.
this combat is ongoing. About 15 seconds have passed. So if you guys should tell me what you're doing that can fit in that small time frame. As far as the rest of the compound goes, you guys were in the back near the loading dock. There's still nobody on the formerly locked booby-trapped door. You haven't seen any additional guards come out of the factory or have come around from the guard post at the front. So it's just these 4 in the back. Lucretius and Lolly currently engaged with them, and you have a clear shot at the side door, the formerly booby-trapped door, except that you don't know if the patrols are still around. And considering the noise that just started up, they might be, or they might be heading off in a different direction.
Whatever. Let's book it.
Well,
Let's book it.
I guess we're going for the side door.
Sure.
Hoo-hoo, motherfuckers.
Okay. The distraction has made the stealth check significantly easier. Everybody in the party needs to pass a stealth check of difficulty 10.
So if I don't have stealth, that's just 1d10, right?
Plus your brilliance.
Can I cast?
Brilliant.
Can I cast shadow magic to deepen the shadows all around all of us and try to hide everybody a bit better?
I think that would help a lot, yeah. So for the shadow magic, can you roll shadow magic against difficulty 20 to see what your result is?
Yep, so that first one was shadow magic, and I got a 23.
Dan, so help me understand the layout here. So we're moving toward a side door. Gobs and Lucretius are over which direction? And are they around a corner, or do we have a clear line of vision to them?
Yeah, let me do a little bit of drawing.
Yay. I like the drawing.
So broadly, this is the outline of the factory, okay?
I actually cannot see it quite yet. Do you have to set something?
I can see it.
Oh,
I can see.
I see. I just was zoomed in the wrong place. Okay. We good?
These circles. Well, hold on a sec. Okay. I'm making a mess here, sorry. That's the loading dock. Or not guard, the dock worker. This is the dock worker who's just watching. This is one guard. This is another guard. This square over here with the little like notch looking thing, that's the door open. So you guys are trying to make a break from it. I'm gonna draw an arrow here.
Doing this football style.
Like that, across the yard.
Is there only one door? Like, did the workers pop in and out of the loading dock opening?
Yeah, that's where they came from.
Got it.
This is the side door that Kage unlocked, and we're trying to get in there.
Yeah, because there are 2 guards on the front door.
Okay, as we make a break for this door, I'd like to materialize Aleph and Za on the dock and have them scream at the top of their lungs as loud as they can.
Okay. Make a spirit channeling check for evocation, difficulty 25.
$23.
Okay. They manifest and scream. It's not the loudest scream you might have hoped for. It seems like it probably didn't make much more noise than the shotgun blasts.
Sure. I just wanted some extra distraction for cover in the opposite area that we're gonna be running.
Okay, so that's going to give you a +2 opportunity bonus to the stealth roll. And Kage pulled off his shadow thing, so that's going to give a +10 opportunity bonus to the stealth roll. So you guys all have +12 to your stealth roll. I think you're going to make it automatically.
Yep.
Yeah, it was difficulty 10, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
And I dissipate them after the scream.
Okay. All right, back to Lucretius. It's your turn.
Oh, my turn. I did blast a dude, but I guess it's my turn again.
Oh, no, it's not. Never mind.
Yeah.
It's now the second guard's turn. He charges at you with his sword drawn. This guy is making a melee combat attack against you. Do you have any defense dice left?
I had 1.
Okay, so roll it to oppose this.
And that's just a flat 1d10, right? No bonus. Or is there strength or something?
This is this is a melee defense roll, so strength.
Okay, so then that would be a little 1d10 plus 4. Some clayed out. Still a trash roll. They don't look so good.
Kersey, did you get my note earlier about the higher quality demon shit has better stat buffs?
Oh, you did? Yeah, but I didn't actually ask about that. How much better are we talking? My normal brings my strength from 2 to 4.
So this one, compared to the other stuff, does not buff your spark at all, but it buffs your strength by +3, your agility by +2, and your endurance also by +2.
Okay, so I'm going to make a note. So Clay B gives me, sorry, you said +3, so that means 5 for, whatever. And sorry, say those one more time.
It's going to give +2 to the agility, so that'll be 4.
Yep.
What did
And it's going to give +2 to the endurance also, so that's going to be 5. But it doesn't affect your spark.
Cool. Okay, so then I guess my thing was just 7 was my roll, in any case, given the better clay.
Yeah, and you did not successfully defend.
Wait, Dan, did you hear my question?
Nope.
I asked, like, what's the bonus for the stim sticks, since we have those too?
They're going to give you lucky dice rolls on things related to agility.
Cool.
Okay.
All right, so I missed that. I missed that defense. Dan, if you're talking, we can't hear you.
Yeah, you're going to take some damage. The dude hit you with a demon sword.
Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good.
So you're going to take 8 damage, and I also want you to roll, just roll an endurance check.
Okay, so that would be roll 1d10 plus, and my endurance is 5. Will of Iron. Good roll.
Yep, pass the check. So the demonic energy from the sword attempts to lash out and surround you, but you shrug it off.
Roar. Alright, I noted that I'm down to 52 HP.
Worker 2 is the spectator, so he's watching. He's really just hanging out. Worker 1 has a shotgun. He takes aim at Lolly. This is going to be a ranged combat check. If you have any ranged defense, Lolly, roll against this.
Okay, I'll use 3 of my 4 dice for this then.
What would ranged defense be? That's not a skill.
It's based on your ranged combat skill.
Okay.
It's a scarce dice pool thing, and it represents like taking cover, dodging, that kind of stuff.
Okay.
For me, we've been substituting sleight of hand.
Right.
Okay, you're able to notice the worker taking aim at you, and you duck and cover before he squeezes off a shot.
I guess one of these days I better
scream.
invent a call attention skill or something. But,
That sounds like a great idea.
yeah. Good tank move.
All right, guard 1 has recovered from his stumble, but he is like on the brink of death after getting blasted with his shotgun twice. So he backs up and is making for the loading dock door. Lolly, it's your turn.
Is he close enough that if I were to run over to him, would I be like really close to those other dudes, or would I have enough movement to like run over to him and then run the fuck away?
No, if you can approach him, but then you'd be engaged in melee. You can't.
Okay, fuck it. I'm just gonna start screaming like a little girl, grab the stolen shitty hobo sword from earlier, and run at him and just hack wildly at him.
That's how we do it.
Okay. Do you have a melee
Yeah, the guy
combat
who's
skill?
almost dead. Nope.
All right. You're gonna roll an unlucky 1d10.
I forget how unlucky works. Is that where you roll 2 and you pick the lower one?
Yep.
Shit, I forgot the syntax for that. It's like KH or something.
It's KL.
What was that? KL.
Yeah. Keep low.
Is it /roll KL or /?
Well, you do like 2d10
Okay,
KL1.
did I do that right? It looks like.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I did do that right. Oh, sorry, it was both were an 8.
Hey.
Lucky you. So this guard is only rolling a single defense die because they're running for their life. You hit. The sword connects for enough damage to finish off this guard. He was on the brink of death. You have now killed your second person ever.
Dude, what a team.
I think my first person ever. I don't think I did any damage to anyone before. Now I'm
I
just
mean, you
screeching
were there
ferally, and then I'll run back, and if I can, I'm gonna try to get behind Lucretius, but otherwise, just as far that way as I can.
No, that's the end of your turn. You're kind of standing over
Okay,
the
so I'm
corpse
just
of this
screaming
dead guard,
ferally.
screaming like a madman, and you're quite nearby the two dock workers. Lucretius and the other guard are maybe about 20 yards away, engaged in melee with each other.
Can they also see that my face is covered in blood?
Yes.
Yeah, you might get another squirt out after killing that guy. I don't know.
Oh, and no, it only happens when I'm really scared,
Okay,
and I
okay.
think it takes a while to kind of build up again.
Okay, got it.
It just takes up my own blood. At a certain point, I'll start taking damage.
Yes. Oh, damn.
All right, it's your turn, Lucretius.
Cool. Well, let's shoot the next guard.
All right, make some rolls.
Okay, so then let's go for. So I'm gonna go 2x with two of my 5 die, leaving one for defense. So 2d10 plus nothing, or plus agility. I don't know why I can't ever remember this. It's plus this associated stat. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay, good. I'm assuming that's agility. So that's 2d10. And then let's go again for the other one. 2d10 plus 4.
Okay, you hit both times. So
Love it.
roll your damage.
I could just write 4d10, right?
Yeah.
I love addition.
Okay, this guard is also gravely wounded, but not yet dead.
Cool.
So I'm not going to pause this combat situation. The rest of the group now has another, approximately 15-second window of action. What do you guys want to do?
Can you guys hear me right now?
Yep.
Okay, my computer is freaking out, so bear with me.
We made it to the
Okay,
door,
we're at the.
right? Unharmed or noticed?
Yes, you were able to get to the door, and you can sort of just step through the threshold.
Can we
Does
shoot
does
through
everyone
the door
inside the door
without
know what's
entering?
going on? Did they hear all the noise?
Yeah, you can see that they've been alerted to this inside the factory. It made quite a lot of noise, and probably one of the dock workers yelled to them when he went in to get his gun. You've probably got, just a few seconds left before the rest of the patrols converge on you.
So maybe we should use our orgasm guns now.
Yeah, can we shoot them from outside the door without entering?
You're not directly engaged with any guards right now.
I think we should stick to the plan and slip inside.
Agreed.
So I walk
Yeah,
in.
if we slip inside, they might leave to go out and figure out what the commotion is outside, and then we have.
Yeah, you clipped right at the end there, Ben.
I was just saying, if we go slip inside right now, we might have our chance because the guards might leave to go outside and see what the commotion is.
Yeah, and if not, we can orgasm dart them.
You gotta call
All right,
that something
I
else.
slip in the door and try to stay in the shadows and be as stealthy as I can, and hopefully not get noticed because the guards are distracted by the noise.
Yeah, you can all go through the door now. You're standing just inside the factory. Now what?
What do we see inside the factory?
Pretty much what I just told you, that the rest of the patrols have noticed the thing. They seem to have, started heading over in the direction of the commotion, and you have a matter of seconds before they all, converge in the backyard.
Well, but hang on, but we're in the side door, and there's the loading dock door open, so when you say they're converging, do you mean they're heading for the loading dock, or they're, like, do they see
Yeah,
us?
they're heading for the loading dock.
We could use cardinal directions, like they're going west.
Yeah. So they haven't noticed us, and Kage, which way do we go to get deeper inside? Lead, please.
Yeah. Which way is the door, Dan?
The loading dock is on the far west side of the factory. The shielded basement door was on the far east side and appears to go down a deep tunnel. The factory has a, gantry kind of walkway around the perimeter and this Hellforge pit in the middle. The guard patrols had been walking around the gantry on the outside, and they're now walking in the direction of the loading dock, where they're going to take some stairs down off the gantry to go out to the backyard.
Okay, so we've distracted the guards, so now we need Kage to lead us down toward the basement, where the thing is, where the lamp is, presumably.
Yes.
Yes. So I start heading east, I guess, and I pull my dart gun out.
Also holding my dart gun.
Better ready that
Yes,
dart
are
gun
there any-
hamburger.
Are there any patrols that are that would be heading like past us on their way to the loading dock, or no?
No, you don't see any patrols inside. All three of the patrols that were inside seem to be heading to the loading dock. You suspect that there's probably about to be 10 to 15 guards in the backyard, though, and Lucretius and Lolly are still out there.
Yeah, those guys are gonna be screwed if we don't do something.
So I radio to them and tell them, guys, get the fuck out. Guards are headed your way.
They're just going to follow you, right?
Yeah, but they probably don't want to fight 15 guards. I don't know. That was what I radioed them. You've got 15 guards headed your way. Get out of there.
Where do we go?
I think away might be the move. When it's back to our turn, I might pull some shit, but maybe we
Die
won't.
with honor.
I mean, my guess is they're not going to follow them too far. Like, they're not going to abandon their factory post to chase these guys all through the city if they get away.
Unknown.
Yeah, hard to say. What's
Lolly
the
did already kill one.
what's the turn flow here, Dan? What is happening?
It is now Guard 2's turn.
Okay, we're back in combat.
Yep. Guard 2 also makes a break for it. He's headed back to the loading dock. Worker 2 has retreated back inside the factory and is no longer spectating. Worker 1 takes another blast at Lolly.
Ooh.
Shit. Alright, I've got one defense die left, so I'll roll that. Woof.
You take a hit.
What's your total HP?
That's 9 damage.
I think max is like 30, so ouch.
Alright. Well, I do have a... Well, when it's my turn, I might try the orgasm gun.
Lolly, it's your turn.
Okay, so there's like one guy that's advancing on us now, and everybody else is either running back into the dock or backing up.
Also, I just radioed you that 15 guards are headed your way.
I'm just gonna take all 6 of my juggling balls and like fumble them out of my bag and then just roll them all in that general direction in the hopes of like fucking up their footing or something, but
Nice.
mostly aiming at that one guy with the shotgun. And then I'm gonna run the fuck away as far as I can.
Okay, make a sleight of hand roll.
Okay, so that would just be 4 d10s, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, would that be plus my agility?
Yeah.
Oh, Oh, all right, 32.
All right.
Okay, that succeeds easily. You are able to huck a couple of balls right in the face of the guy with the gun, stagger him, and a couple of balls right underneath his footing. He is going to lose his next round entirely.
So I'm wondering whether we kill this guy or whether we get the hell out.
Yeah, up to you. I'm maybe you can shoot him on your way out. I'm gone. I'm in the opposite direction of where any enemies might be.
Okay, so you ran.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Are you running to the side door or just like away into the city?
Just the opposite direction of any enemies.
Do we think that we have the attention of the... I mean, at least those guys coming for us have heard the sound, so they'll at least come outside and... Because we do have to make time for our companions, right?
Yeah, we might be able to lure them away. I don't know. I guess we'll see if they come out.
Lucretius, it's your turn.
Okay, so that...
Lucretius, you could do like a firing backwalk kind of situation, maybe.
Yeah. Well, sure. Let's do that. Let's try to shoot this dude while moving away.
What direction are you moving towards? Like out into the city, like over the chain link fence, or like towards the side door where the rest of the party went?
You know, fuck. I'm thinking that the move here is towards the city, but ready to try to come back in if need be, because they can communicate with us. And so I'm assuming we're about to see a shitload of dudes coming out in the parking lot or whatever. So yeah, I'm thinking towards the city. And I'm gonna make 2 more attacks. My stats again.
Okay, so there's a worker with a gun, and there is a badly wounded guard.
Right. And who's down?
One of the guards is dead, and the spectator worker went back inside the factory.
But then of the up ones, there's a wounded one who just fell.
Yeah, he's been tripped up by the balls. Very vulnerable.
Okay, well, let's at least shoot him. So that's 1 shot, and I'll use 2 of my dice. Or, fuck it, 1 of my dice. So 1d10.
Yeah, so the worker with the gun is tripped up, and the guard is, like, gravely wounded and trying to run away. You're basically going to auto-hit both of them.
Alright, so then can I just use 1 dice for each and hit each one?
Just roll damage.
Okay, fine. And that's just straight 2d10 on one of them, and then 2d10 on the other one.
Yeah. Also, you're now out of ammunition. You need to reload.
Oh, fuck. Oh yeah, okay. I could reload. Alright. So that'll take a turn or something.
Yeah.
Or you could grab the dead guy's gun.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. I meant to grab that guy's sword. Oh, well.
Oh, shit, yeah. Maybe our friends can grab some
The wounded
loot.
guard has been finished off, and the worker has been badly damaged. He's not dead, but is badly hurt.
Cool. All right, we're doing all right. So we're still moving away, but I imagine still in sight of the building if guys came out.
Okay. We're going to switch the action back to the team inside the factory. You guys have another, approximately 15 seconds of action.
Are we, I think we're just moving deeper, headed for the basement, so I think we keep moving until something stops us, or we encounter a barrier or an enemy.
I'm trying to sneak towards the magic barrier that leads to the basement without getting noticed by any guards or...
Same.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm following them.
Same, but I'm trying to grab a sword if I see one.
All of the finished swords are back at the loading dock. You're just up on the gantry. There are no weapons there. You notice as you move towards the basement door that the 3 warlocks in the middle have left their station at the forge and gone down into the basement. They pass through the magical barrier on their way there, and it flickers as they move through it, but doesn't drop. The factory is now effectively abandoned, and you have clear passage to the entrance to the tunnel.
Alerica, do you know anything about that magical barrier? Do you think we can get through that? Like they...
Is it in front of me yet?
You're near it. You have about 10 seconds worth of action.
Alright, I spirit channel to try to feel out the barrier.
The enchantment of the barrier resists your attempt to probe it.
It doesn't seem like it's something that I could easily disable, so I think we're dependent on 𝐃𝐚𝐬𝐽 cutting it.
You just said the magic words. Alright, I'm ready to try.
Give me your best munchkin shit. What have you cooked up?
Munchkin. There's nothing munchkin about this. So, I approach
That's what
the
a munchkin
barrier.
would say.
I can see the barrier, right?
Yeah, it's plain as day right in front of
Great,
you. It's like a
great.
shimmering curtain of purple energy.
I ask everyone, please stand back. My hands grip my blade. You'd think
Okay.
they would be sweating, but no.
I try to use my spirit channeling to beef up whatever he's about to attempt with his spirit that I sensed at the beginning of the campaign.
Ooh. You have an RP opportunity.
I like this.
Okay, 𝐃𝐚𝐬𝐽, do you consent to this?
Are you offering, or are you just doing it?
I just closed my eyes and did it as I saw him like hyping up because I knew that he had a spirit involved and said
Okay.
I need him to cut it, so I need to like basically amp his spirit.
If I feel anything happening, I won't resist it.
Okay. Lim, I want you to make a spirit channeling roll, and 𝐃𝐚𝐬𝐽, I want you to make a spark roll.
All right. Oof.
Well, he was never the brightest bulb, was he?
Oh no.
No.
Was that a 1?
Lim, you reach out and connect with the mysterious spirit that seems to have a connection with 𝐃𝐚𝐬𝐽. You're able to strengthen it to a significant degree. 𝐃𝐚𝐬𝐽 will receive some kind of help on his attempt. Unfortunately, the spirit is too caught up in the moment of having an epic sword strike to reciprocate the bond you felt, but you're sure that it might be responsive at a later time.
Interesting.
Cool. Okay. Gripping the sword. Again, you'd think there would be sweat on these two hands, but no. They're dry as the desert. This will be a simple strike, like aiming for the head, striking overhead downwards. 𝐃𝐚𝐬𝐽 raises his arms, tries to reconnect to that spirit and channel what he felt during that battle on his swing. Yay! Alright, so, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to just do a chi channeling roll to see if he can even do it.
Okay. You can do a full reroll on the chi channeling roll because
Okay.
of the benefit of Alerica's spirit channeling. What that means is if you fail the first roll, you can just try again.
Sure. What's the difficulty I'm going to be aiming for? Try to activate the chi strike.
Is this one of your established chi powers?
Well, so my idea here is that 𝐃𝐚𝐬𝐽, in the heat of battle, it all just kind of happened naturally. But right now he's trying to deliberately do it. So
Okay.
he doesn't
this
really
is gonna
know
be
how.
like- we're trying to level up your chi strike here.
Basically.
The way you're used to doing it only adds a little bit of extra damage, and you've mastered that. You don't really need to make, skill checks on that.
Mhm.
This one is going to be an opportunity to gain a additional rank of chi channeling if you make a critical success.
Okay.
So regular difficulty to just succeed at all is going to be 15.
Cool.
If you succeed with 18 or higher, you can gain a rank in chi channel.
Here we go. And
That's
nothing
a 7.
happens. Sword bangs against the shield.
Well, hang on. You can re-roll it though.
Oh, I can reroll. That's right. Here we go.
Here we go.
Nothing happened.
Okay, so you're not able to get a new level of Chi Strike power.
Okay.
You're able to activate only the ordinary form of the ability. So you can still take a swing at this barrier, but just with the regular small damage bonus.
All right, no problem. Do I need to roll to hit, or is it just a damage roll?
It's not defending itself. It's just a damage roll.
Yeah, so just a damage roll, no problem. So that'll be 2d10 plus 6 for a Chi Strike. All right, 14 damage.
The barrier wavers but doesn't fall.
Does it have any visible impact on the barrier, like other than wavering? Like, do I sense that it's damaged?
Yeah, it seems like it's lost some of its integrity.
Okay, so as soon as he does that, I try to force as much of my spirit channeling ability into it as I can to try to split it.
You've already taken an action this round. You're going to have to wait.
You're right.
for
Okay.
combat test. Does anyone else in the inside party have an action they want to do?
You want to go at it with your shovel, Hamburger?
Yeah.
Shovel of Ages. +3.
Yeah, I guess we could hit it with the shovel. See if that does anything.
Sure, why don't you roll 1d10 plus strength for damage?
I have a sword, but I don't think it's gonna do much good.
What do I roll again?
1d10 plus your strength.
You've got the roll 20 set up and everything, right?
Yeah, but I don't know how to use it.
You type /roll and then space 1d10 plus strength, or, whatever the number was for your strength.
I just put it in the chat. Just replace STR with whatever your strength value is for your character.
Thank you.
Okay, you make a very small dent in the integrity of the barrier. It is still holding strong.
Well, if Roll
I
just
mean-
taking strikes at it, I can shoot an arrow. I have my shrapnel arrows, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing. I might as well use my turn to try to whack at it with my.
Okay.
Why don't you go first?
Maybe let's not shoot a shrapnel arrow at it, given that we're all standing right here.
It will definitely explode in your face.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Is there any point in me trying to hit it with my?
I mean, shovel
You can
just
probably
works.
do a small amount of damage to it.
Sure, I swing my sword at the barrier to see.
Okay, roll damage for one attack.
That's what is that? A 1d10 plus.
You're completely untrained, yeah?
I believe Griff is untrained.
Yeah, so that's the sword's damage is 2d10, but you're untrained, so it's unlucky. Roll 2 unlucky dice.
Oh gosh, I don't remember how to.
I'm gonna type it out. It's in the Discord.
By the way,
Dan,
oh yeah, go ahead.
while he's rolling that, with what I've been sensing and like interacting with this barrier so far, like, do I get the sense that this is a magical effect, or is this itself a spirit?
It's an enchantment. This is just a force field.
Got it. Okay.
Did I do that right? I think.
Yeah, that looks right. Okay, you take another chip out of it. The barrier's like pretty sturdy. It doesn't look like it's close to going down yet.
Are we back to the top or not?
It's me, I think.
Kage technically as well. I think
Can I
Kage
ask
in theory.
everyone to... Sorry?
Sorry, I was going to say Kage as well might have a move after you or something.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Kage's with us. Kage, do you have anything?
Yeah, I was just gonna pull out 2 of my daggers and attack the barrier as well.
Can Kage just like slip through a shadow onto the other side of the barrier?
I talk to the group and I say, guys, I don't think we're going to be able to force our way through this barrier. We need to disable it through magical means. Like, wailing on it doesn't seem like it's doing much to it.
Well, I don't know shit about magic, so I'm not sure what we're gonna do.
I have more in me. I can keep trying.
So anyway, we've got 2 more characters that need to decide what they want to do this round, and then we're going to the outside group.
Okay, yeah, I'll try to shadow step through to the other side of the barrier if there's a shadow on the other side.
There are some shadows deep down the hallway, but the barrier itself is emitting a kind of light, so they're a little bit, down the hall, and it's hard to get a clear visual on them. So it would be a very, very difficult roll.
Could you try to suck it towards you with shadow magic or some shit like that? Like, can you manipulate the options?
Not really. If I can't step to it, it's like the same thing. It's really limited by like line of sight and distance.
Okay.
So I guess I won't do anything then.
I mean, it won't hurt to hit it. I mean, it might hurt. I don't know anything. I'm not the DM.
Little Doodle, your junk magic lets you do just about anything, right? Like, can you slap together a force field splitting tool?
I can probably try. I imagine that type of thing would take my whole turn, and I'd have to try to use it on the next one. Is that right, Dan?
Yeah, that's right. And the guidance for you here is, I want you to spend a couple of moments to be really specific about what type of device you're trying to assemble, and that will impact how effective the dice rolls are.
Okay, I would say maybe the type of device, I have 2 sort of metal doorstop type of things. So I can hopefully shove them into the barrier and pull them aside so that it makes sort of an entryway, but they won't hold forever. It'll be sort of a timed mechanism. They'll probably disintegrate within a certain amount of time, maybe 10 minutes at most.
Okay, so you're going to try to make a device that creates a temporary bypass so you can jump through a little window.
Yes.
Cool. Let's do a junk magic check, difficulty 25.
Okay. Is that plus anything?
Just the normal stuff. So your junk magic plus spark.
$31.
Okay, you succeed. you have a device that can be activated next turn and will create a gap in the force field, which will last a short time. You're not sure how long. And Kage decided not to act, right? So I think we're going to the outside group.
All right.
Okay. Oh, this guy's dead. So we have just this badly wounded worker. He begins begging for mercy. He throws down his gun and he says, please, please don't kill me. Lolly, it's your turn.
I will walk back to where Lucretius is, but not get any closer, and just kind of like just pick up my sigil on the way, because I imagine that was in between and I dropped it earlier.
Lucretius, it's your turn.
Well, I certainly load my gun, and because I had to I have a reload turn or something, so I certainly do that, and I roar at him in my barely contained homicidal drug fueled rage, you know, a most intimidating sort of voice, that I need to not use to not wake my parents up. What the fuck were we going after again? What was the item? We were going for a
lamp.
A lamp.
An oil lamp?
I just yell like, tell me about the lamp. How can we get the lamp? Or you're dead right now. Just all veins.
He starts breaking down crying and he says, the lamp's in the basement.
Okay. Any special defenses? Is there anything we must know?
He's not talking anymore. He's just sort of blubbering.
Alright, well, I used my turn to reload, right?
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm certainly reloading with intent.
Okay, so on the worker's turn, he gets up and tries to run away. Lolly and Lucretius, you both have opportunities to make attacks against him as he retreats. Would you like to?
Your move, Lolly.
I'm good. I don't have any ranged attacks.
You could collect your balls. Or I don't know if you wanted to leave them there as a trap for the
Oh
next.
yeah, is this just a reaction though, or is this an action? Like,
This is just a reaction, but your turn is up next.
Okay,
so
yeah, so I'm not gonna do anything in reaction.
I mean, I gotta play my character. I just shoot him. It's just too much to think about.
You have like a
Fuck
very
yeah.
contained blood rage right now.
Yeah. It's almost it's not even second nature. It's just nature.
Right. It would be weird if you didn't.
Yeah.
You shoot him in the back of the head as he's running away and have a satisfied grin on your face.
Yeah.
These two guys are dead. The combat round here is ending. You guys have a sort of 15-second regroup action to decide what you're going to do with respect to, next steps, joining the other group, and so on.
Well, as far as they did tell us that a whole army is coming our way. What do you think? Maybe we stick out here to draw some attention, and then we run like the blazes.
That sounds like a good idea as long as we do it from a safe distance. And while I'm saying that, I'll be scooping up my juggling balls, and if there's time, I'd like to grab a weapon off of one of these guys, like a shotgun, ideally.
Yeah.
And maybe
So
replace my.
there's a bunch of weapons here. Both of the guards had enchanted demon swords. There are crates full of weapons on the back of the truck that's pulled up next to the loading dock, and the guard had an ordinary shotgun.
All right, I'm grabbing a demon sword myself if there are multiple.
Yeah, I'll swap out my my 𝘠𝘭𝘭 sword for a demon sword, and go for a gun. Lucretius, does one of these have longer range than the other? I'd like to stay as far away as possible from the fight.
Whatever you say, Dan. Yeah, if there's one that is a longer range gun, I gesture that. Maybe it's more of a hunting kind of shotgun
or something.
I mean, the shotgun the guard was using is a mundane shotgun, almost identical to the one Lucretius was using.
Of course, mine has fancy
There are some
engravings.
crates full of weapons that you could go rifle through, but that would take more time.
Are the crates are they close to the door, or are they farther away?
They're right at the end of the loading dock, but you'd have to take a crowbar and pry them open, and run through
Oh
the
yeah,
combat.
no.
It would take
I'll
time.
just grab the shotgun. I'm good. And then I'll back up.
Okay, so we each got demon swords and you got a shotgun.
Yeah.
Cool. I mean,
So shotgun
yeah.
is a mundane weapon. You already have seen how it works. The demon swords are swords that deal 2d10 damage, and on critical hits, they have a chance to engulf their enemies in demonic fire, which can cause a lot of damage.
Interesting. Oh, well, I'm writing that down.
Holy shit.
Were there only the 2 demon swords? If not, I'd grab.
And do we
grab
know how
another.
many shots are in the shotguns?
It had a single magazine. It's already fired 3 shots. It's got like 7 shots left.
Okay, cool. Yeah, and I'm assuming I wouldn't even know what ammo looks like, so I'm not even gonna look for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So inside party, it's your turn again.
All right, can I give another shot cracking this barrier?
So
I'll just-
in the last few seconds, you've attracted the attention of the worker who went inside the factory. He seems to have gone over to a guard post and has picked up the phone. He's talking to someone on the phone right now.
Oh, fuck.
And the rest of you have a chance to go. What are you doing?
Are we still going in the same order?
Order doesn't matter. Just everybody gets one, one sequence of actions that should be like about 3 turns worth, 15 seconds ish.
Okay.
I want to run over to the guy on the phone and try to whack him with my sword.
Yeah, it seems like a good plan. So why don't you make I want you to make an agility check to succeed with the sprint. That's going to be difficulty 7.
So does that mean 3 or 2d10? My
This is
agility is 2?
This is just an agility check. So plain stat checks, we roll 1d10 and just add the stat. Okay, you failed the sprint. You only make it about halfway there. You're about 20 yards away, didn't make it to melee range, but you can definitely attack with ranged weapons if you got them.
I don't think I have any ranged weapons.
Okay, who's next?
Okay.
Let's get this barrier open. Riddle, can you snap it open?
Yep, I think so. I place my device into the barrier and pull it open.
Yep, the device works pretty well. It creates a narrow gap that you can easily squeeze through one at a time, like a single file. It appears to be holding, but there's visible sign of strain on its limited capacitors. The clock is ticking.
Okay, I radio the whole group and I say, guys, cover's blown. Like, we've got guards coming from all sides. We need to just bust in here, get the lamp, and call Oscar. Full speed, full YOLO.
I killed a man!
We're all very proud of Lolly, but let me know when it's time to roll, and I'll press the special button.
Barrier
Alright, so-
won't last forever. We gotta go.
Alright, so I assume Riddle goes through, I slide through after her.
I try to like spin on my heels as quick as I can to go back and run through the.
You can make it back over to the barrier, but you're not going to be able to get through this turn.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna shadow step over to the worker and shoot him with the orgasm dart.
Cool. Make a shadow magic roll, difficulty 15, and we'll make that first, because if that one succeeds, then you'll have a chance to make a ranged attack. Okay, the shadow step gets you in ranged. Make a ranged attack against the guard with you. So ranged combat with the dark gun.
Oh wait, that
Okay.
should be 15.
Got it. Well, you hit him easily. The dart catches him right in the neck, and he immediately collapses into a pile and then jizzes his pants.
What noise does he make? Would you say, Dan?
God.
That where we're going tonight, huh?
Well, I mean, like, you did insist that we RP all the like
Yeah,
scenes
yeah.
and everything.
Within
No,
reason.
You're 100% right. So he collapses into this puddle of orgasmic bliss, and he sounds something like, ah, ah, ah.
Perfect. One shot, one kill. Lucretius
shot,
didn't
one
hear
little
it.
death.
Okay. So back to the outside team. You guys have another timed action interval. What are you doing?
Okay, so we're not seeing any dudes, right?
There's nobody outside, but you can hear them coming now. You hear the clanking of armored footsteps.
Thinking really fast.
I want to stay within eyeshot of the exit, but fucking far away.
Yeah, I'm just getting ready to like run pretty much.
Oh shit! Unless
Yeah, but where? Like, where are you running to?
if it somehow feels like there's time, I don't. Maybe they're too close already, but I might want to put my juggling balls down right in front of like the entrance a little bit in case they'll trip on them.
They're not like caltrops that you can just spread like that. You kind of need to like throw them at someone.
Okay.
But we should buy you those at some point.
Sure.
Yeah, I think my plan is just, I mean, into the city is going to be the plan. So my plan is going to be, as soon as we see dudes, give them the middle finger and sprint, and then be ready to smash that lapel pin whenever I get the sign.
I mean, you're really only supposed to use that when you've got the lamp.
No, that's what I mean with the sign. I'm hoping we escape into the city, if possible, and then just get the word that they've got the lamp. Is this a totally stupid idea?
I would suggest that you try to meet up with the party.
Okay. Okay.
Oh.
DM
Okay.
suggestion.
Oh wait,
Yeah, I'll take
Kage has the pin?
I don't think we ever established who has the pin.
I assumed that Kersey had it because he took the bag.
Yeah, I was kind of assuming that too, but technically you guys could have passed it around.
I didn't even remember,
Well,
so whatever.
I suggested that we do the like Kersey hands it off to me thing before they did the distraction because we were the ones going in, but he didn't respond, so I assumed he didn't.
I just don't remember that. Yeah, whatever. All right. Well, I guess we'd better help our mates.
You want to go inside?
Well, you know, I'm sort of a sturdy fellow, and at this moment I'm quite a bit angry.
I'll follow you a safe distance, I guess.
All right. Well, I say that we just start going, you know, around towards the entrance that the other guys went in.
Yeah. Let's
Okay, you're both able to get up onto the gantry. So the inside situation is now Kage, Lolly, and Lucretius are standing up on the gantry, and it would take a round to get back down to the barrier and through the portal. I think that the rest of you had slipped through the portal and are on the other side.
Cool.
Yep.
I'm right on the edge of the portal, but haven't gone through yet.
So what do we know about the situation between the portal and the basement? Do we know anything?
Hold on a sec. Kai, can you roll your junk magic against this?
Uh-oh.
Yep.
The portal continues to hold. It will probably last for at least a few more seconds.
Did I sense anything unusual just now?
How do you mean?
Like, okay, so my assumption is that the warlocks are aware that we're busting down their portal. And presumably that was just one of them shoring it up, unless it was just the portal doing its thing like it normally does. So I'm trying to see if I felt like a surge of spirit magic or something.
I have no comment about the warlocks. The portal is like a full. I mean, the barrier is like a fully energized magical force field, so it's pushing back against the portal device actively.
Got it. Okay.
Okay, so the portal remains
Okay,
open.
so
Now you guys are free to act.
So Kage, you're by puddle guy.
I want to try to get through the portal while it's still open, because I'm right on the outside.
Yeah, so try another sprint. That's an agility roll against difficulty 7.
Not to I'm not trying to like rules lawyer here or anything, but I'm just trying to get a sense of the area. So like when you say he's rolling for a sprint, like, but we're dealing with 15-second increments, so can't he move like 90 yards without sprinting in that space?
It's not a flat away. It's
okay.
Like a crowded factory. You're up on a gantry. You'd have to walk down like a catwalk and scale a ladder and stuff.
What is a gantry exactly? I should have asked that.
Oh, no, I have a gantry. I pulled one up. Take a look at the stream in a second. You'll see a gantry before you. I'm ready for this.
I can't actually do the video stream.
Oh, you can't. It's like a big factory-looking, like, crane grabby thing that you could, like, move around on that has, like...
Or like raised walkways, like Phantom of the Opera kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay, cool, cool.
This is a raised walkway that goes around the perimeter of the factory floor, and it's got a bunch of cross beams with machinery hanging off of the cross beams.
Well, it looks like I rolled a 6.
So you get to the entrance of the portal, but you can't climb through this round.
God damn it.
And I will try to shadow step back to the barrier and like jump through the portal.
So you can shadow step to the near side of the barrier, but not to the far side. That passes easily. I want you to make a sprint roll against difficulty 7 to see if you can also duck through the opening in the barrier. Yeah, you got there. So you're able to take a suitably ninja-like diving tumble through the portal.
Sick.
What is Hamburger's situation right now? Did he slip through the portal with us or not?
He could have.
Hamburger? Cheesecake?
Yeah. Hamburger went through the portal, I guess.
Okay.
Well, I'm glad we settled that.
Okay. I let the rest of the group know that these warlocks are almost certainly going to be expecting us, so as soon as they're in visual range, I'm going to start trying to interfere with their magic using my spirit channeling, and you guys need to just do your thing. Unload with the orgasm darts. We need to take these guys out, grab the lamp, and get GTFO.
Cool. For honorable combat.
Objections, concerns? We need to get moving now.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
So are we going through that thing? And I'll point in that portal-y direction.
Presumably we just saw the ninja roll through.
All right, so I'm going to fast forward a little bit.
Yeah.
Here's what's going to happen next. You guys are all able to slip through the portal just before it closes, by crushing the portal device and the force field locking up behind you, effectively blocking the passage out. You are heading down the tunnel as quickly as possible, and because the group was sort of split into two like waves, you're going to be on this next screen you're going to enter the battle in 2 different waves. Okay.
Okay.
Right. Oh, we got a whole page. Cool.
Yeah, wow, he was prepared for this.
You guys, it is time for a boss fight.
Oh shit.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Oh boy.
I've got tokens for everybody. Can I just confirm that you're able to move your own token?
I'm not seeing tokens yet. One other thing.
I don't see
tokens.
any tokens.
What do you see?
Just boxes?
Yeah, I see the boxes.
A big black rectangle and 2 smaller orange rectangles.
And if you're able to move the profile pictures down to like maybe I can do that somehow. Or do you just
In settings at the very bottom, if you scroll down, there's chat avatars, and you can set it to names only if you want.
Okay. I'll look for that. Oh, I see.
Oh god, what a nuisance. I spent so much time setting up the tokens and stuff so we can do that.
Well, you might need to just right-click them.
I'm trying to figure out how to make them visible to you. I had them already like assigned to you as players.
Cheesecake, what is Hamburger's deal while he's doing that? Like, what are your powers?
Can you guys see them now? I'm moving the
I see some, yeah.
I see
Yeah, they're starting to show up.
2 of them. Is there like a drag and drop? Oh, right-click. Okay.
Oh, hell yeah. That's so much better.
Love it.
You got all this?
Yeah.
Yep, I can move mine.
Yeah, we can.
Yep, I can move. I'm going to enter my... I think I actually took some damage earlier, so I'm not even at full. I'm at 52.
Same, I'm a little low.
Cool. So you guys should enter your health and stuff here, that you can control your characters.
Are we going with red bars?
So, you can pick your bar color, but for these enemies down here, the green bar is their health and the red bar is their armor. But set it up however you want, as long as you can keep track.
I think Hamburger needs a token still too.
Is
Unless I'm just not seeing it.
Is Hamburger sticking it out, or is Hamburger going back to the Pokeball?
I heard a single sound from you, Hamburger.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Discord likes to cut me out.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna have to call it a night soon.
Good night.
Do you have any cool catchphrase you want to throw out before you pop in the Pokeball? Like, that's Hamburger? Or... Sorry, I'm just bullshitting right now.
Order up.
Nice.
Okay, let's
That's
okay, so
well done.
what's the combat situation here, Dan? What are we looking at?
Okay, so the first wave is going to consist of 𝐾𝐚𝐬, 𝘒𝑪𝘭𝑭, and Griff.
All right.
You guys should position your characters, within the first couple of hex rows. The second wave is everybody else who's running in.
How many squares
what?
do we get?
Oh, Kai is in the first wave too, excuse me.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Yeah,
These
sorry,
goons
quick
have
question.
names.
Doesn't Lolly have, or Lolly and Lucretius, they picked up 2 demon swords and a shotgun?
Yeah, they did.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
You want to give one of those demon swords to Griff, maybe?
Yeah, that's what I was planning to do, because I'm probably not going to use the short range one, but I don't know if I've caught up to him yet, or if, I'm able to.
Oh yeah, okay.
But as soon as I can, that's the
Just
plan.
totally fine.
Alright.
I have a crappy sword that I picked up in the last battle.
Yeah, but this is a demon sword, and I'm a pussy.
All right, it's time to do some initiative.
So, what's initiative stats are? Agility and spark, or something.
It's a 1d10 plus brilliance plus agility, I believe.
Okay.
Oh God, we're all rolling low.
I'm having some technical difficulties here. Can you guys see these 3 warlocks?
Yeah.
Grismond,
Yes.
Esmera, and Rutherford.
Yeah, I'm having trouble clicking on them and moving them. What's the problem here?
I don't know.
Never mind.
Operator error.
I got it. I was on the wrong layer.
There's layers.
Oh, even have icons. Fancy.
By the way, we are at 4.5 hours, Dan. So I'm at least cool to go till 5. I don't know if people have gone on, but I just want to note that.
Noted. This is kind of a marathon session, and I was planning to wrap it up as soon as we finish this fight.
What is that, like 2 hours from now, or what are we?
I mean,
We
you've
can
got-
focus them
you've got
down
3
and finish it
warlocks.
fast, as long as we don't spread the attacks.
All right.
Yeah, I'm getting sleepy, but I'm good to finish this fight and then wrap up after that.
Yeah, same.
All right. So if we play efficiently, then we'll probably get that done relatively shortly. But yeah, let's try to keep that in mind.
All right. I might do a few push-ups here and there. Just to
They'll finish up us off nice and fast.
finish the fight. Anyone? Halo? No? Yes? No?
I mean,
Are you
Oh my
humming
God,
the Halo
that
theme?
Yeah, I'm humming the fucking.
No,
finish the
I
fight.
totally recognized it.
Thank you. Dun. By the way, I think it might just be us in chat. I don't know if anybody stuck it out, so we're just playing D&D.
Fuck yeah.
That's what I've been doing the whole time.
Very good.
We have like 20 people in the chat.
Do we? Am I crazy?
No, it says 8 on my screen.
Yeah, mine says 9.
It might fluctuate. Oh, we got Soren's up in here, dropping mustache emojis.
Oh shit, what up?
it's confusing because like the number next to the time on the stream says 9 for me, but I count the users in chat and it's like 20.
Yeah, there's like Commander Root, Dark Sky, Dancing Horse. I can't control it. JDLB.
Well, there's a couple of things going on. One, so Dancing Horse is recognized as someone we know, but there's like bots and stuff that find their way in. It counts it weirdly, and it might have some delay, so it's kind of a unreliable signal.
Guys, I want to go back to push to talk. Let me know if it has static again or whatever the problem.
Yeah, by the way, Dan, I've been liking using push to mute rather than push to talk. It's sort of convenient because I can leave it open or close it, but whatever you like. Yes, Riddle Doodle. You're so right, Riddle Doodle.
Okay, so we've set initiative for the first wave and the 3 warlocks. We're going to resolve this round, and in the next round, Kage, Lucretius, and Lolly are going to automatically enter at the bottom of the initiative order. Okay.
Cool.
Griff, you're up. Before we continue, these are, shorter action intervals than the ones we were doing in the last segment. So these rounds are about 5 seconds long. Think standard combat rounds. You see in front of you 3 warlocks, the ones that you saw from the Hellforge upstairs, have retreated into their basement summoning chamber. They are gathered around an altar. The lamp is clearly displayed on the altar. These 3 circular looking objects with the black borders are braziers. They appear to be a kind of demonic flame with molten steel in the center of the brazier. The things that look like lines, the yellow and black lines, are like debris, like knee-high cover that they can duck behind.
I think I'm not seeing those.
Squares with the red borders are tall pillars, thick stone, line of sight blocking.
Dan, I don't think we can see any of those environment things.
Yeah, we only see the orange rectangle, black rectangle, and the tokens.
Yeah.
Well, shit. Let's see what we can do about that.
Does it make you redraw them, or can you right-click the drawings? Maybe it's just a setting.
So I put it on the map layer.
There we go.
Yep.
Oh, cool.
I'm learning.
Okay, cool. So can I, for my turn, 1, 2, 3, 4, take cover behind this pillar in case they do ranged attack?
Just want to double check. Everyone can see the terrain features now?
Yeah.
Yep.
We got 3
Yes, I
dots,
think
2
so.
slashes, and 3 columns.
How about this circle in the middle?
Yeah, big circle
Yep.
in the middle.
Circle in the middle.
Okay, we're good then.
So can you,
Yeah,
sorry,
so
can you describe what those are again? Dan?
Yeah, the circle in the middle is an altar. You see the lamp is on the altar. These braziers are blazing with demonic flames and seem like they're filled with molten steel. Those yellow and black slashes are sort of like waist-high cover from debris on the ground. Think like kicked over tables and stuff. And the black boxes with the red borders are thick stone pillars, line of sight blocking.
Okay.
The red dots are the braziers.
Correct.
Okay, so if possible, I want to do what I did with my token and move behind the line of sight blocking pillar to get to avoid range attacks. I don't have any ranged weapons, so that's the best I can do this turn.
Sure.
Wait, who's got the pneumatic guns?
I have one.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I do have one of the orgasm guns.
Hamburger had one.
So can I shoot at one of the guys in the middle with my gun from where I am now?
Yeah.
I'm not trained in ranged combat, but I guess I should probably try that, right?
Yep. That's going to be an unlucky roll. So that's going to be unlucky.
How do I do an unlucky roll?
2d10 in curly brackets, KL1.
It looks like that.
Welcome, Bobo Knave.
Like that?
Thanks for joining us.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just playing some
Okay.
D&D
Got a
style
7.
game. Got a boss fight.
Plus your agility, right?
Which one were you shooting at?
The northeastern one.
Can you see the nameplates?
Grismond.
Esmera.
Okay.
Well, can I see Grismond? I was thinking that the side of the pillar blocks that.
You can poke around the pillar and see him, yeah.
Okay, sure. I'll shoot at Grismond.
Dan, do we add our agility to ranged attack rolls or not?
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Grismond is not.
In that case, I got a 9 instead of a 7.
Okay, he's still not hit. He juked out of the way.
Okay, well, I'm hiding behind the pillar then.
Okay. 𝘒𝘪𝘭𝘭, it's your turn.
Am I sensing? Okay, so two questions here. Are they standing inside the circle or outside the circle?
The circle is the altar. They're standing right up against the altar.
Okay, so it's just a terrain feature. I am going to move to this other pillar. And can I manifest 𝐒𝑪 on the altar?
Sure.
He grabs the lamp and tries to basically book it back to me.
Okay. 𝐒𝑪 is going to need to roll a spark check to handle the lamp.
I have no idea what his spark score is. What's reasonable for a spirit?
Use yours.
That's 1d10 plus my spark.
Yeah.
And who's got that lapel pin?
Okay. The lamp is glowing with magical power and cannot be easily picked up by a spirit.
Okay. I think that was my standard action. As my free action, I guess I pull Aleph and 𝐒𝑪 back into me then and activate combat mode in myself.
Okay.
And my turn.
𝐾𝐚𝐬.
All right. I can move 4 with a regular move, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to move 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, can I be right here and be in partial cover?
Yes.
All right, and then I want to throw a throwing star at Grismond.
Okay. Make a ranged combat roll.
I am going to use. If they cast a spell to attack me, would I use ranged combat as defense?
If they were attacking you with a projectile type of spell effect, yeah.
Right. All right, then I will only use 1 of my attack die and reserve 1 for defense.
Okay. Beat a 3.
Great. Well, I don't think that's going to get very far.
I mean, you clipped him.
All right.
So roll damage on that.
Wait, I didn't put damage in that one. Never mind. A throwing star, is that... Oh, that is 2d10 damage. If a throwing star is 2d10, then that's 13 damage.
Throwing stars are not 2d10.
Okay.
That's like a light weapon, 1d10.
Sure. Six.
Okay. So the throwing star lands squarely in the chest, but you notice that the warlocks seem to have cast a Hellforged armor type of spell, and it takes a chunk out of their magical armor, but doesn't seem to connect to their flesh.
Cool.
So that's the red number.
Thought those health pools seemed small.
Are they holding any weapons or anything, or are they just standing there near their burning braziers?
They seem to be holding something like magical foci, but they're not holding conventional weapons.
Got it. Okay.
Kai.
I would like to. Can I shoot and then move?
Yeah.
Okay. So I want to shoot 𝘒𝘪𝘮 with my shrapnel arrows.
Okay.
I'm gonna use 3 of my dice and save 1 for defense.
Sure.
If you aim for in between them, do you hit more dudes?
Yeah.
I don't-
If you can make the skill, can you guys see that red circle?
I can.
Yeah.
So if you aim in this, that's your blast radius. You could hit 2 of them.
Okay.
That's a skill shot, so you'd have to, roll against a difficulty instead of against the opposed roll.
All right. What do I roll?
That's going to be a difficulty 20.
Can she shoot above the lamp and hit all 3?
Like here? Yeah.
Might I hurt the lamp or something?
It might.
Seems.
It might.
I mean, the shrapnel's gonna hit the lamp anyway, won't it?
He didn't say the lamp had to be intact.
Well, so the altar is like a 5-foot tall stone slab. So if you aim here, then it'll shield a lot of the lamp from the blast. But if you airburst it right above the lamp, it's going to hit it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to get 𝘒𝘪𝘮 and Esmera by shooting in between them. How do I roll here?
That's a ranged combat roll, and instead of it being an opposed roll, this is a skill shot. So I'm just giving you a difficulty to beat. So beat 20.
Okay, and this is just plus my agility, right?
It's however many dice from your ranged combat pool you want to use, plus your agility.
Yep.
Here we go.
Okay, you miss. The shot goes wide, and Esmera is going to make a dodge roll. This is just her agility check. She fails the dodge, so Esmera gets caught in the side of the blast. 𝘒𝘪𝘮 doesn't take anything. So roll damage on a shrapnel arrow.
I believe that was 2d10.
Yeah, it's like a shotgun blast.
Sorry, is it 2d10 plus what, agility or strength or?
Nothing in this case.
Good shot, though.
It's a solid hit. Okay. It's Rutherford's turn. Rutherford is using his summoning magic. 𝘰𝘪𝘭𝑭, did you leave anything reserved on your turn, or did you use all of your actions?
What did invoking Aleph count as a standard action?
Yeah.
Then I have no actions left because I used a free, a move, and a standard action. But I haven't used any dice in my spirit channeling pool or anything, really. Since
Wait,
I didn't...
Sorry, I was gonna move after I shot. Is that okay for me to still do?
Yeah, just go ahead. Your standard move is 4 tiles. If you want to move further than far, it would take an extra action, but you can just move. Like, you don't need to tell me you're moving. Just move your guy.
Alright, got it, thanks.
Okay, so just for a heads up for future rounds, 𝘰𝘪𝘭𝑭, because your spirit channeling magic is very similar to their summoning magic, if you have reserved actions, you can try to counterspell, which would be like an opposed roll that could block their cast.
Okay. Can I use a free action for that in the future?
It's not a free action. You would have to have like reserved an action.
I only get 1 action, right? So I have to basically pass my turn to do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Rutherford is attempting to make a summon. He fails his summon. Okay.
Ooh. I feel good about that.
Esmera is also going to try to make a summon. She passes.
Shit. Oh, shite. Gotta look up some Victorian curse words for Lucretius.
I'm making a token right now, guys. Sorry for the delay here.
The editor looks cool. I do feel like we're kind of learning to use it.
This whole roll 20 thing is very cool.
Yeah.
This used to be like, I ran a D&D campaign over Skype forever ago with some friends, and this was always the hardest part of dealing with it.
Hmm.
Can you guys see this summoned mercenary?
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Did he just, like, materialize out of thin air? Did he pop out of one of the burning things? Like...
As Mira completes her summoning spell, and a smoking sulfurous pentagram appears on the ground, which seems to open up a portal through which one of these mercenaries steps through. Looks like one of their standard goons wielding a demonic melee weapon.
Oh, good.
Okay, it's Grismund's turn. Grismund is going to cast some Hellforge magic. Okay. Grismund forms a floating cloud of shrapnel out of the molten steel in one of the altars and sprays it at the group. I want everybody to take an agility check against difficulty 8.
Wait, even though we're split, like, he sprays everyone present?
Yeah.
Does
he
cover
does it-
help at all?
Does it also hit the mark?
No, they're like guided missiles.
Oh, got it.
And this is not
God damn it.
defense dice. It's just a 1d10.
I killed it.
So this is effectively a saving throw. Like a saving throw is like a chance to avoid something when you're not normally defending against it.
Cool. Well, Griff got a nat 10.
Yeah, Griff gets the hell out of the way.
I sure fucking did.
Ooh, I got a nat 1.
Yep, me too.
Okay, there's no critical failures on this. You're all just taken down.
Okay.
So anyone who didn't pass your dodge saving throw is gonna take some damage. You're all taking 9 damage.
And what was the difficulty?
Was it difficult?
Sorry, we can't use our defense dice?
Yeah, this was an agility saving throw to avoid getting struck by one of these conjured shrapnel missiles.
What was the difficulty again?
I asked you to roll an agility saving throw against difficulty 8. So anyone who got above an 8 made it.
And it's 9 damage if you didn't, right?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay, that's the end of the round. Kage, Lucretius, and Lolly, you can enter your characters onto the row of tiles or hexes close to the entrance here.
And Lolly and Lucretius and Kage all were attacked by that thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I guess I'm moving 4 forward. YOLO. Hoping those heals are on the way.
Yeah, I'm gonna be fucked soon.
Yeah, you better survive.
I can't decide if it's better to use my turn to heal or try to fuck with their magic or what.
Probably messing up with their magic is better.
Alright.
Yeah, it's Kai and Lolly are looking rough, but I'll survive, and I think.
I'll wait for critical hit point levels.
Depends on how much damage they can do in a turn. I've got 12 hit points left.
Yeah.
Griff, it's your turn.
All right. So I can only move 4 hexagons in one turn.
Yeah.
And act.
So no, I cannot get within melee range of any of the enemies.
You can
Was that? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So, nope.
I started here. And also I already fired my other gun and I missed last turn.
I think you have 2 more darts.
Yeah.
Do I still have 2 more darts? So I could go up a little bit and then try to shoot one of them.
Yeah.
Okay, can I stand here and try to shoot Grismond?
You can, though I'd like to point out that he's covered in a pretty comprehensive layer of Hellforged armor that he conjured.
Might be
Right,
resilient
okay.
to orgasm darts.
Let's also
okay.
not forget that the goal here is to get the lamp and get out. So if we can get our hands on the lamp, we may not have to actually take them down.
Though I'm thrown by
That's
the
true,
fact that
that's
your
true.
spirits couldn't grab it. It's like, can a human even grab it? Or, I don't know.
Right?
I mean, one spirit couldn't. Maybe both of them could together.
So I could move here and I could shoot this merc that got summoned.
Yep.
Maybe I should do that.
Do it. Let's get
I'll
cracking.
try to shoot from here.
Okay. Make a ranged combat roll.
Is that right? Plus my agility? Yeah.
You're untrained, right?
Yes.
So you got to make an unlucky roll.
Oh,
So
shit.
just
Okay,
roll,
wait, how
roll
do
it
I do that
again and pick the worst one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so it's 5.
Okay, and you still get your agility bonus. So, oh no, that was with it.
That was
Yeah.
with my agility bonus.
Yeah, you miss.
Okay. Well, I moved over here and I shot and I missed.
Oh boy, Lyrica.
When I'm interfering with their magic, I mean, can I do it for each spell if I give up my standard action and then like devote some number of spirit channeling dice, or how does it work exactly?
Yeah, exactly that. You can reserve spirit channeling dice for counterspells, as many as you want. So it'll diminish the pool of them if you want to use that for other stuff.
So I can't use my standard action for something else if I want to do that.
If you're going to reserve spirit channeling, then the only action you could take would be a partial pooled use of your spirit channeling, and the rest of it is reserved.
Got it.
Might be enough with your ranks.
Yeah, but I don't know what I can do with like one spirit channeling die, really. What's the difficulty on healing usually, Dan?
The last time we were doing it, you were making the rolls that were like full heal. So the difficulty would just be the amount of missing hit points. But you can do different types of healing if you want. Like you could do small fast heals for smaller amounts, or you could do like group heals to try to get a little bit on multiple people. However you want to do it.
Okay, I'm gonna use my free action to pop both a stim stick and some demon chew stuff.
Ooh.
Okay.
And
You're now all roided up. The demon shit is going to increase your aggression level by a lot. Just an RP note.
Okay, I can RP that.
Yeah, let me know if you have any questions about the substance, 𝘒𝘪𝘭𝑏.
You might lose interest in counterspelling if you're roided out.
Actually, no, that's a good point, and I would have known that, so I wouldn't do that, actually.
Yeah, but the stim stick you probably do.
Stim stick I will take, just because I feel like this is an intense situation, it's probably helpful.
Yep. So that's just going to give you lucky dice on agility checks.
It's perfect since I'm like kitted out for martial arts right now. And then I'm going to reserve. Well, I'm going to use one spirit channeling die to stabilize Lolly, since I see how injured she is.
Okay.
He.
Yeah.
We have a very non-binary character. We've misgendered him.
He does aim to be not intimidating, so.
So that's going to be 6 plus 3. I don't know what that does in terms of like healing.
So let's see. We need to make up a rule on the spot for a flash heal. I want to say, pick the target number of hit points that you're trying. So ignore this roll because we didn't decide on a rule yet. Pick a target number of hit points that you're trying to heal. That's your difficulty level.
Got it. Well, that's almost not worth the 1 die right now. I think I'd rather keep that for opposed.
Remember, you do add your spark to the roll.
Yeah, I know. I'm just gonna reserve all my spirit channeling dice for the moment.
Okay. Are you moving or staying put?
But
Okay. Kai, it's your turn.
I'm just gonna take another shot at the area between Grisman, 𝘒𝘪𝘭, and the Merc.
Yep. Okay. Roll it.
I'm saving back one of my dice for defense.
Okay.
Not bad.
The shot doesn't quite hit exactly where you wanted to place it. It's actually just going to explode right on top of this Merc and catch 𝘒𝘪𝘭 too. The Merc is getting full damage. 𝘒𝘪𝘭 is making an agility check. She takes full damage also. So roll damage for the Merc and for 𝘒𝘪𝘭.
Like that critical failure. Uh-oh.
These are the shrapnel arrows, right? So it's 2d10 damage for each of them.
Whoops, sorry.
Okay. And did you have any other actions or movements?
This is only like free action, meaning I can't do very much, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I might just move.
Okay. 𝘒𝐸𝐿.
Did the Merc not take any damage, or?
Oh, I thought I updated that. I must have forgot to hit enter. There we go.
Did 𝘒𝘪𝘭 take more damage?
Once again, I have trouble hitting the enter button.
Did she shoot 2 arrows or just 1?
That was one.
Just one.
It was
Oh,
explosive.
okay. Cool.
Okay, 𝘒𝐸𝐿, placing a hand on the pillar he's standing next to, feels the chi flowing through his palm and activates wall walking.
Holy shit.
Oh boy.
What the fuck?
So he is able to double his movement or jumping distance and run on any surface,
Oh my God.
including walls and ceilings. So he is going to run up the pillar, backflip off it, and land right here.
Holy fuck, dude.
Incredible.
That was amazing.
It's like a
All right.
35-foot jump or something. Like,
He's gonna regret that.
So how does your chi channeling work? Do you need to take difficulty checks, or do you just like how does this work?
So the way I designed this ability in particular does not have a check. It's just spend a level of chi power, right? So I have a chi power resource, and it's limited. That's the blue bar.
Got it.
So whenever I'm using an ability, it uses up one of the levels.
Mm-hmm.
And some of the powers can't be used together, but wall walking doesn't have that limitation. So, having landed in the middle of these three people, he's not going to attack them all. That's too scary. He is going to aim a chi strike at 𝘒𝘪𝘭𝘭.
Okay.
so you do have that.
She-
You have that power that lets you hit multiple people. That, in theory, you could use later, right?
Yes, in theory.
In theory.
We'll see if I want to do that. Yeah, we'll do chi strike. But first I have to hit with the attack. So, sword attack. And I will be using 3 dice to attack and reserving 2.
Okay. As Mira has 3 dice in her combat pool, she's defending with 2.
Okay.
Okay, it's a hit.
All right, and then we're activating chi strike on that. 21 damage.
Holy fuck.
Boom.
I need some more super moves. I gotta invent some
That's
roid.
another chi level down. My
roid
chi
headbutt.
reserves are depleting, everyone.
We're all very stressed
Anyway,
about that.
now 𝘒𝘪𝘭 has used her dice on me for melee, so focus on her. She can't defend anything.
Okay. It's Mira's turn. She is feeling vulnerable and tries to use her Hellforge magic to bring up her armor again. Lim, this is one you can counter.
Yeah, I'm gonna dedicate 2 of my channeling dice to try to interfere with her spirit channeling, because I can sense that she's like gearing up for that. Do I get 2 to 10 plus spark for that?
Yes, you do. You do not successfully counter.
Interference of 10?
You had to beat 25.
Oh, I had to beat. Okay, whoa. Okay, that's not how I understood that this works. I thought I was subtracting from their roll. So I'm rolling an opposed roll to them?
Yeah, this is an opposed roll.
Okay,
It's an all or nothing. If you succeed, their spell just fizzles.
got it.
You want to redo the roll?
I'm just trying to think if I would have done it differently knowing that. I think I would not have opposed her roll at all if I knew it was an all or nothing deal.
Okay. So in that case, I'm going to let you take it back since we weren't clear about the rules before that.
Okay.
You'll have additional chances to counter again if you want.
Okay. I perceive her as the least dangerous of the 3 right now.
And her armor comes back.
God damn. Well, at least that wasted a turn. She could have used attacking us.
True.
Fuck.
This blue number is going to be the cooldown on the demon armor. She won't be able to use it while it's still cooling down.
I don't see a blue.
I don't see a blue.
You don't? Oh, I know why. See it now?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. It's Rutherford's turn. Rutherford is casting his Hellforge magic. He's summoning a molten spear out of one of the braziers, and he's going to try to... Let's see if I can draw a line. Well, you guys can use your imaginations. He's trying to shoot this spear, so it materializes out of this first brazier in the front. And yeah, actually, I'm going to draw a line. This will help.
By the way, if this were a video game, I would knock those braziers over. Just saying.
Yeah, same.
Or douse
Alright,
them.
I'm doing it.
He's trying to do like that.
Oh, fuck.
So it can potentially hit Griff, Lucretius, and Kage.
No.
You guys are going to have a chance to roll. But 𝘰𝘮𝑭𝘭, would you like to try to counter this?
Yeah, I'm gonna oppose this with 3 dice.
Okay. You successfully counter.
Oh,
Yeah!
hell yeah. All right, so don't stand in lines, guys.
So, 𝘰𝘮𝑭𝘭, how many dice are left in your pool?
2.
All right. And it is now Grismond's turn. Grismond is attempting to channel energy into the lamp. You're not entirely sure what he's trying to do, but you can counter if you'd like.
I'm gonna roll to oppose.
Okay. You do not successfully oppose. I'm keeping a private counter. When the lamp counter gains enough counters, something might happen.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
Maybe something good, you never know.
That's Grismond's turn. Lolly, it's your turn.
Let's try to not let. Let's try not to let that hit 3 or whatever.
All right, I've just run over as close as I can get, and I'm gonna see if I can, like, kind of throw or slide the demon sword across the ground at Griff's feet.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's an action or if that's just like a free thing.
You can slide it to him as a free action.
Okay, and then I guess I will just use the actual action to run even further. 1, 2, 3. I guess I'll go 4. And yeah, and I guess that's it.
Okay. Lucretius, it's your turn. I'd like to point out that by this time you have been engulfed by a murderous rampage. You have incredible bloodlust right now.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Just gonna move forward, and you know, I if I were in range, I would try out this demon sword, but I think it's still shotgun time. So let's just try to put. How do I want to do this? I can't see how one roll does first. I should probably just commit. All right, so I will do. Sorry, let me look at my stats. Agility is for so they got a +4. Let's do 2 shots at seasoned merc. 2d. Oh yeah, one of them with 2 dice and one of them with 1. So 2d10 +4 for the first shot, and then 2d10 or no 1d10 +4 for the second shot, and then that'll give me
Yeah.
2 reserve.
He's got this merc has 1 defense die left, so he's going to use that against your first attack, and the second attack is going to auto hit.
Okay, cool.
The first attack hits 2, so you connect twice. Roll damage.
Beautiful. So I'm just going to say 4d10.
Yeah. All right, that blows the merc's head off.
Somehow I'm still angry.
Yikes.
Yes.
No, that was just a summon. We still got it. At least we're closing.
Always be closing.
Always be closing.
Kage, it's your turn.
Okay, I'm just gonna move over next to Lucretius, I guess.
Are you shadow stepping? Or just walking? Just walking.
No, just walking. And ask him, mind if I borrow that sword?
Lucretia. How roided am I? Can I understand language?
You're not coherent.
I'm not coherent. Sorry.
There is a sword on the ground next to Griff that he hasn't picked up yet. You can pick that up if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll just grab that. I actually have melee training.
Yeah,
It's a good idea.
probably better in your hands.
Oh, I see. I
Cool,
took this.
you
I took
have
the
the
special
mind
demon clay that apparently is hitting quite a bit harder.
Yeah.
Love it.
Cool. So your demon sword does normal sword damage, which is 2d10 plus your strength, and on critical hits, it can cause the enemies to become engulfed in demonic fire, which will probably just instant kill a lot of people.
Okay, perfect.
Wait, that's what the sword's. I guess we're lucky we didn't get hit by the sword.
I mean, it's just it's going to be a lot of damage, basically.
Also, it's on crit. Like, that's kind of rare. Is it
Yeah,
crit a
it's
20? Like,
No, a crit is when you roll a lot above the defense score.
got it.
And then I'll throw a knife at Esmera with all of my range pool for this round.
Okay. Roll it.
See that ninjutsu.
All right, you hit. Roll damage. Okay. All right.
Oh, was there
now-
another Merc? Oh no, you just moved Merc 1.
Yeah. He's dead, and his summoned body is beginning to dissolve.
Got it.
That's the end of this round. The next round is beginning. Griff, it's your turn.
Is there still a sword on the ground next to me, or did Kage pick that up?
Kage picked it up.
Okay. I still have one shot left on my orgasm gun, or I also have a sword.
Use those cross-country skills. Sprint and grab the lamp, dude.
Yeah, I probably should do that. Is there a way for me to sprint past the enemies and try to grab the lamp?
I mean, they would be able to get opportunity attacks against you, except they've been quite busy, so they probably won't.
Okay, that's what I want to try to do.
Okay. I want you to make a sprint check. So that's an agility roll, difficulty 7.
I also have an athleticism skill.
Oh, well, you can use that instead if it's better.
So that would be what, 2d10 plus my endurance, which is 2?
Yeah. Got there.
That's not very good.
Well, the difficulty was only 7, so you succeeded.
Oh, okay.
So you've got double movement plus a free action this round.
Excellent. So what would my free action be? Like grabbing the lamp?
Yep.
Okay. So if I go like 1, 2, 3, 4, grab the lamp, and then go, I could get to like right here and have the lamp with me.
Yeah.
Assuming that grabbing the lamp
Actually-
like works.
Or maybe I should go to the other side actually, because then I'm going away from Summoned Merc 1.
I don't know if you can
this
get
summon
that
mark
far.
is just off the battlefield.
Oh, okay.
I'm only leaving the token around because they might summon another one.
Yeah. Okay. Either way, I'll do this.
Well, make sure you count the 8 steps or whatever, because I think you can't go quite that far if you get onto the thing first.
Okay, hold on. Where did I start here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. So that puts me like on top of 𝘃𝐚𝐬.
Yeah.
And then I grab the lamp. And I go what? 1, 2.
Well, no, so you have to climb up onto the altar to grab the lamp. That's moving here.
Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm like here.
Yeah.
Okay. I might as well fire my last shot at this guy that's close to me at point blank range.
You don't have a standard action left.
Oh,
took a-
that's true.
You could double move.
Yeah. Okay, well, I guess that's where I'm at now.
Okay. Lyrica.
Does Griff have the lamp?
He does.
Yeah,
Holy
Griff's
fuck.
got the lamp. Shouldn't we just like call Oscar and get the fuck out of here?
Yes.
Rub the lamp.
Yeah, somebody should call Oscar. I've
Rub
got
it.
now.
Can I just radio 𝘒𝐚𝐬 to snap the token as a free action?
There's a problem.
You can tell him that.
There's a problem.
He's looking at all.
He's too rated out.
Lucretius is real fucking mad right now.
Okay, hey, dude.
What? No, you said. Can I roll to hear language, or am I just? I do have really high will, but I guess getting roided out doesn't mean I have will against being roided out.
If you want to do something that isn't an aggressive action, you have to pass a willpower check.
Okay, I do have really high willpower.
Yeah, you can probably pass a willpower check sometimes.
Right. Would that be an
Alright,
action?
well, it's still my turn at the moment, so I'm gonna radio him to do that and then take my action.
Yeah, so the radioing is a free action. What's your standard action?
You could try to
Thinking.
magic to help me somehow.
Yeah. Okay, obviously I can see that he's worded out and freaking out, so I'm gonna try to magical healing him with 3 spirit channeling dice to calm him down enough to hear my radio broadcast and like get us the fuck out of here.
Okay. Make a spirit channeling roll. Let's see. Two success points on the roll. If you clear 15, you can heal 1d10 damage to him, and if you clear 20, you can temporarily calm him. And those are
Okay.
clean.
Okay, I'm gonna use 5 dice on this actually then.
Okay. Okay. You successfully heal him. He'll recover 1d10 plus your spark healing, and his mind is temporarily calmed. He's not obligated to take a willpower check on his next action if he doesn't do, and you know what I mean.
What's your spark, limb?
You heal for 7.
Great.
Lucretius, get us out of here!
So do I have to wait till my turn?
Yep.
All right.
Kai.
I mean, I guess until we're out, we need to just keep fighting.
And I could fail somehow, something.
Yeah, but now my shrapnel arrows are a bit in trouble since you guys are all sort of in the fray.
You could try to aim for Rutherford.
Or you have the orgasm darts too.
Or you could try to improvise a new spell on the fly.
And use what on the fly?
A new spell.
Oh.
Improvise something.
Well, I think that my shrapnel arrows, if they hit the target, they just explode inside of them. So I'm gonna just aim for Grismond, I guess, and 𝘃𝐚𝐬 might get 𝐃𝐚𝐬𝐽 might get hit.
Yep.
Alright.
Okay, make a ranged combat check.
Okay, so we're allowing some single person damage sometimes if it's like hit right into them.
There's a critical miss risk here. If you miss critically, it won't explode inside them. It will hit one of the nearby tiles, and you're going to take some splash damage.
Explode inside 𝐾𝐚𝐬𝐽.
Perhaps.
Hopefully he can use his chi to write a death poem.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
To draw a single circle in blood on the ground. In a moment of zen.
Who's got the echo?
Yeah, we've got some echo.
Won't be me.
I don't think it's me. I'm on push to talk.
Is it you, Dan, somehow?
Looks like Riddle Doodle.
Yeah, I'm on push to talk too, but I had switched from my headphones because I was cooking lunch.
Okay, cool.
I'll put them back in. Yeah, so I mean, I think 𝐾𝐚𝐬𝐽 still has enough health. Like he's gonna be fine.
I'll be fine.
He'll be fine.
Got there. Okay, that hits Grismond. Roll damage.
Does she get extra damage for bursting it inside of someone versus like shrapnel external?
Nope.
Okay.
Might just be
Yes,
hard
go.
for them to heal. If you roleplayed that. 𝐾𝐚𝐬𝐽?
Presumably it has to penetrate the armor first.
Right. Yo, Lithros.
Here we go. I'm gonna try kicking over that brazier. The one right north of me. Does it look like attached to the floor?
Dan,
Anybody?
if you said something, we can't hear you. Oh, DM.
Dan.
Oh, sorry. I switched to push to talk. Let me switch off of that again because apparently I'm not the echo.
Yeah. Alright, does the brazier look attached to the floor?
The brazier is not attached to the floor. It's probably pretty heavy since it's full of molten steel. It might send a spray of molten steel in the direction of Lucretius and 𝐾𝐚𝐬𝐽. And also, I'd like to point out there are 3 braziers.
Alright, I won't do that. Instead, why don't I focus down on Grismond? I'm gonna do a chi strike on him with 4 dice.
Okay, roll it. Grismond has 1 defense die remaining.
27.
Critical hit.
Cool.
Holy shit.
Does this
All
just
right.
mean lucky damage dice?
Yep, lucky damage dice.
Okay.
Okay, so he got his mojo back.
I'm doing my super intense chi cut.
Yeah.
Alright, and that's plus, on my chi strike, it's plus 6. So 16 damage.
Okay.
Fancy macro there, or whatever.
That wasn't a macro, I just typed it in.
Whatever, man. You know what I'm saying. Fancy typing skills.
All right, it says Mira's turn. What's Esmira trying to do here? Esmira is trying to get the lamp back. She is casting a summoning spell.
Uh-oh.
Okay. So Esmira has summoned a mass of writhing black tentacles that are trying to ensnare Griff's legs. Griff,
What the fuck?
Griff, I want you to make an agility saving throw.
What does that mean?
Just roll 1d10 plus your agility.
All right.
Nope, you don't get it. You have been ensnared by one of those summoned tentacles and tripped. You are face down on the pavement and are going to have to. You'll get a free action next. You'll get a standard action next round, but you won't get to move next round.
Snare
Do I still
sighted
have
sorceress.
Is he still hanging onto the lamp? Or did
Yeah, do I
it...
still have the lamp?
Yes, he still has the lamp.
So I still have the lamp. I just got tripped, and now I'm face down on the floor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Rub the lamp.
It's Rutherford's turn. Rutherford is using some Hellforge magic. That is a crapstick of a roll. He really whiffs this one. The shrapnel volley is especially weak this time. Everybody in the party roll an agility check for saving throw, but the difficulty is only 3.
I can't fail.
Yeah, I can't fail. Whoa. You tried hard, though, Lithros.
I am rolling a lot of ones tonight.
We've been relatively unscathed by that.
All right, looks like nobody took any damage.
We're getting there.
All right, it's now Grismon's turn. He is casting some Hellforge magic. Griff, you get nailed by a molten ball of steel from one of the braziers.
Oh, fuck.
I can't do anything about that, can I? Because I'm on the ground.
Yeah, you're screwed.
Oh, no.
You take 19 damage.
Holy shit.
Yikes.
Oh, I guess this molten lava is or molten metal is like their ammo for these. That's why.
Ouch. That's like half my health. Crap.
Yeah, you got. I feel like you could even roleplay a scar for that if you wanted. I don't know how that works.
I got whacked hard.
Yeah, that one hurt. Lolly, it's your turn.
Fuck. Alright, I'm gonna pop out from behind this pillar. Alright, so that's 2, and then I'm gonna, I guess I'm gonna fucking chuck 4 of my fucking, what are they called, juggling balls at Esmera and try to knock her down with them. I don't know, I don't think we really established a solid rule for how those work. I think it was like...
Yeah, I want you to make a sleight of hand roll, and it's gonna be just sort of count as a ranged attack, or ranged defense roll against it.
Okay, yeah, so with agility then?
Yeah. She didn't defend very well.
Oh, I rolled terribly, but yeah.
It's good enough.
Good enough.
Okay.
That's what counts.
Oh, I should decrement her her recharge. Anyway, yeah. She's tripped up by the balls and will have impaired actions in the next round.
Nice. And then I'm gonna move right back to where I was.
All right, Lucretius.
All right, so Did limbs help allow me to pass a thing, or do I have to roll for willpower?
You can act normally this turn. Your mind is temporarily unclouded.
The clouds part. I am no longer a raging bull, trying to kill the other bulls who insulted my wife or whatever. I sort of, the clouds of red fury in my mind sort of evaporate, and I look around for a moment, and I catch the last bit of the statement. What was it? Press the button. Get us out of here or something. And I press the button. I just hit the button. I try to do whatever I can. I fiddle with it. I yell at it. I shake it.
The instructions were to snap the pin in half.
I snap that shit in half.
Okay. A puff of red smoke appears as you snap the pin in half, and nothing immediately happens, though you're certain that some effect went off. You just can't see the results of it.
Okay. Is that
That's a free action.
That's a free action. All right. Well, I do have a sword on me, don't I?
You have a demon sword, yeah.
I do have a demon sword on me. Just looking at my shit. Oh yes, I got a. Oh yeah, my melee skill is lower, but I do have a bigger damage thing, and I do want to try the sword. So fuck it. I'm gonna just get up close to 𝘒𝘪𝘭. I don't see a better thing to do, and attack with the demon sword. I'm gonna try for 2 attacks.
Okay.
And that will use all my dice.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go roll. Is there a thing to type to roll twice? I guess it just shows all of it. Okay.
Remember to add your strength to your attack roll.
Oh, right, strength. So +5 for both of those. So that's because I'm clayed out. Oh, do I lose my clay power this round?
No.
Okay, cool. So 16 and 9.
Okay. She's defending against the first one. Did not defend. You hit her twice, no crits. So just roll ordinary damage, 2d10 plus strength for each.
Okay. $35.
Yes.
Solid.
Pretty chonky. I like this idea that he has a specific psycho vision like a different specific vision, or maybe the same one every time he goes into the rage.
I like that he's hallucinating something way more normal than what's actually happening.
Right. From my youth,
All right. 𝘒𝘪𝘭 takes a solid hit, drops her Hellforged armor completely, and bites into her flesh a little bit. She winces in pain. Kage, it's your turn.
Okay, so I'm just gonna run up to Grismond and shoot him point blank with the orgasm gun, because he doesn't have armor anymore, right?
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, his armor is totally gone.
We're gonna have to roleplay that.
Okay, yeah, so just point blank using both my ranged dice, I'm gonna shoot him with it.
Yeah, he's unable to defend. He used all of his defense dice last round. Yeah, you catch him in the neck. He just collapses into a pile and starts writhing around on the floor, kind of rubbing his hands all over his genitals right through his robes.
We don't need the sound this time.
You sure about
Yeah,
that?
I think we do.
What's it sound like?
Maybe next time, guys.
I like to think it's just the
Yeah, there we go. That's a little weird, but I think that works.
Yep. All right. Start of the next round. Griff, it's your turn. You are face down on the concrete.
This whole fetish is just being confused.
Yeah, but I've still got the lamp, so I think I just want to get as far away from it as possible. So, what can I do this round? Just move?
No, the opposite. You can take a standard action, but your movement action is replaced by regaining your footing.
But you could try to use athletics maybe for your second action to move.
Yeah, can I like use
Yeah,
my
you can-
standard action to stand back up and then use athletics to try to like run away to the west behind the pillar?
Yes, you can.
Okay, I think that's what I want to do. I just need to get away from the enemies because I've got the lamp now.
Sure, that's going to be an automatic success. You can move an additional 4 tiles.
2, 3.
The other direction gives you cover for what it's worth. If you went
Yeah, but
west.
this gets me behind our 2 teammates.
That's true.
Yeah, but not behind the brazier.
Not behind a wall. You could get behind a wall if you went west. 1, 2, 3, 4.
So like 1, 2, 3, 4, like
That's
that.
what I was thinking.
That will give you much better protection from the shrapnel.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna do that for this turn.
Okay. Lyrica.
Okay, so I'm gonna need a DM ruling on this one, but hear me out.
All right.
I don't have range skill ability. However, I do have a focus ability, which allows me to like have superhuman focus in specific situations.
Mhm.
And if I move close enough to Asmira, can I attempt to fire the dart at her using my focus skill? Because all I'm doing is pointing and pulling a trigger from like 10 feet away, and she's not moving, and she's been like shuffled.
Yeah, so because Asmira is disrupted, she won't be able to defend. If you can get into melee range of her, you can take an undefended shot. You don't need to focus there. You would just be charging her.
But do I need to get into melee range? It's a pneumatic dart gun.
If you want to automatically hit, you need to be point blank. If you want to stay a little further away, you can make a ranged attack.
Well, that's my question. I'd be trying to make a ranged attack from about 10 feet away and using the focus maybe in lieu of ranged attack skill.
So if you want to make a ranged attack, you can make it from the distance you're at now. You're untrained, so normally you would roll an unlucky 1d10. If you pass a focus check, you can roll a normal 1d10. No unlucky.
I don't think that's good enough. What's the rule for sprinting again? I have to beat an agility check?
You can move 4 normally, and if you pass an agility check, or I suppose athletics if you've got a better skill, then you can move again.
And then that takes my whole round, or that's my move action?
That takes your whole round.
Isn't 4 tiles enough to get you point blank range?
It is.
Wait, but she can't defend, you said, right? So what am I rolling against if I roll a range check?
Just to land it, I think.
Yeah, just to make the shot. You're like, it's a combat situation. You're trying to like draw the gun and fire it on the move.
Right. So what's the difficulty?
I'm just gonna assign you a difficulty score for that one, which is probably just gonna be like a 1d10 roll.
Okay, so I don't get to know the difficulty until I'm rolling?
Yeah. It's gonna be like an opposed roll against a default 1d10 just because you're sort of scrambling.
And it's an agility check?
Untrained ranged combat, so unlucky 1d10 plus agility.
Got it. Okay. I am gonna actually attempt that with the orgasm dart to shoot from where I am, and I'm gonna use the focus to try to stabilize the unlucky die.
Sure. How does your focus skill work?
So I've got, one sec. Okay, so I've got 3 ranks in it.
Okay, so I'm just going to ask you to do a focus check on difficulty 10.
Did limb cut out?
No, I didn't. I'm just trying to use my keyboard and my push to talk button at the same time. Okay.
Okay, you pass. So you can make your range check without it being unlucky this turn.
Okay, my agility is 2 right now because I've still got 𝑘𝐚𝐦𝐧 invoked. And I took a stim, so I get to do that with lucky dice.
Yep.
Hmm.
So you get a lucky D10 for this.
How fate has turned.
So 10 plus 2
You hit. As Mira goes down.
with another orgasm dart. Cool.
What's it sound like?
Oh boy.
I think someone else should volunteer for that sound effect.
It has to be comical and not excessive to not get me in trouble in expectation.
That's the turtle orgasm noise.
Dying baby giraffe.
Yeah, I mean, Esmera's like a demon, right? Like
No.
She's a warlock.
a warlock.
You know.
They're kind of, high strung.
We've orgasmed 2 warlocks out of combat this combat.
Yeah, these things are quite effective once you take their armor down.
What's Rutherford? What's his reaction to this?
Things he often thought about but never said.
Kai, it's your turn.
Do we have... Well, never mind. Where am I? I'm not really within range. But there's no lamp on the altar anymore. If I shoot on... Can I shoot at Rutherford from where I am?
Yeah.
Alright, sweet. Then I'm just gonna do that with all my dice.
Okay.
So just a thing, Riddle Doodle. If you do multiple attacks, you get to have 2 shots at beating Rutherford's defense, right? And then you roll damage separately. So in theory, multiple shots could be a better move, unless you want to be really sure you hit.
No, alright, I'll do 2.
Okay, they both hit. You can roll 2d10 damage for each hit. Oh wait, that's 31 damage total. So yeah. Okay. 𝘂𝐚𝐬𝐬, it's your turn.
Alright, I am going to step forward and do my attack stuff against Rutherford.
Okay.
I'm gonna give him the full 5d10 treatment.
Okay. He only has 1 defense die left.
Alright.
Crit.
That's
Oh.
what I was hoping to
Oh.
hear.
Huh.
And we're gonna chi strike this one. I should have mentioned that before, but I was doing it anyway. Don't worry about that number. That's not the real number. $26 damage. Yay!
Was that 2 hits?
That was 1 hit. I rolled. So when my macro had damage into it, but it doesn't apply the critical damage, so just ignore the macro's damage.
Oh, the crit gives... Oh, it's double your dice for damage?
It's not double, they're just lucky damage
Lucky,
dice.
right.
That was a max damage roll.
Wow, it sure was. Good for me. Got enough 1s and 10s this game.
It's Esmera's turn. She's trying to make a willpower roll to see if she can snap out of her orgasmic trance.
How many
Not
rounds
this
do we
turn.
think these
She's
last?
still writhing around on the floor,
Oh, is it like writhe until you pass the check?
pretty much.
Damn.
They can just willpower their way out of orgasm? I mean, that's impressive.
I mean, if you're about to get killed.
Yeah,
Okay. It's Rutherford's turn. He's taking a Hail Mary here, and he's doing something with his summoning magic. You don't know what. The altar you're standing on begins to crack and glow. You feel like something is going to happen soon, but not this round.
Didn't we call Oscar to come get us out of here?
Well, the round's not over yet. Maybe we'll see him next round or something.
I just noticed the heart icon over the two downed warlocks. Nice.
Maybe it's like we texted Oscar.
Status condition, uncontrollable orgasm.
Or you can give him auras.
we should coup d'etat them before they will their way out of those orgasms.
Yeah, you could.
What if it turns out that it's like we just texted Oscar and he needs to like call an Uber and like kind of make his way over and like finish his groceries?
It's not that far off from that, to be honest. Rizman passed his willpower check. He's going to be able to act normally this round. We'll have to take another check next turn. This is a Hellforge shrapnel volley.
Fuck.
Okay, everybody roll an agility saving throw against difficulty 8.
It would be cool if you could enter the saving throw with your typing.
All right.
Thank fucking God. Can't you make a macro to do that? Is that what you mean, or?
Like where it would display like red if you fail or something. Like.
Oh.
Additional stuff with the results. You could do that, but it's a real hassle.
Right. Okay.
It's probably just much faster to use our human brains for it.
Yeah.
You can get it to bring up a prompt, but then you have to click the button and then type in the number
Okay,
and then.
Right. I guess for ultra complicated campaigns, that macro shit could be really fucking useful.
Well,
Anyway, if you fail, roll, take 10 damage.
Shit.
Wow. You can set up in some games
Well-
character sheets in Roll20, and then you can hook the tokens into that.
Oh,
So
that's
the
cool.
DM can click on your token and say, make a agility saving throw, and then it'll automatically calculate it all out.
Oh,
But-
nice. And then the DM could do that secretly. Or some
What
shit.
was the threshold to try to beat for that roll?
8.
8. Okay, and if we failed, we take 10 damage.
Yeah.
Yes. Who failed? Riddle Diddle failed.
And Griff.
I'm down to a quarter of my health now.
Yeah, we got it. 2 people at 11, 1 person at 12.
I'm also the one holding the lamp.
Drop the lamp.
Though who knows? You might just need to put it in the corner or something. I don't know. I guess I wouldn't let go of it.
All right. Lolly, it's your turn.
All right, and I'm gonna pop out from behind this pillar again, and I'm gonna use my insulting, try to throw him off with my insult and yell at Rutherford. Hey, big man, is that the first time you've seen a woman come? And then I'm gonna pop back behind the pillar.
Okay, make a satire roll.
The shenanigans.
Oh yeah, do I pick how many dice, or is that?
Now you can just make a full pool roll.
Oh, nice. Okay, so that's 5.
The outrageous shenanigans.
Yeah. So you know how this works. Bigger numbers, better results.
Wait, do I add brilliance to that, or I just leave it? Yeah.
Whatever the stat is for it.
Oh shit. Okay, so that'll be a plus. I gotta find the stat again. I think it's like 3 or something.
Yeah, I think you have a 3.
Yeah, plus 3, so 32.
Okay, so you 31. That's how we math here.
31. I can't math. Thank you.
That's a success. Rutherford is quite tilted and will have impaired willpower for a few rounds.
Soren has speculated that the insult landed because it was true.
All right. Whose turn is it now? Lucretius.
Well, is Esmera down?
You are back in a bloodlust, by the way.
Oh yeah. Well, so Esmera's down though.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's fucking.
She's down but not dead. She's like riding around on the ground, man.
All right. Well, I guess I'm gonna roll 4 attacks if I can, because I have 4 with melee.
I mean, she can't defend. You'd just be a coup de grace. You could roll damage right away.
Okay, so I'm just gonna roll for 4 attacks.
Yeah.
So that's fucking 8d10.
I mean, she's gonna die.
I just want to see the big number.
Finish her.
Plus 4 times my
Just want to see
agility.
the big number.
Yes, no, 4 times my strength, so that's plus 20. Holy shit. Oh,
Nice.
Nice.
And it so happens that
Nice.
Esmera's fantasy came true in the cruelest way.
Is
So-
this what
so-
Keisuke would call an honorable death?
I don't think he would. I think that what happens here is you begin spinning around like the Tasmanian devil with the sword, and as you flash like a tornado of fire and steel, Esmera's body is chopped into about 30 different pieces.
Ugh.
Oh, so like the demon fire took hold of me and just like did something.
Nice.
What was Emerald Lagasse's catchphrase? Is that his name?
Bam.
Bam!
Okay.
Will it blend?
Damn.
Oh, it blended.
Blended.
Kage, it's your turn.
Okay, so Grismond is up though. If I moved away, would he have does he have defense pool right now?
Yeah, he does.
Okay, I'll attack him with the demon curse sword with all of my melee.
Okay.
Yeah, we got to delete that Esmera HP. Thank you.
Grisman defends. Okay. Griff, it's your turn.
All right. I am not in good shape, and I am holding the lamp. Should I try rubbing the lamp?
Yes, do it.
I want to first run even more behind. So let's go 1, 2, 3-ish back there. And now I want to try rubbing the lamp and see what happens.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Damn it.
Awesome.
The
guess that's my
lamp
turn.
looks shinier.
Illyrica.
Hey, I'm gonna slide over and grab the foci that the smoking corpse of Esmera was holding, and see if I can spirit channel into it to try and control one of these spirit-enabled brazier things, since our magic is similar.
Okay. You were able to pick up the magical focus. You detect that this is some sort of an enchanted artifact. You'll have to learn more about it later through careful study. At the moment, it's beyond you to use it on the braziers. You've never encountered that use case.
Okay. Is that my standard action?
No, that was a free action.
Okay, so I just hang on to it for the moment, I guess. And I can't see Rutherford's hit points. What's he at right now?
30.
30. Okay, I'm gonna take another step forward and just martial arts spin my staff and attack him.
Okay. Roll a melee.
Where'd my music go? There we go.
What's the format for Lucky Dice? It's 2d10 KH2.
KH1. That's roll 2, keep the highest one. Okay, you connect.
Okay, so I hit him with Zah's walking stick, which is just a regular long staff, I guess, wielded like a martial artist. Oh, is it 1 to 10 or 2 to 10?
So this is not a martial weapon. This is a modified walking stick. So 1d10 plus strength.
No, this is intended to be a martial weapon. If you look at my character sheet, it was carved specifically for the purpose of using with martial arts by Zah. I just use it as a walking stick.
Then roll 2d10 plus strength.
Okay. Plus
solid.
2.
So 20. All right, Rutherford's weak. Kai.
I am gonna take another shot at Grismond.
The melee is too thick at this point. They're all over each other. You can't get a clear shot.
Is it because of Kage?
The-
God damn it, Kage.
At a high enough skill, you could have someone trying to fucking Legolas the shit, you know?
What if you
Okay.
shoot like next to him with the shrapnel?
Yeah, maybe I'll I'll shoot for the area between Grismond and Rutherford.
So
This one
𝐃𝐸𝐬.
right here?
Wow.
Yeah, is that?
Yeah. You would clip 𝐃𝐸𝐬, but you can do that.
Go
um,
for it.
Oh, but I thought he was like up on top of a 5-foot tall pillar, and I was
Yeah,
gonna shoot like
he'll-
on the ground.
He'll get like a cover bonus to the saving throw, but he's still in the area of effect.
All right. And I'm sorry, is this a new round? Do I have all my dice again, or?
Yeah, this is a new round.
All right, cool.
I can't quite see how much HP Rutherford has. Just like low.
He's at 10,
10. Word.
and Grismond is still 48.
Right. He's about to feel it. 𝐃𝐸𝐬, maybe you can do a
Okay,
dropping
so
attack.
That was your ranged combat check for the skill shot to place the arrow here. Okay, it goes slightly wide and it bursts here, so it's going to catch Grismond only. So roll damage. Okay, Grismond takes 15. 𝐃𝐸𝐬.
All right. So Grismond's remainder is like 33 or something.
33.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to attack Rutherford
Okay.
with 4 dice.
Okay. Rutherford's got 1 defense dice left. Okay, you hit.
No cheese strike this time.
Who'd you attack?
Rutherford.
Hmm.
15.
Boom. That downs him.
Well fought. As I bury my blade in his chest.
Okay. It's Grismond's turn. Grismond is going to make a Hellforge magic one last Hail Mary to try to finish cracking the altar.
Does he not have to willpower check again?
Yeah, he does. You're right. Thank you for reminding me. So this is the willpower roll. He passed it. Okay, Kage, do you have any dice in your melee pool? I think you haven't even gone yet, right?
Yeah, I haven't gone yet this round.
So you can make an attack of opportunity here, if you would like.
All in.
I'll go all in.
All right, roll it. Okay, that is not a critical hit, but you can roll normal damage against him.
And with the demon sword, that's 2d10, right?
Yep. Plus your strength.
Can I use agility with it? My melee combat's agility based. No?
Oh, yeah, sure. Use agility.
Okay, yeah. 13.
13. Cool. All right. He takes some damage. Doesn't drop him. He completes the spell, and the altar cracks open. The molten steel from all three of the braziers begins to run into the altar. I want Kage, Lucretius, 𝑘𝐚𝐦𝐬, and 𝘒𝘪𝑭𝑏. You're all making agility saving throws. Difficulty 7.
Fuck.
Alright, I made it.
Just make sure I'm remembering my stats. It's 4.
Made it.
Whew.
Wait, is it double bracket for these lucky dice? I hate them.
I gotta make some macros for you guys.
Well, can you name macros like /lucky or some shit? That would be cool.
Yeah, you can.
Cool. I feel like everyone with some programming intuition immediately figures out the macros and everyone else is like, eh.
Alright, I just created a macro. If you guys click on the collection menu, that's the one right to the left of the gear. Do you see the lucky die macro?
No.
I do not.
Nope.
Okay, looks like it's not visible to players. I don't know if I can make it visible to players.
We can figure it out later.
Yeah, we're gonna fuck with it later.
If I do this, can you see the roll though?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, so I have that macroed. You guys should probably just create macros for commonly used stuff. Anyway, who failed their saving throw?
I think we all passed. It was 7, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, me, Lithros, and Kage passed. Kage got 7. Which I think is a pass.
Okay, everyone who passed the saving throw, you can move your character 1 square, 1 tile away from the altar. Okay, so there's now just a churning molten pit of demon steel where the altar was. If any of you had failed your saving throw, you would have kind of taken a dunk in that, and that would have hurt a lot.
Shit.
Lucky you.
Is Grismond like engulfed in lava now as he's orgasming?
Yeah.
Oh my god, the hearts? I didn't see the hearts before. I'm dying.
Living the dream.
Died in exactly the way he lived, having an orgasmic experience of molten demon steel.
A passionate flame of yeah.
Congratulations, guys! You killed all the baddies. Guess what happened?
Yay!
What happens?
see this wall in the bottom here that I put the little orange box around?
Yeah.
Well, Oscar busts right through that wall, Kool-Aid Man style.
Oh yeah!
Oh yeah! Good job, team. Come with me. The airship is waiting.
Let's go! Let's go!
The airship.
And that's what we're gonna call it a night for the session here.
Airship. Oh yeah.
Amazing.
We survived.
Before we break, Dan, can I grab the other foci off whoever wasn't engulfed in lava? Was anyone not engulfed in lava?
No, the other bodies got totally fragged.
Got it. Okay.
I just lost 4 juggling balls melted in this mess, I think.
Yep.
Hell yeah, guys. I have plans for next time.
Okay, so let's do like a real quick debrief and then log off and get some sleep.
Totally.
So how'd you feel about the session tonight, guys?
Fucking great.
That was awesome. That was even better than the first one.
Run.
Definitely better than the first one. Role playing and like keeping things moving wise, we were kind of slow early on, but for a second session with a new group, I think it's fine that happened. Just noting that it was kind of slow, but then by the second half, this was just good flow, and I just super enjoyable. Also hilarious. A lot of good shit.
Awesome.
That's my opinion.
I think that both in character and in real life, I was trying to get my bearings a lot in the first session, and the second session went a lot smoother, for me personally at least.
Yeah.
Totally.
Cool.
Yeah, basically
Yeah,
the
same.
same. Like, I've played RPGs before, but it takes me a bit to like feel comfortable in the group. So.
How did you feel about it, Dan? Like, was that boss fight about as difficult as you were expecting it to be for us, or was it easier, or how did it feel to you?
You guys were struggling to come up with the sort of power combos that I thought you might, so I kind of nerfed it a little bit.
Well, now that we know what you're going for.
Huh. Okay. Interesting.
So here's what I wanted to say in the debrief. You guys are leaving a lot on the table in terms of what you can set up in terms of situations using your abilities and how you can approach the situations here in terms of like reward seeking. Like, for example, I thought I kind of handed you a layup on stealing those crates of weapons, and like you didn't pull that off.
I thought it was a trap.
Yeah, we figured they'd be rushing out and killing us while we're digging around in there.
I thought this was bait to be greedy and then get wrecked by like 14 dudes.
We expected you to be meaner than you are, Dan.
Given the circumstances that you went for this, let's create a distraction and charge in plan, yeah. But if your plan from the beginning had been, well, part of our compensation is whatever loot we can steal while we're there, you had intelligence, like you knew there were crates of weapons. You could have planned around that.
Oh yeah, I kind of assumed we'd loot afterwards, but then things got a little bit hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's the issue I'm having a little bit. Like, I can think of all kinds of creative ways to combine our abilities, but I also don't want, like, it's not in character for my character to, like, suggest those things, and also I don't really want to steamroll the session. Because, like, I see all kinds of cool power abilities that we could line up, but I also don't want to, like, take away from your guys' experience.
So I would love it if you guys would talk about that stuff in the Game Rules channel or the Court of Lies and, like, figure it out between sessions.
Okay.
Hell yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, I'm up for doing that before the next session.
I'll throw some thoughts down before I go to bed tonight, and you guys can let me know what you think.
So what I'd like to do is begin introducing higher difficulty challenges where, like, you've probably been keeping track of the typical difficulty scores I'm assigning to stuff, where, like, the hardest difficulty score were around 30 or so. That's kind of a reach for, like, one character using one of their skills alone without any combos or prep or synergy or creativity involved. But if you can juice up your abilities and get, like, bigger dice pool, you can really do a lot more. So I just want to let you know, like, upcoming challenges are going to have difficulty checks higher than that. Like, think about what would you do if you had a challenge that you had to pass and the difficulty check for it was 50?
Sick.
Got it.
Yeah.
Come up with
This has given me ideas for shit I want to do in town, and also like weapons I want to buy, or maybe help try to use junk magic to augment or some shit like that. Got a few ideas.
Yeah, like seriously, like get to plotting and scheming, because this is a path to power. Like you're
Right.
getting in deep now, and the challenge level is going to increase.
Yeah, I feel like our team didn't really hasn't trusted each other, you know what I mean? And so we kind of got forced into this shitty situation, and now afterwards we might like look around and be like, okay, that was kind of
Yep.
cool.
Yep.
I think this is probably the session where I feel like we've kind of started gelling as a team, so it's actually probably the right time for us to like take a step back and strategize and like juice ourselves if this is the kind of stuff we're going to be doing.
Yeah.
At least some of that, yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I hope that kind of sets the tone. Like, I'm not going to be nerfing things as much in the future, and consequences for failure could mean some of you get critically injured, have to take a timeout in the Pokeball and make a recovery between sessions. It could mean worse consequences than just leaving some loot on the table that you could have taken. And just in general, like growth mindset, like you're trying to get like powerful.
So Dan's advice is get good.
Yeah.
Get good.
Okay. All right.
I don't know. Yeah. I'll ask in the chat.
Sure. All right. So just parting note. You guys have successfully completed an adventure quest. Every one of you is going to get a skill rank to distribute to any one of your skills that you like. Just rank up. That's one.
Nice. I like that. By the way, I'm also just going to signal this before we wrap that I'm getting super interested in some of the concepts behind like the classes we're building and stuff. And I specifically want to pitch this wild mage related idea to you, Kai. So, sort of just like the theory. It's kind of world building-y. Anyway, it's intriguing.
Sounds good.
That sounds like an excellent chat to have in the character discussion channel.
Dope.
Cool. Thanks so much, guys. I had a lot of fun tonight. And good night, all.
good night.
Good night, all, and good night, everybody in chat.
Good night.
Good night.